You could be anywhere, but you chose to chase sleep with me. Moist Critical's compilation To Fall Asleep to Relax is here to help you win at bedtime. If you are drifting, like, subscribe and comment goodnight below. Enjoy the slumber, you relaxation guru.
This episode of Liquid Ladder was brought to you by Genshin Impact.
Welcome to the official Among Us Impostor tier list. I was voted the best imposter in Among Us history by both the developers of the game, God, and my parents, so I'm the only one qualified to make this an objectively accurate tier list for Among Us imposters. And I'm taking the condom off. I'm going to tell you right now there are going to be some feelings getting hurt here, but just know the truth doesn't have feelings. You deserve to be where I put you. It is completely accurate, so buckle down and get ready for the truth. So we'll go ahead and start. This is going to be an S through F tier list, with the exception of having one category above S. This is the Mastermind Mega Supreme Intelligence category, where I alone sit on this throne. I'm undefeated in ranked Among Us lobbies. I've never even been caught in a ranked Among Us lobbies. I literally slap all 6.5 inches of my meat across cheeks when I play ranked Among Us. I'm a pioneer of imposter strats, coming up with the signature ones you've probably heard of by now, such as the AFK strat, where you pretend you're not playing for 2 rounds, then you make a kill, go back to pretending to be AFK, and no one suspects you. As far as Among Us goes, it would take someone eating every apple from the tree of knowledge to even come close to challenging my intellect as the imposter, which is why I am at the top of this food chain. Now that you've wet yourself after that resume, let's start moving down the list. I'm going to start with the most popular ones first to immediately slap them on this bad boy, so we're going to start with XQC. When you tune into an XQC Among Us stream, you know you're getting 2 things: tinnitus from all of his screaming and shouting, and some actual really good plays. Not everyone's going to be able to appreciate XQC's playstyle because it is pretty aggressive and at times overbearing, but the man's like a human polygraph in an Among Us lobby. He can sniff out a lie from a mile away and he pounces on that shit like a hungry wild animal. But when XQC's on Imposter, he is a virtuoso. He makes some extremely smart kills, he always has good alibis, he makes sure that he has an entire fucking lore set up for what he was doing in that entire round, and it's always very convincing. When XQC and I got Imposter in the last ranked Among Us lobby we played, it was the cleanest victory of the day. I think it was like a fucking 45-second round of actual gameplay. He knows the ins and outs of being an imposter and what's required to throw people off his trail. All this in consideration, XQC sits tightly in the A tier, and the only reason XQC is not in the S tier is because he doesn't recognize when a lobby is supposed to be more casual. He's always extremely competitive, like he's fighting to prove he's the smartest person on Twitch at all times. So because he doesn't dial it back for the casual lobbies he joins in, sometimes the lobby will just vote him out just because they don't want it to be super serious, so he becomes his own worst enemy in those cases, and that's the only reason he's not S tier. He's extremely good at the game, very competent, and playing with him, even though it is extremely sweaty, it is still fun. I've only done it a handful of times, but I did enjoy it. And I'd like to take a bit of a break here and sit you by the fireplace and tell you about a lovely new game that just came out called Genshin Impact.
Genshin Impact is a brand new, exciting open-world action RPG game that is available right now. Explore the incredible world of Teyvat by walking, climbing, swimming, and gliding throughout the beautiful vistas the world presents to you. Take power over several natural elements to best fight dangerous foes with the exciting elemental combat system. Are you going up against pyro enemies? Bust out your hydro character to best take care of that problem. That's right. Not only is the game beautiful, it's also incredibly fun. Level up your characters by completing exciting story quests, or you can even team up with friends to engage in even more exhilarating gameplay options. Receive exciting game launch rewards by playing now. There's lots of rewards up for grabs to further grow and expand your characters.
So if you're interested in playing Genshin Impact, you can find it for PC at the link below in the description, or it's also on PS4 and iOS and Android devices. So definitely feel free to check it out if you're looking for a brand new adventure in a nice, wonderful new world. So yeah, now moving on to Disguised Toast. Disguised Toast is to Among Us what Mike Tyson was to boxing, a reputation that extends well beyond the sport that they're in. Disguised Toast is like the boogeyman of Among Us. He's fucking scary to even think about being in the same lobby with, because if you're imposter, you know you're not gonna pull a fast one over Toast. You have to either headhunt him immediately, or get extremely lucky that he's deciding not to call you out, because it's like playing against an actual supercomputer. This guy's toast on crewmate is extremely smart. He always knows who the imposter is at all times. I feel like he's fucking aimbotting or something, toggling on knowledge. But when he's imposter, goddamn, disguised toast will kill you in front of the whole group and then convince the group that it was actually just a suicide. He is really smart with his kills, and he's really, really great at wiggling himself out of a tough corner as imposter. Disguised toast, this is an easy S tier. Even when he's not taking it seriously, which I don't really see him do too much anymore anyway, he's still right on point with everything he does in the game. He's a well-oiled fucking machine. Now moving on to Trainwrecks, another massive name in the Among Us scene right now, and for good reason. Trainwrecks is like an actual prolific writer when it comes to his imposter stories. He's like the Stephen King of imposters. When he does rarely erase suspicion when he's on imposter, he's able to construct this elaborate story about what he was doing that round with some pathing that makes so much sense, and then he's able to make compelling arguments against the other players in the lobby, so then they start fighting each other. He just turns this entire thing on its head and has mutiny arise in the lobby, where then all of a sudden they forget Trainwrecks was ever even a suspect. It's like he's able to hit the entire lobby with this Men in Black neuralizer, where they just totally forget Trainwrecks was ever even around any bodies or anything at all. So this is an easy one. Trainwrecks, in my opinion, definitely S tier. No doubt about that. Next up is PewDiePie. Felix has the worst luck when it comes to getting imposter in Among Us. We've played cumulatively probably like 9 or 10 hours of Among Us together, and I think I've only seen him on imposter 2, maybe 3 times. And of those 2 or 3 times, I know for a fact he's won twice, because this fucking asshole always left me alive until the end, had me vouch for him, and then goes against what I say, and then votes me off or some shit in the end and then wins. So Felix is making it like real personal here. Like, it's hard for me, like, I view him as like a raid boss of an imposter when he's in the lobby with me. Like, if he's imposter, I know I'm probably gonna lose, because I can never say it's Felix, because Felix either dies immediately, like he goes into the round, has a fucking heart attack and dies as the first death, or he makes it to the end, he's the imposter and I've already vouched for him, and then I get betrayed. So I'm just gonna go ahead and slap Felix at a B tier imposter here. His Achilles heel is just shit RNG. He never gets imposter, so I haven't seen enough from it. All I know is that when he's imposter, my cheeks are gonna get slapped around and just confused. But yeah, just because he never gets imposter, I haven't seen enough of it to raise him on the tier list, which isn't his fault. Moving on, Jacksepticeye, my fucking boy Sean. Sean on imposter is always impressively deceitful. He's able to constantly garner the trust of the whole lobby through like these totally isolated kills that he does early on, and then spends the rest of the round with the whole group, so that way no one ever suspects that it's Sean. He's able to find people that just go out on their own to jerk off near a vending machine on one of the maps and kill them, and then go back to the group. So you never know how fresh the kill is, and since most people assume a body is new, they just immediately write off Sean because he spent the last like fucking 3 minutes with the group faking tasks or just being near them and watching. So they never really think it's Sean who branched off and got the kill. He's really good at that. I'd say that's his definite signature playstyle, and it's really effective. When Sean gets imposter, he rarely gets caught. In fact, most of the time Sean gets caught, it's based off of just fucking around, where we're doing like speed run, where we're just shouting out names and going full caveman and voting off of it. Rarely does Sean ever actually get caught in lies or caught red-handed, so Sean to me is definitely an A tier on the Among Us imposter tier list, and I think it could be S tier if he got it more often, but again, it's pretty rare for Sean to get imposter from the games we've played. Next up is Valkyrie. Valkyrie I always think is imposter when she's crewmate, and never suspect her when she actually is imposter. She always is like super passionate about the info she's dumping out there in the lobby, and it always makes sense. You're like, well shit. You can kind of see that she's telling the truth based on how she's saying it. So she's able to convey this level of like authenticity to everything she says, which makes it really hard to figure out when she's imposter. And when she is imposter, she's fucking vicious when it comes to weaknesses in a story. Like if I say something that all like kind of doesn't make sense, she attacks that shit like it's the weak spot on a fucking RPG boss. She goes in on that and turns the whole lobby against you. Then all of a sudden you're questioning your own story like, shit, I guess Valkyrie was right. Maybe I am the imposter, even though you're totally fucking innocent here, just a totally normal Boy Scout doing your fucking tasks. The only thing Valkyrie does on imposter that sometimes gets her fucked over is she takes these extremely risky kills. Like she'll be making some kind of statement, like she'll headhunt somebody and just execute them in front of the whole classroom to see. And that sometimes, isn't the best play to make because then she'll get called out and voted off pretty early for that. But overall, I think Valkyrie sits comfortably in the A tier. Moving on now, we're going to Corpse. Corpse in Among Us is just genuinely terrifying. Corpse's voice is enough to inspire fear in the whole lobby where no one really wants to say anything against him because his voice is just so incredibly powerful. It's like everything he says has to be true, and like this wave of both fear and respect washes over you as the player in the lobby. Corpse gets imposter more times than anyone I've ever played with and wins more as imposter than anyone I've ever seen. He's always able to completely throw people to somebody else by picking apart even the most minute inconsistencies in someone else's story during his imposter round, and nobody ever really questions Corpse. He has this signature move where he kills and instantly self-reports and just randomly picks somebody to accuse, and since it's Corpse, they just believe his accusation. It's incredible. Corpse has admitted he's the imposter during a lobby, and people just don't believe him. He can kill you and then convince you that it wasn't him that killed you. This is an easy S tier for me. Corpse definitely in the S tier. Next up is Some Ordinary Gamers, Mutahar. Mutahar is, as Andrew put it, an idiot savant. Mutahar gets absolutely no part of his accusations accurate with what somebody actually did that round, but the actual core accusation, who he's accusing, is always the imposter. He has this like sixth sense where he knows who the imposter is, but can never get anything accurate about why they're the imposter. He just somehow always knows and doesn't even know himself why he knows. But that's not him as the imposter. Mutahar as the imposter is not the best in the world, but it's probably the most entertaining. Mutahar, I feel, just immediately kills when it's off cooldown. He'll just kill you like in the middle of a hallway where there's 3 people coming up that just watched him run by. And Mutahar has this tell where he just doesn't talk when he's imposter, whereas in every other round he is extremely talkative. So, I mean, he's not the best imposter in the world, but definitely one of the most entertaining. Mutahar, I'm going to put at the C tier. And while we're down here playing in the kiddie pool at the C tier, I'll go ahead and add another entry into this tier. It's going to be Jackson of Podcast, Moist Meter, and the tier series, that Jackson. Yeah, he's not great as imposter. He'll make some really smart kills, but the second someone even suspects him, he has no defense. He just rolls over and shows his asshole. Like if someone's like, well, I saw Jackson go over kind of near the body. He's like, nope, I disagree. Then you'll have 2 other people be like, no, but Jackson, you were going that way. And he just keeps saying, no, I disagree. So he's, He's too honest. He's too honest of a boy to be a great imposter, but he makes some good plays sometimes, but unfortunately I'm have to do my boy Jackson a little dirty and plop him here into the C tier. Next up is Pokimane. I've only played with her 1 time, and I think she got imposter 3 times in a row and then never again. But in those 3 games, she went on a little bit of a rampage in one of them where she clutched out a big fucking dubski. So I don't have a whole lot to go on. I don't have a whole deep analysis like a John Madden type deal for Pokimane, but based off of those like 3 imposter games she got back to back to back, she did pretty well, especially in one of them. So I'm just going to go ahead and go with B tier for the same reason as Felix. I just don't have enough data as from her as an imposter to go any deeper than that. So Pokimane sitting comfortably at a B tier. Next up is Michael Reeves. Again, I've only played with Michael 1 time, and I think it was his first time ever touching a goddamn computer game, judging by what was happening with our game. Michael Reeves would like fucking sprint into walls and then talk about how he was reading like GameFAQs tutorials on how sabotaging worked. So he'd basically just tell you that he was learning imposter as he was playing imposter. So Michael Reeves, I imagine just chalking it up to being brand new to the game. He wasn't, a superstar, but by the end of the stream I played with him, he really did get the hang of it. He'd kill me and then vent across the map, convince everyone he was there the whole time. So he made some big plays as he got his dick wet in the game. So I definitely think he has a lot of potential to grow. But just from that day of playing with him, I'm going to go ahead and slap him as well into the C tier. He also, every time someone would talk about a body, he'd start laughing about it and like smile like, no, it wasn't me. So, he wasn't out there for the, the sweat of it. He was out there just for the fun of it, and that's what really matters. But objectively, as an imposter, Michael, he's sitting at a C tier. Next up into the Thunderdome is Summit 1G. Summit 1G plays the game extremely laid back and relaxed at all times, so it makes it very hard to know when he's imposter and when he's not, because he's still just as relaxed about everything. So then, he'll be like, yeah, I was yawning or something like that. And you're like, oh, that makes sense. That sounds about right. And then it turns out he's the imposter and you've just had your ass spread for you. He's very convincing just because of how laid back he is. The one time we were imposters together, we were just so in sync, reading each other's mind. We got a nice double kill to start the round off, and then suspicion was thrown everywhere but onto us, and it just cascaded like that because he plays it very laid back. I'm not typically just going fucking wild into the mic either, so it worked really well. Him being just so relaxed in his playstyle makes him very hard to read. I'm plopping Summit 1G at an A tier imposter. Moving on to Nogla. Nogla's just another player that's so well-rounded at every aspect of this game. If he's trying to win, he's probably going to win on either crewmate or imposter. Like, this guy, he's got it fucking figured out. He can absolutely mess around and just throw games for fun, but when he's actually like putting on that brain power, hopping into Cerebro and reading some minds, he is all over this shit. Nogla, at all aspects of the game, is super fucking good, but on Imposter specifically, he makes some really good calls and some really convincing arguments against totally innocent people, where the people he accused just start backing down because it's just so overwhelming. I'm putting Nogla at an S tier. Next up is Ludwig. Ludwig's got a big fucking brain. This man was an English major. He'll toss out words you could only dream of figuring out. When he's imposter, his plan is simple: confuse everybody else. He'll just toss around words like bloviating and shit like that. Randomly, he'll just say sarcophagus. Like, it's impossible to get a read on this guy. He makes good calls on imposter, Vince away. He just plays the game very fundamentally sound. He's not a superstar. He's not going wild out there making some, ESPN top plays moments, but he's methodical. He's consistent, and he's impossible to pin. Just because of his large lexicon of words, his vernacular is nothing shy of impressive. I'm putting this boy at an A tier. Moving on now to Hugbee's Andrew. Andrew is new to the game, but he's really getting the handle on it super quickly. He doesn't get imposter overly often, but when he does, he either makes the most of it or immediately fucks himself in his own ass. Andrew will like to strike very quickly, and if he gets anywhere caught or even close to suspected, he kind of just rolls over on it. He makes a lot of, growing pain mistakes where he'll lock doors in front of his own fucking face with a body behind him. So he's got room to grow, but he absolutely does make some incredible clutches and really is popping off recently. So I'm going to go ahead and put Andrew at a B tier with room to climb up the tier list as he keeps continuing. Lily Pichu is next. Lily Pichu I've only played with once, and she got imposter a lot of times in a row, and I think she just got fucking tired of being imposter because she just wildly kill and be like, yeah, it just wasn't me. But when she was buckling down and really striving for the championship cup, Lily was making some pretty impressive plays. I saw her vent one time, and that wasn't enough evidence to convict her because she just sounds so sincere when she's like, no, that wasn't me. And that works really well. If you're able to convey passion and sincerity even when you're lying, that's a talent. So that definitely panned out well. Lily got a couple wins off of just that tactic right there. She even betrayed Michael Reeves' trust right to his face, just absolutely wiped her ass with it and won the game off of it. So she was vicious. And for that, and just because I don't have a whole ton of data, I'm placing Lily Pichu at a B tier. Next up is Corey Kinshin. Corey Kinshin, in the entirety of the games we played together, would pretty much immediately nail who the imposters were based off of so little evidence. It was incredibly impressive. But on Imposter, everyone was always skeptical of Corey until it was towards the end of the game. Corey was really great at garnering a lot of trust based off of these totally accurate accusations from his crew game. So when he did get Imposter and he tossed out another accusation, people were like, fuck, well, I mean, he's got to be right again because he was right the other fucking 300 times. So Corey on Imposter was pretty fearsome, but he didn't get it very much when we played together. So I'm just going to go ahead and put Corey at a B tier here just because I didn't see a whole ton of Imposter gameplay. But the ones I did see, I'm pretty sure he won them. Next up is T-Pain. Yes, that T-Pain. T-Pain is a veteran Among Us player who transcends the tier list. I can't even put T-Pain in this fucking standard tier list. He's just well above and beyond that. I'm putting T-Pain in his own category, which is just legend. I don't think I need to expand on why he's in that category. Fun to play with, beelines his tasks, even at the cost of his own life. He is very task-oriented as a crewmate, professional crewmate. When he's imposter, he goes absolutely wild. It turns into a real maniac. Next up is GB. GB is the most common collected player in Among Us. She only gives out information and only really answers questions when they're asked of her. It's really smart as the imposter because she's never throwing out accusations. She's only giving factually accurate information that never really seems to pin anything on anyone, so no one's ever like, GB's trying to get somebody out, she must be the imposter. It's very smart. and she never really goes super deep into things where she starts over-explaining herself. It's just, yep, I was here, they were there, they were with me, this fucking happened. It's like she's reading a history textbook. It's really smart, so GB typically does well as Impostor, but I haven't seen her on Impostor too many times. It's just the ones I have seen her on she's done well with. I'm just going to go with a B tier just because, again, the data set is incomplete. Next up is Hassan, and I've only seen Hassan on Impostor a couple of times, and the only ones that I can remember off the top of my head, he went for these like ginormous dick plays where he'd take like this extremely risky kill and then bank it all on his ability to talk himself out of the corner that he was pushed in. Like when somebody saw Hassan do the kill or knows it was Hassan coming from that direction where the body was found, they throw Hassan against the lockers and then start throwing the accusations out. And then he'll just try and turn it around that it was the other person who did it and just go for like a 50-50, like, look, it was this guy, but just vote me out and vote this guy out. So he just tries to throw everything on someone that accused him of it. So he just hits him with the no you defense. And I've seen it work. He has had it work in his favor before. But I've also seen that crash and burn quite a couple times as well. So I'm just going to put Hassan safely at a B tier imposter at the moment. Next one is Lyric. So Lyric, I think I only saw Lyric on Impostor a single time in the game we played together. And he got so fucking unlucky with one of his kills. I don't remember exactly what happened. But I remember Lyric had like committed a kill and then ran over the body, like trampled it, and somebody called him out on it. And he just kind of just joked around about the whole thing. So I think Lyric just is there for a good time, which means a lot to me, because I mean, Among Us is just supposed to be fun in the first place. Just sweating about it's not the most fun in the world. Just kicking back, goofing off, I think that's what it's all about. And Lyric on Impostor during that round that I can recall definitely was fun. And I know for a fact he did win another one actually, so I did see him on more than one. I'm just going to go ahead and put Lyric at B tier regardless. And now on to the final entry into the tier list. Now keep in mind there's plenty more that I wanted to put on the tier list, but just it's getting to be an extremely long video already. I want to finish this off with the granddaddy of Among Us, the founder basically of Among Us, even more important to Among Us than the developers themselves, Soda Poppin'. Soda Poppin' basically brought this in front of the classroom and pulled its pants down and showed everyone the glory of Among Us. So I think Soda Poppin' also deserves his own category on this tier list. Not only is it extremely fun when he plays it because he's not trying his hardest to win, but he really did bring everyone's attention to this game, and now so many people have fallen in love with it. So it's a big thank you to Soda Poppin' for that. That's going to be the end of the tier list here. Just know that all of these are 100% accurate based on scientific data collected by me. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. I'm the leading expert in a lot of different fields, especially when it comes to things like sex toys and shit like that. But one thing that I think a lot of people don't know about me is I'm also a connoisseur of frozen pizza. I grew up on frozen pizza. Mama Celeste, baby. That's a pizza brand nobody but me remembers. I'm like a fucking frozen pizza hipster. And I figured it was time to use my powers for good instead of evil and slap these bad boys onto a tier list to let people know objectively where these rank. And I decided I wanted to start with Mama Celeste since it is so near and dear to my boners, but unfortunately it doesn't appear Mama Celeste is a very popular brand. None of the grocers in my city had any, and pretty much none of the grocers in the entire fucking state had any Mama Celeste in stock. They just treated me like I was a crazy person speaking in hieroglyphics or something. I know it's been rebranded as just Celeste. They've dropped the Mama from it, which is angering the storm gods, as you can hear. I think it's a pretty sinister decision. There was no reason to rebrand from Mama Celeste to Celeste because no one likes it either way. It's like everyone in the world has forgotten it. Like everyone's been Men in Black neuralizered to forget Mama Celeste's pizza except for me. I'm the chosen one. So I wasn't able to get a box to try for the tier list, so I'm just going to go off memory because I actually bought a box a year ago. And I can tell you, Celeste tastes like wet toilet paper with a little sauce on it. It's like you're eating an old sponge that somebody accidentally dropped into a pit of tomatoes. There is no crust when it comes to Celeste pizza because the entire thing just tastes like you're chewing on some sodden panties that have been left out in the rain for a long time. And that being said, it's magnificent. It's fucking spectacular. It's an easy S tier to kick us off for the tier list. Alright. Well, I can't even fucking heat up frozen pizza without a catastrophic disaster, so here's my Red Baron. Looks about as good as any Red Baron I've ever eaten, I guess. I'm gonna have to get a new one of these so I can give it a fair shakedown for the tier list. This one is at least coming along well.
It's because it's in the middle, right?
Yeah, well, and this one also faced the same curse. This is a California Pizza Company. It's not as bad, yeah. I mean, there's definitely parts that probably aren't charred to a crisp. Where's my Totino's party pizza?
You didn't make it.
Oh! This was my Totino's party pizza!
Oh, yeah, it is.
Oh, no! Fuck!
What was the pepperoni? You don't even like pepperoni.
Oh, I thought that was the California Pizza Company. It's my Totino's. I actually love Totino's. Fuck. Yeah, I was genuinely pretty embarrassed that I couldn't even make frozen pizza successfully. I made that shit look like something you'd find after looting a mummy's tomb. So after the heartbreaking cremation of a Totino's party pizza and a Red Baron pepperoni pizza, I was able to successfully cook an Elios pizza and a California Pizza Kitchen's margarita pizza. And I tried the Elios first, that's what you're seeing here, and this was just a delicious pizza. This was truly a scrumptious pie. The sauce was an aggressive yet playful blend of spices with cheese that wasn't overpowering, with a nice firm crust, everything just working together in a synergistic relationship where everything's just complementing each other, elevating the entire pizza to something that is above restaurant quality in certain cases, especially if we're talking about Pizza Hut, which I think is just a terrible word. Pizza Hut is like saying Voldemort's name. That thing is just a fucking disgusting restaurant and a terrible excuse for pizza. I'd rather eat crumbs from a septic tank than eat a Pizza Hut pizza. So the Elios blows some restaurant pizza, like Pizza Hut, way out of the water, so Elios is an easy S tier, which definitely caught me by surprise. This feels like memory foam. Wow! Quite possibly that is just how it's supposed to look.
No.
This looks like a fireworks facility that went up in flames.
It's not how it's supposed to look.
The taste isn't bad though. Are you sure? Have you had Red Baron?
No, but it's not how it's supposed to look, Charlie.
Oh.
It's because you just ate in the burnt.
Oh, yeah, I got a little, oh. So if you can eat around the ash, it's pretty good. So it seems like there's potential there. I'll just have to make another Red Baron. This one's the California Pizza Kitchen. I'm getting a hint of shitty cheese here.
Did you even look what's on this pizza before you cooked it?
No, but I can guess the ingredients. I think it's like a little plutonium and some rat poison, maybe? I'm not sure, but it is mediocre. Not bad. Like, it's not great. It's like weird cheese. It's like scabs, like little blisters. It's really the cheese that's holding this back. The more I ate of this one, the more insulted my taste buds became, so California Pizza Kitchen's margarita pizza is definitely a C tier. It wasn't abominable, but it definitely wasn't good. God, if I wasn't biting into Santa Claus's coal that he leaves in stockings, it'd be so good. God, Totino's party pizzas are so nice. But no, it's not good like this. This is suboptimal. But I will take another bite. Maybe one more bite. Oh, look at this. I made it like a little pair of pants. It's like little Roblox legs. Or like Minecraft. Yeah, I'll just make a new one tomorrow. I didn't think it was fair to put the Totino's and the Red Baron on the tier list since I did absolutely incinerate both of them, so I decided to remake them the next day. This one looks really good. Home Run Inn. I've never even heard of it. I can't tell if I let it cool down for too long or if it just never quite finished cooking because it's cold.
Probably didn't finish cooking then.
It's good though.
Hey, let me try.
Not to toot my own horn, but I will say the bread here tastes like my Tangzong milk bread. If I cooked it properly. Oh yeah, this is definitely just not cooked at all. Is that dangerous?
No.
Despite severely undercooking the home run in pizza, it was still super good. Everything there tasted really fresh. I'd never even heard of this brand before, and I don't even like sports, so having it as home run immediately just turns me off. But this shit was a fucking grand slam, it really was. I can only imagine what it tastes like when it's warm and properly cooked instead of being like biting into an ice cube. So all this considered, home run in, this is an A tier pizza. The only reason it's not an S is because of my personal fuck up. I can't in good conscience give it an S, just because I absolutely butchered the preparation of it. This one is Tombstone. Oh, it's hot. Fuck. Yeah, it's very reminiscent of Pizza Hut, which isn't a good thing. Being compared to Pizza Hut is like being compared to Hitler of pizza.
You gonna eat another bite?
Well, of course I am. It's just very hot. In credit to Tombstone, it's better than Pizza Hut. It's not the best compliment. It's like being the best out of like the JV badminton team. But it's better than Pizza Hut, but it's very similar. Yeah, Tombstone just wasn't great. This tasted like pizza that was 6 feet under and then brought to the surface and frozen. It just really wasn't very good. It wasn't as bad as Pizza Hut, so I can't give it a D tier rating because that is reserved for Pizza Hut and below. So the fact that it's better than Pizza Hut is at least making it edible. I really think the main reason the pizza just wasn't great is because it tasted like everything was super old. Like it tasted like it was ancient ingredients, like something they found during the medieval era and then just kept on ice all this time and just constantly reuse. Everything just tasted like sour and expired. This one's DiGiorno's. It's called the Rising Crust and they fucking meant it.
Conclusions?
It's pretty good. Yeah, as advertised, this crust really rose. It was like helium was being pumped into this shit. So, like I said, it's pretty good. The Rise of the Warrior DiGiorno here is definitely a B tier. Nothing wrong with it, nothing great about it, just a perfectly average frozen pizza. It's just very bland. It's like if a Lunchables pizza was set to Wumbo. This is the Palermo Thin 5 Cheese Pizza here, and it's pretty mediocre. Like I mentioned, it's very sauce heavy. This is basically like drinking a glass of sauce with a little bit of cheese in there. Couldn't even really taste the crust. I mean, it could have been on a piece of fucking construction paper for all I knew, because it was just drowned out by sauce. Everything really was just absolutely overpowered by this titan of tomatoes here. So this is definitely a mediocre pizza at a C tier. This one's Red Baron. This looks terrible.
Well, you left it in too long.
No, I didn't. I timed it perfectly. Not great. It's like biting into a urinal cake. Like, again, it's not like the worst thing in the world, but as far as the other frozen pizzas go, this is definitely on the lower end, I think. The Red Baron pizza was probably one of the weaker ones that I had next to the pizza that had Band-Aids for cheese on it or whatever the fuck they used for cheese there. It really just wasn't super good. It was a thin crust and there was just a thin flavor of filth. I just didn't enjoy the Red Baron at all, but I would prefer it to Pizza Hut, so it can't be a D tier pizza. This is going into the C tier comfortably. Yeah, Totino's Party Pizzas are some of the best pizza ever made. And I think Totino's is the best pizza. Not much more needs to be said. Totino's Party Pizza, easy S tier. By far the best frozen pizza you can find out there. It'll put some hair on your sack and some beautiful flavor in your mouth. Honestly, party pizzas from Totino's might actually be some of the best pizza in the world. Not just in the frozen pizza department, but I'm talking in the entire spectrum of pizza. In the multi-billion-dollar business that is pizza making, I think party pizzas stand atop that mountain.
Break the pan.
It's a fucking cauliflower pizza. It's tough.
It's not that tough.
Cauliflower's like steel of the vegetable world.
What?
Oh my god! Oh.
Alright, I'm up.
You want to try? This is the piece you want to try?
I'm sure bad.
Oh, you like cauliflower, that's different.
That's fair.
Oh, fuck.
Doesn't taste great as a pizza, but I mean, it's not like as repulsive as you just made it look.
I don't like cauliflower. It's like cauliflower with sauce.
Actually, I kind of want to eat more of that.
Ugh. Yeah, no, that's definitely a bottom tier pizza for me right there. I don't know what I was thinking, but it was worth a try. Yeah, this cauliflower pizza was a featured item on sale, so I decided just to drop this bad boy in the cart, and man, what a fucking mistake that was. I don't really like cauliflower, and I certainly didn't like it as a pizza, but I can promise you I like it more than anything on Pizza Hut's menu. Not that that's saying a whole lot, because I'd sooner eat a corpse with some tomato sauce on it than eat a pizza from Pizza Hut. I would resort to cannibalism before I resorted to walking in the doors of Pizza Hut and eating a pizza. What is it?
Is it Amy's?
Amy's Pizza, yeah. Alright, let's see what Amy's got for us. Alright, Chef Amy, blow me away. Wow, this is really hot. Hold on. While I wait, I'll get some more Totinos.
Okay.
Jesus, fuck! Ow! Oh! Ow! Fuck! It's just the sauce. The sauce tastes like if apple juice was left in a toilet bowl.
It doesn't taste the same.
Yeah.
I mean, it just doesn't taste like it has as many preservative-like things in it.
I think the problem with Amy's is it's too pure. Too many natural ingredients.
I mean, it's supposed to be a healthier, like, organic.
I mean, to be fair, I just don't like the sauce. Everything else is fine. I'll admit, the more I ate of Amy's pizza, the more I liked it. The sauce started to grow on me, so it bumped it up from a C to a B tier after I finished the first slice. I ate a full slice of each one of these, including the full cauliflower one, so that way I could have a proper amount of data to present here on the tier list. I mean, for Totino's Party Pizza, I'd probably eat the whole fucking warehouse worth of those. But for everything else, I did do at least one full slice to accrue enough information to put these on a tier list and have an objective rating of the best pizzas. So you're welcome. That's it. See ya.
The grease ball.
Ooh, I see we're in like a role-playing theme tonight.
Yeah,
Oh,
what a
yep,
mafia.
yep,
Inclined to believe Saikuno is a murderer.
Ooh, that's a big accusation against one of the most wholesome men I've ever known.
Thank you, Charlie.
Say the word, lad. Say the word.
Say the word, love, we'll do it.
Wait, guys, there was like
And
3 people
him.
down there.
And him.
I'm a little apprehensive about
Christopher.
this.
Do it.
I
Wait.
can't.
You said it was me? That's how I know it's you! No!
Taikuno, I don't think it was you, buddy.
Someone's a little sus.
What do you feel?
Charlie. Charlie. You ain't got no suit.
Oh, is that what's suspicious here? I don't have a suit?
You ain't got no suit, Charlie. Where's your suit?
Oh,
Part of the
You
family.
didn't
Why are
get
you
the memo,
nude?
Charlie?
Wait, what do you mean?
Sent you a letter.
Wait, what do you mean this is, like, not more than just a hat?
So you think you're not
It's
part of
the
the family?
suit.
You're too good
It's
for
a
us.
hat and a
Now,
suit.
Charlie?
Oh, God, I didn't know. Jesus, not like this.
Uppity uppers, huh?
I swear to I will.
Respecting the Don,
Well,
Charlie.
No,
I
I'll,
Like
paid for
thread.
that suit, Charlie.
I'll-
I tailored it to your measurement.
just
Yeah,
put me in
dry
this,
clean.
put me in the specimen penalty box. Just a light punishment, Don, please.
Oh.
I still not suit well.
No. There's plenty of time for me to throw on it. Let's not. All right, Arya. Let's not get wild here. Let's do a simple skip, and I'll just go to specimen and think about the crime. Oh, this is outrageous. This is outrageous.
Next time you grace her with your presence, you look right.
Stop bloviating, please. Good lord, I've had enough.
Sarcophagus.
Lily could have killed and then come up, but I would have expected a vent from a veteran player. Though it is possible. What did Nicolas Cage say in National Treasure? When you eliminate the improbable, whatever remains, however when you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains, however improbable, must be the truth. Wasn't Nicolas Cage, it was Dr. Spock from Star Trek, actually. It won't be in vain, though. Chris has got me.
Wait, is this another 2 kills?
Another?
Charlie,
heck?
I am so sorry. I know the killer ran past me. I didn't see the color. I saw the foot, but I didn't see who it was.
Think. What
What
kind
oh
of
my
stuff?
God!
What
You saw you.
Chris!
Charlie, I'm so sorry.
God damn it,
This was
Chris!
Not very long ago.
Where is everybody else? Where's everybody?
My sacrifice was
I
immediately in vain.
Specimen doing
Thanks, man.
Abe, it's not personal. I just have to guess.
Wait,
I have to
there's
believe
no
it
way.
myself.
Lily just said I'm on lights.
I have to believe that I saw
Oh,
black.
Chris, no! Chris,
It's
don't
not
do it!
personal. I just want to believe that I saw
You're
black.
betraying your memory!
Christopher,
Then
aren't
it's
we all wearing
probably
suits?
Abe?
Please vote Christopher.
I guess I'll go with Abe if you saw him. I have
Oh,
no
no!
hints.
Chris!
I'm not sure.
Chris, my man, my boy! My sweet little boy, my star student! She ran right by you, and then stood on top of you when you reported it. Ah! Blasts!
I'm trusting you, Chris. I think you're innocent, Christopher. Are you innocent?
You never trust me. You shoot me
No,
out
Christopher,
first.
are you innocent?
Bro, this guy's breaking
You're innocent,
down.
Right? You're,
He's
you're
falling
definitely
apart.
innocent. I know
The
you're
pressure's
innocent,
too much.
Christopher. Lily, vote for Lily, guys. Vote for Lily.
Oh.
Oh no! Oh wait.
God.
I didn't think it worked like this. Aria, why?
Well, that's the end.
I'm so
Is it Arya again? Is she the imposter for the 3rd game in a row? She's doing some scary stuff right now. So I have
Where's Lily's
some.
body?
I've got some big info here.
Ooh, big info.
Before you say it, Abe, is Lily's body in the top right?
No.
Here.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. But I know Ludwig and
Yeah, I was
Saikuna
gonna
are in
say, that's why I
specimen.
was asking, because I thought it might have been Charlie running.
Wait, so what was the big info?
I was gonna say it's Chris because I had just
Yeah,
passed
'cause
the
we
two
were,
of
we were
them.
like running on top of each
Oh.
other.
Yeah.
It was literally outside. Like,
Oh!
wait, what just killed me for nothing?
Jesus! Fucking blasted!
I didn't skip because I didn't think I had to.
Wait, you legit killed me over nothing. I was actually outside lights. Good luck.
Jesus! Fucking sharks in the water. I like it. This is the environment I thrive in. Chaos. No holds barred, no mercy, nuts to butts, putting fucking knives to throats.
Oh, hold
Ludwig,
on.
Wendy,
You can
you
blame
guys
it on
got some
people
splaining
not.
to do.
You
I
can blame it on
think-
people not skipping. So.
I skipped.
Genius.
I let the record show. I skipped. I went full pussy mode on that one.
Either.
Uh-huh.
Now, I think we should vote off Wendy to make
Wendy,
sure.
What the
I
fuck?
agree. Get her, guys, get her. Because they can't
Yeah,
double
you're
kill
right,
us.
you're right.
This is like
So,
when you're
yeah,
at a
you're right.
casino. Imagine you
Yeah.
have $1,000. Could you put it all on black? Sure. But if you put 500 on black and 500 on red, you're
Look,
guaranteed
guys.
to win money.
That's big. That's
true.
gambling.
That's
That's
true.
gambling.
That would be really bad for us if it was green.
Good job. I tried to skip.
Oh, you
Wait,
guys
it's
are
Guys, we did it for Boy Boy.
I think it's-
We did it for Boy Boy.
I think it's.
crazy.
I think it's Arya and Ludwig. I think it's Arya and Ludwig. I don't know why I bought into the propaganda. I shouldn't have been so easily swayed by Saikuno's siren song. That kill had to be.
Get Ludwig, guys. Get Ludwig.
Oh, that's big!
Guys, we got
That's
it.
big!
We got a chance. Get him.
You're going for the wrong green. Now I've already voted myself. I'm down.
I killed both Ludwig and Saikuno.
Get them all out of here! Fuck them!
Both Ludwig and Saikuno.
Answer.
The other one I'm pretty sure is
Guys,
Arya.
we
She
got
killed
one,
Lily.
right? We 100% got one.
The
Like,
game's
there's
gotta
no
be
way.
over.
Okay, I'm just panicking. So I wanted to say this a few rounds ago, but we got lost in the madness. So on that Lily kill, I passed
Yeah.
Christopher, and I thought it was him that may have killed. But Arya said she was waiting at a medbay scan, which is nearby where I
Which you
passed
didn't
Christopher,
see, yes.
and I never saw that.
So it's Arya or Christopher.
I agree. I'm pretty
But
sure it's
also
not
me.
Charlie.
I also think Saikuno
No,
safe.
I
He saved the game on 6. He pressed button after reactor. He saved the
That's
game.
true.
He camped button.
I'm
I
Charlie. I
also
just want
the
to know.
reactor.
And Arya reported herself as nearby in the area, and she somehow saw me from medbay with the lights off when I was running through specimen. Some dots that aren't adding up here. Could be wrong. It's very possible. I've been wrong once or twice. I'll be the first to admit. Yes, of course. Who's here? Brown, white. No bodies. Oh, wait a minute! Wait! Don't. It's on 4.
Okay.
We don't have to vote here.
And I think it's
Chris, I'm-
Christopher. 'cause
Oh,
Arya
wait.
gets confused all
We
the
don't
time.
need blood here. We can just skip.
Why don't we just skip? Why don't we just
Yeah, we
skip?
can just skip.
Same.
We can just skip.
Just skip.
I think it's Christopher.
Oh, you madman! Christopher, you're insane!
Guys!
What?
What?
Chris?
I
Is
think
it
it's
Chris?
Christopher, guys. I think Aria was just confused. It's Christopher.
Yeah! Oh, we get a button. We get a button. Aria, you stay at that fucking button. Oh, she's going. She's going. I'll stay at the button. Go, fix it. Fix it! Fix it! Fix it! Jesus Christ! He's on my ass! No, we could have had that!
Wait. Oh, wait. Wait, it was
Where are you
Void Boy the whole
going?
time?
I'm not worried about it. I think Toast is clear. He did that as fast as I did. Toast is a good player. I'm a good player. I think Toast is good here. I'll join. Oh, no. I'm not allowed? Fine, Jesus. Man, fuck you guys. I'm not allowed to be part of the club? You know, maybe it is Toast. Maybe he is the imposter. Whoa.
What's happening?
Well, it's a little easier. So Toast and Purple are definitely clear from these, 100%. We were all just standing in
Yeah.
medbay.
Okay.
Yeah,
So that
even if he
leaves
has no, even if
Abe,
he's just
Christopher, and
dancing.
Lily.
I was on cameras, and I saw one of the kills.
Nice.
Oh,
Who
who
was
was
it?
it?
No, what was it?
It was Christopher, outside of
Oh.
electrical.
Whoa,
Right outside of
Ooh.
electrical.
Wait, Abe.
Abe seemed to get real emotional there. I can read emotions real well. I'm a real empath. I believe that's what it's called, right? When you can just like feel emotions in the air.
All right, Charlie. What do you want to know from Sekuno?
Saikuno, I was wondering, have you had a good night tonight?
Had a what?
A good night. Have you had like a wonderful evening?
Of course I have, because I got to spend it with all of my friends.
All right, I'm
just
voting
like
Lily
you,
then.
Charlie.
Oh wow.
What?
I think I'm right on the money. I fucking but I told you, Lily.
my
But I
God.
told you, Lily.
Safe thing to do.
Ludwig probably safe. He would have killed me.
Oh, you Toast? Did you see her?
Oh, so it's Wendy.
No, it's not me.
She just fucked herself.
Wendy, who do you think it is?
About Wendy? I haven't
Yeah.
seen her the whole round.
Hmm.
This one or the last one.
I think Wendy's the imposter.
Nice. Ludwig's feeling it.
It's the
Ludwig's
theory.
feeling it.
Happened again. 3 people voted for Wendy. It was me, Toast, and Arya. I know I'm clear. Arya is obviously clear because she died. We have to assume that Toast is clear because 2 imposters could have voted to kill Wendy and gotten a free person off. Why didn't they do this? Think to yourself. Because
To
she's
seem
the
innocent.
imposter.
What? Wendy, you should have voted for
Oh,
yourself.
you think it's Wendy?
Why would I vote for
Wendy.
myself?
That's
I don't
big.
Guys,
No.
I'm gonna go
I feel like
Wendy.
Void Boy wouldn't stick on the body after.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice. The boys.
I was convinced.
The other murderer has to be Saikuno or Abe.
Oh, damn it, Ludwig. You were on such a good streak there for a second. God damn it. He was doing so well. If he didn't say anything at the end of that round, I would have been like, damn, Ludwig's on it. Ludwig's the smartest fucking man I've ever seen in my life.
Be afraid of
As
someone
we have to
killing
vote
you.
someone.
Do it.
Abe,
Pull it.
yell out a name.
I still think it's Abe.
I still think it's
I
Christopher.
thought it was him
It's
last
not
round.
Abe. It's not Abe.
I don't know.
I don't
I'm
know.
skipping.
Ray and
I'm not
Toast
sure.
didn't say anything.
They got
so
it.
if it's
I'm pretty
them-
sure it was Christopher, right? I think they nailed it. That's big.
Oh.
That's big. Oh, that's just big.
That was good.
Worked.
Innocent players.
Wow, we're
I didn't know
all
there was only one
Wow, look
imposter
at
in
all
this
the,
game.
we're all innocent now. What?
What a good theory.
You know,
It sounded like a witch happy with the potion they just cooked up in the cauldron. I like that. That was very wholesome.
All right. How familiar you guys are with Disney songs?
That's kind of a weak topic.
Very.
All right, Charlie. What's the category you know?
Are we trying to stick with like old school boner jams or more like a modern era pop?
It's just between Wendy and Charlie now, right?
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh.
You know what, Wendy? What category do you want? I'll throw it her way. I know I'm innocent, so I'll let her take it. What do you want?
Okay, how about this? How about the category is car brands? You keep having to go back and forth saying
Wait,
car
this is
brand.
this
The first
is
one that
horrible
fails,
because
put
I
it
don't
out.
know
Ooh.
cars that well.
I also
but-
don't know cars. This will be good. This will be good.
Oh
That's
no.
perfect.
I start.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
you start, Charlie. Go.
Hyundai,
Honda.
Toyota,
The Lexus.
are you guys sponsored or something?
Mitsubishi,
What is this?
Charlie, go.
golf cart.
What?
It's a curveball.
Charlie.
It's a curveball.
It's brands of cars. Golf cart is not a brand of a car.
Okay, then just do Mitsubishi then. That was the first one I said.
It
Jesus.
is too late.
Oh, it's too late.
That's not too late at all. Your turn, Wendy?
You can't say golf cart. You're eliminated when you say golf cart.
No, I take away the outliers because I figured she was going to start running out of brands and start really grasping at straws, so I took it from her.
He was trying to get
But you
ahead.
only
Yeah.
get one guess.
Ludwig, this is ridiculous. Wendy, next car brand?
Wait, Tesla.
Chevrolet.
Porsche.
Ford.
Volkswagen.
Bugatti.
Oh God.
I'm unlocking my third eye now.
Audi.
Aston Martin.
What?
Aston Martin.
Driven by James
Oh.
Bond.
The Kia?
Viper.
Oh God.
Jaguar.
Oh, he's the.
Alright, you got laughed. You just got laughed.
I don't know cars. It's not.
What the fuck is this?
Wait, Charlie won.
Well, I
Guys,
voted
Charlie
he said
won.
he said golf carts.
It was a plan so she couldn't say, like, random ones. And by certain definitions, a golf cart would be considered an automotive vehicle. So, I'm not wrong. I figured we were going to go the distance and she'd start to grasp at straws. I thought it was a good play. They just clearly weren't ready for that. A golf cart is a brand. The golf brand of carts.
Wendy's offering me 10 subs to vote against you, Abe. Again.
What?
You gonna let her win, Abe? I'm gonna need to hear a higher number.
Thanks to resubheimers.
11.
11 subs, Wendy. That's the amount of
Subs.
subs to beat.
Wait, did they actually add gifted subs on Facebook?
Yeah, they did. They
Oh
did.
wow.
Or you can just hand me the cash when we see each other.
You know
in
what?
person.
F you, Toast.
I can definitely handle.
I'm voting Toast.
Wait a second.
Oh.
Wait a second.
I can't tell why he.
Okay,
this
let's
is big.
all calm down.
This is big.
Calm
Abe
down.
just, he just really fucking
Wendy,
flopped
do
it.
the right thing and vote.
That's
yourself.
big. Now he's playing
Wendy, you're
hardball.
gonna do the right thing and vote yourself. You're right. Wendy. Wendy, it would be really embarrassing if you try to vote for me and Abe was lying to you. So let's just.
Oh!
Oh wow.
Damn! That was huge!
So does Wendy
Hey,
get
get
gift
Frank.
subs?
About a month ago, I covered a situation around a massive YouTuber named Quebblecop. If you don't know who that is, probably just sounds like Rick and Morty gibberish to you. I'll give you a brief rundown. He was once a beloved YouTube Let's Player. His content mainly was geared towards a younger audience. He'd have videos like First to Poop in Grand Theft Auto, gets a diamond sword, you know, that kind of thing. And eventually, over the last year or so, made a hard pivot going all in on AI technology in order to fully replace him. So he wants to phase out the cringe organic meat machine that is a human being and replace it entirely with AI. AI doing the scripting, AI doing the voice recording, AI doing the face cam, all of that. And I made a video going over it, kind of just taking a victory lap, wiggling my fingers saying I told you so, because that is a pleasure more satisfying than sex. I had been preaching like a crazy person that the flesh was limited, like our days were numbered, AI was going to swoop in and nothing was safe. And people pushed back and fought me on it, saying like it can't really replace a personality, no one's going to sit around and be entertained by AI online or anything like that as like a streamer or a YouTuber. And I had said, you know, that's a bunch of horseradish. That's absolutely in the cards. That is very possible because you wouldn't know it's AI. And that's exactly what Quebblecop's been trying to do. He rolled this abomination out where it's an AI voice modeled after him, as well as this fucking Nick Jr. looking caricature of himself up on the top left that does all of the face cam and all of like the pog faces and all of that shit. And it wasn't received super well. And I was just kind of talking about how it's very primitive right now, but in another couple of years, you're not going to know it's AI behind it. And that brings us to today, where Quebblecop released a tweet that said it was the end of Quebblecop AI. And I got tagged in this hundreds of times by people saying, look, he's giving up on it. See, you were wrong. An AI will never work here. So let me splash a little cold water on you. You didn't watch the video. This is not surprising, very par for the course for the modern internet. It was clickbait. He played you like a fiddle You bunch of fools. If you had just turned on that video underneath the caption, you would have seen that he is not quitting AI. He is actually rolling out an improved version of it. People keep saying, did you hear Quebblecop's getting rid of his AI? That is just proof that you only read the headline. In the video itself, he even says, it makes it very clear that not only is that video AI, it is his AI speaking the whole time, but that the only thing that he's regretful of is that he let it go out while it was still too primitive. He's not getting rid of AI. He's going even harder on it. All-encompassing, we'll cover this. He is not stopping. Since no one likes to actually watch the video that the headline was for, we'll do it together.
11 years ago, I started my YouTube journey. My one and only goal was to entertain as many people.
If you even watched it for a second, by the way, if you even went past the headline for 5 seconds into the video, you would immediately notice that something is awry, because it's not synced. The voice and lip sync is completely off.
And I wouldn't trade this in for anything in the world. But even a dream job.
OMG, it's like a dub anime.
And growing old.
It's not.
This made me
Okay, it's not
realize
that off.
This is not something I'll be able to do for the rest of my life. There will always be a point where I'll end up quitting. That might be now. That might be 10 years from now.
But anyway, he goes through this whole spiel, and then makes it very clear he is not quitting. That was just an attention-grabbing headline for the video and the Twitter post. Here.
That's why we decided to train a brand new Quebblecop 2.0 model with every bit of feedback we've received. And the
Quebblecop 2.0, baby. Bigger than Cyberpunk 2.0. He is not stopping AI. Please, just fucking watch the thing that the headline is for.
Every second you've been watching of this video so far has been completely AI generated. The Quebblecop you're seeing on the screen right now
I can't believe it.
Really me. I hope this video provides a better glimpse and a future in which influencers can use AI to enhance their storytelling, lower the barriers of entry.
That is, when I heard him say that the first time, it made me really upset. There has never been a lower barrier of entry to any job position in the world quite like content creation. Anybody, pretty much, even if you don't have a computer, can start firing up content creation thanks to built-in content creation tools on like a console. There has never been something with a lower barrier of entry. Completely talentless, completely effortless. You can do it right now. It's all at your fingertips. There is no benefit to using AI as some kind of lower barrier of entry. In fact, it's only a higher one because you have to pay Quebblecop for it. That's baloney. That's fucking dirty barnacles.
Regardless of any disability they may have. So please consider subscribing and enjoy the story the real Quebblecop wants to tell. The story of Quebblecop AI. Thank you.
Huge. So please, just watch the thing that the headline is for. So many people think that he's actually getting rid of AI. He is not. This was all announcing Quebblecop 2.0. He is only going harder. Your stance on AI is cap? What? What stance on AI? That YouTubers using it are just to make it even easier to pump out content forever? AI is not an enhancement tool for a YouTuber. Or, sorry, a content enhancing tool for a YouTuber. It's a more minimal effort tool. Just have AI do it for you. Then you don't even have to be there. There is no benefit to YouTubers using AI for their content. At least, okay, I can see a use case for certain branches. For example, he did mention something that is true. It would be helpful for anyone with like a disability. That is a legitimate use for using AI tools. But for like a goofball Let's Player, there is no benefit to just having all of the footage be recorded by someone that's not you, and all of the audio recording and the face cam and all of that be recorded by AI. It's just more laziness is all. Just makes it even more mindless. Another thing the chat and I discussed last night in regards to this situation is what about AI tools? So not so much like a deep fake or voice model after a person, so AI pretending to be a human or deceiving people into thinking that it's a human being behind the content, but tools that are AI powered, such as real-time translating into other languages. So taking a video or any piece of content and in real time translating it into other languages. And I actually thought that was a pretty strong and interesting use for AI, as opposed to what Quebblecop keeps pitching. Some of his tweets indicate that he wants to sell this as a service that kind of just does everything for you, so you can just kick back and allow the AI to do all of the video production with very minimal input from the channel owner. You just sit back and let it just squeeze on the titties of the YouTube algorithm by flooding it with AI content. Not too dissimilar from back in the Finger Family era, if many of you remember the Dark Ages, God rest your soul. Basically, the Finger Family rabbit hole was a bunch of videos that were pretty much AI generated, I think they actually were at the time, where it would take a song, such as, 5 little Indiana Jones jumping on the bed, one fell off and bumped his head. It would take that song, and it'd have like a very short animation with it that looped fucking endlessly. It was like worse than purgatory. Going to hell would have actually been more pleasant than watching the Finger Family content. And it would take that video and song and change one word in it every time. That was just another popular character. Hulk, Captain America, Freddy Fazbear, whatever. And it would just keep pumping out the exact same video with one slight change to the animation and the song, and it would flood the YouTube Kids section with that. Not exactly high quality stuff that Quebblecop seems to think it would be in his utopia where everyone's using AI to be YouTubers, I guess. He keeps trying to fall back on this copium that it's there to enhance content, but it's not. It's just purely a detriment. No one is clicking on a Quebblecop video hoping to find a robot impersonating him. They're there to watch him play Minecraft or whatever, not someone deceive them. Right now, the only reason people ever click on a Quebblecop AI video is because they don't know that it's AI that they're going to be watching. It's there deceiving people. It's not there because people are like, man, this is really enhancing the storytelling that Quebblecop wants to tell. Which is such a goofy thing for him to keep spitting out. What story are you telling here, Quebblecop? The story of how Scrooge McDuck found a way to make even more money off minimal effort with AI tools? You're not telling a story. You're making Let's Plays and trying to replace yourself in there so you don't actually have to even do the bare minimum of playing a game and talking. He has other people record the gameplay footage and will have AI do everything else. So that way he's not even a part of the channel, but he makes all the money off of it, and he wants to sell the service, at least based on some of the tweets I read. It's just having your cake and eating it too. If I can get a little profound and deep for a moment, all of this is something that I predicted was coming all the way back in 2020 with our music video for Skynet. Skynet is a timeless masterpiece up there with some of Mozart's best work, all about how robots from the future came to our timeline to milk us because they were powered by our cum. And if I may venture into the weeds a little bit, if you really break down the metaphorical vicissitudes that I put into that storyline, it fits perfectly in line with the modern AI gold rush. You see, the AI is powered by our genetic material, our DNA, at least in this context. So Quebblecop is being milked by his AI, and his AI needs that milk to survive. Without Quebblecop being milked, the AI has no purpose, it ceases to exist. No one is going to watch a completely personality-less bot, but they will watch one that is modeled after a person that they liked. Thus, the AI needs to be constantly milking the supple teats of Quebblecop in order to stay afloat here, for its own survival. It's impressive how right I've been all along, even all the way back with Skynet. But yeah, anyway, just wanted to set the record straight here since so many people just read the headline and nothing else. Quebblecop is not stopping AI, it's only motivated him to go even further on it. So, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. Oh, he does a lot of cooking. Whoa, what the fuck happened to that pancake? Well, I imagine it's mold, would be my guess, but again, I'm no pancake scientist. That could just be some flavor particles.
Disregard this one, but it's pancakes.
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally fucked up on that one. I got everything all set up over here.
Fucking bitch over there. I see some used pasta in the background. Is that integral to the recipe? Will I need to leave pasta out for a couple years on the counter?
Brown. So whatever. Now you take
Like fucking fossilized over there.
One.
The tray's fine.
A nice scoopy,
It's part of the tray's character.
batter. Make sure you get.
So what if there's some chocolate stains on it? some ground-in mold. It's not a big deal. The stove isn't dirty, it's flavor blasted.
Best chef. It's very good pancakes.
Why is it red? Because he had a nosebleed when the batter was being made.
Probably it. So let's go. I'll go ahead and flip it now.
It'd be cooking a lot better if there wasn't like a layer of like 10-year-old filth on the tray. But it gives it extra character.
As fast as you can. Best cook in the world. I'm not no Bobby Flay.
Who?
You know, fucking Chef Ramsay.
I know that one. Who's Bobby Flay?
I can't do the
Does he just work at an Olive Garden nearby? Nobody makes breadsticks like Bobby Flay, I tell ya. God, a pancake just seems like it's bleeding and miserable. Screaming for help. It's got like a heartbeat. He's making a homunculus. It's like chaos magic and he's making his pancake golem. Man, this kitchen, it's like it's been painted by a man that just went in there and just started flipping paint cans over.
So if you want to go ahead and just add a little bit more to the center.
Like there's not a single spot in this kitchen that doesn't have a stain on it. It's like this was used for a middle school art project. This kitchen was designed by Jackson Pollock.
So it's just a pain in the fuck.
It does seem like a pain in the fuck, to be honest. Your mushroom tower is collapsing. Wow! The old pancake cleaver.
And I fucking pour the whole fucking bottle on it. Comes out kind of fast.
Yeah, there was a
Alright, so that's
enough.
How you apply the butter.
It's just about right.
The syrup on it.
That was like a teaspoon, maybe.
You guys can't taste them, so I could be saying they're delish, but they're nasty.
No, I'm gonna try them myself. I'm gonna make this. I'll know if you lied to me, Tyler. He doesn't need to measure, he can feel it. He's like a Jedi of cooking. The Force is speaking to him.
And turn the mixer on the lowest speed.
You've been clickbaited, that wasn't the lowest speed at all. It was a tactical demonstration.
This is kind of like poop or something.
Oh, ew. Poop? We don't like eating poop. No, I came here for Thin Mints, not poop. Jesus. Come on, Tyler.
So it doesn't get,
yeah, it's like a brick right now, man. How are you gonna roll that out?
On both sides.
You just got a chunk of shit ice. Dog shit recipe? Yeah, this is how to preserve your dog shit.
And you want to just go ahead and
save it for later for taxidermying or something.
An inch thick.
No, we'll get the formaldehyde. Can we go ahead and dip our finger in the sour cream stain over there and put a little of that in there? I feel like that could really add a nice little kick to it.
Food reviewer. I do reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool dude. I keep it so fly, and do you know why? It's cause I know whether to buy that food.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Well, that was fucking awesome.
That'll be it.
At least I get to see the whole journey here, not just the food review.
You too.
I feel like I get the bond.
Alright, green. That's good. If they were green, I'd throw them out.
I'd go back in there and complain. I'd fucking light that Burger King on fire if that was green.
I'm so tempted to say jalapeno because that's what I say.
Right.
But I don't want to look like a fucking idiot. It's jalapeno, alright? It's jalapeno from now on for me.
Oh, I agree. That's fine. Fuck it. Is he eating it? I don't see anything there. Is he faking? You can't fool me. Show me the jalapeno. Oh, there it is. Which one of you fucking assholes made this jalapeno fry? Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich? Oh, 500,000 views.
Food reviewer. I do reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool
I love
dude.
the intro.
I keep it so.
You didn't even say thank you?
How you doing? Good, how are you?
What? What kind of monster doesn't give a courtesy thank you? Come on, man. He's the food reviewer, he does the review on the YouTube, and he has no manners. He's real rude.
Thank you.
I did not like that at all, food reviewer.
Let me see if I can get some chicken just alone.
That's a crime, you can't do that.
Wow.
Chicken must always be accompanied by a parent.
Perfectly. We also have the signature sauce to go along with it.
McDonald's has signature sauce. What is it? Toilet water?
Smell exactly.
Typically, it's pretty dry. What do you think, food reviewer? Do you concur? We're going back for a double bite. Okay. Pretty juicy, I'm guessing.
Chicken's very juicy.
Huh. Interesting.
Breading has a little spice to it, which is pretty good.
The two times I've ordered that from McDonald's, it was like a grilled chew.
So what it is?
Ooh.
Crispy chicken patty with barbecue sauce.
That's a good shot right there.
Couple strips of bacon.
They kind of put his onions in a
Onion
penis
rings.
form. Oh, I could see his eyes light up. That was it. That was good, wasn't it? Oh, yeah. I could feel the umami through his eyes, the windows to the soul.
It's just kind of like a cold piece of cheese.
Oh, shit. That'll ruin it every time.
Overall, it's not really bad.
That sounds like Burger
Definitely
King, though. They can't afford a microwave anymore. No one eats there.
I think if it had the bacon on it, though.
Surprised they can even keep the lights on.
Food reviewer.
Oh,
I do
upgrade.
reviews on the YouTube. You never knew such a cool dude. I keep it so fly, and do you know why? It's cause I know whether to buy that food.
Bang.
Hey guys, what's going on? Is it dark chocolate?
His accent is changing as he continues to review
Milk
food.
chocolate, not dark chocolate. I'm gonna try it.
Is this even the same guy, or do we have like an Avril Lavigne situation where he's been replaced by a stunt double? Yeah, the more he reviews food, the more Boston he becomes. Even my dogs are all over the Travis Scott meal. Isn't that right? You guys, we like Travis Scott? Do we like Travis Scott? Huh? This is an official meal. He eats this every day to make him big and strong. I haven't had McDonald's in about a decade, but when I heard they were bringing a Travis Scott meal to their stores, it was like the bat signal going up in the sky, and I just fucking rushed to the scene. I needed it. So today we're gonna try the old Travis Scott meal. These may look like ordinary french fries, but these are Travis Scott french fries, so I have no doubt they'll be delectable. I probably don't need to mention this because you could probably tell, but after that first bite of the first fry, I immediately became more attractive thanks to the power of Travis Scott's french fries. We'll set those over there. Let's get to the actual meat of it here. Oh yeah. This is like lifting Thor's hammer. So much weight here, so much beauty. Look, just look at that. Breaking open the box, you can already immediately see an angelic glow shining down upon this patty. This isn't just a quarter pounder. This is a quarter pounder with cheese and Travis Scott. Now, I will say, I am a bit disappointed they didn't make a new burger for Travis Scott, get some flavor scientists in the laboratory and cook up some kind of Krabby Patty with Travis Scott's secret formula or whatever, where he just ejaculates on every one of them. But it's not the worst thing in the world, it's just a little disappointing because it's something that already exists. They just slapped Travis Scott's name on it. It'd be like if the McDonald's was running a promotional introducing the Charles White urinal, where you can go to McDonald's and piss in a urinal that has my face on it. You know, that urinal's already been there, it's always been there, but now my face is on it. It doesn't really change anything, it's just, I don't know, weird marketing, but it is what it is, and I'm still excited. Kate is excited. Oh yeah. Mmm. Wowee. Oh yeah. I think what really could have helped amplify this burger here and make it something entirely unique is if they sprinkled some of Travis Scott's hair on it, just to give it some kind of like actual attachment to the real man, but you know, I can't complain. Woo! You bet your sweet little asshole this burger was going sicko mode. The perfect blend of food and music. And if I may be so bold, an outstanding amalgamation of meat and symphony. It's really a team effort here. There's no one actor in this movie that's trying to outshine the others. The pickles complement the cheese complements the lettuce complements the patty, and the patty complements me. You may not believe in God, but you will believe in Travis Scott after you try this meal. I tell ya, it's made me a believer. I am now a proud member of the Church of Scott. I am now a man of faith. I now have faith in a man named Travis Scott. Man, I tell ya, it's just enough food for a growing boy. Oh man. Got just enough vitamin T. Travis. You know, I honestly think the sun's shining a little bit brighter outside right now thanks to me purchasing this Travis Scott burger. It's improved the weather conditions, man. It's just a better day, huh? The power of Travis Scott. Travis Scott, of course, as many of you know, is a musical artist, just in case I'll bring you up to date on the lore. Known for his performance in Fortnite during the Travis Scott event. He's been everywhere. He's everywhere. He's huge. But never has an accomplishment from Mr. Scott been as big as this quarter pounder. Let me tell you what. This makes me extremely excited for the future of McDonald's promotional meals with celebrities. Like maybe in the future they bring out a RoboCop burger where they just slap a piece of metal in between two buns. The possibilities are limitless. You know, there's just so many options now. They've opened Pandora's box, and I'm excited to see what other promotional opportunities they'll be running. I can't wait to see how many times the quarter pounder can have a new celebrity's name attached to it. You guys know by now I really don't like mukbangs, but you know, if it's all Travis Scott style food, hey, I might become a fan. Next time you see me, I'll be like Nikado Avocado. I'll have an OnlyFans with my legs over my head, spreading my butthole to the camera. Get some real bang for your buck. What a meal. What a meal. This is for champions. The worst part about the Travis Scott meal is that at some point it ends. And I think we're approaching that point, and I'm starting to get pretty fucking sad. We've made it. The last bite. A sacred moment. Some say one of the most important moments in a man's life when he finishes the last bite of the Travis Scott quarter pounder. Join me on this journey. Oh, wow. 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 You will not believe the immediate ecstasy I felt on that last bite. Wow. Woo. I'm gonna get up from this chair and I'll be like 4 inches taller thanks to the Travis Scott burger. Yummy. I'll save the Travis Scott fries for later. Well, I probably didn't have to tell you this, but this meal, that's a 10 out of 10. All day. All day and all night. Travis Scott absolutely crushed it with this meal here. I don't know who came up with this meal, but it must have been Gordon Ramsay or some kind of premium chef, because this was some gourmet dining. It was fantastic, and I can't wait to go back and get some more Travis Scott burgers. Give myself a fucking Travis Scott burger enema or something in my bathtub. This was wild. See ya. I think influencer is just a disgusting word. I feel like when you hear the word influencer, you should react the same way as when people hear the word moist, just uncomfortable and grossed out. When someone calls themselves an influencer, I immediately just think they're a self-absorbed douchebag, especially on Instagram. Like, when you hear someone claim, like, I'm an online Reddit influencer or powerhouse on Instagram influencing, they're basically just saying they're a professional narcissistic asshole. I also don't really know where the term influencer fits in. It's not like they're actually influencing shit, except for maybe the sales of Hydro Flasks and Raid Shadow Legends. Not that there's anything wrong with taking those sponsorship deals or anything like that, but I wouldn't necessarily call them some kind of marketing wizard just because 100 extra people signed up for a fucking water bottle after seeing their ass cheeks on Instagram. But anyway, let's see how Instagram influencers are handling the protests going on right now.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
I figured we'd start with the most popular one. This one right here, a woman borrows this man's drill to pretend like she's helping, just for a picture that she could post online. There's something about her, she reminds me of like a Borderlands character, an NPC, but without any of the personality. This one's actually kind of a unique case because it turns out this woman actually wears 2 different capes. She's quite the well-rounded superhero of narcissism. She's a self-proclaimed internet influencer as well as a reporter. Well, more specifically an intern reporter, an apprentice reporter, whatever they're called, a fucking Padawan reporter, I don't know. But she has since been fired because of this video. I've talked about it before, but clout chasing is really a disease. People will go so far to score internet points and attention, so far to stage a fucking, photo opportunity like this, trying to capitalize off of what's going on in the world right now. It's just despicable behavior. It just seems like some of these influencers have this insatiable appetite for internet points and internet attention and trying to make themselves seem like the best person the world has ever seen, like literally God's angel fallen down from heaven to post pictures of their ass on Instagram. So they'll take all of these opportunities and try and make it all about them, which is just gross. And what's even worse about hers in particular is how shitty the picture looks. It doesn't even look convincing like she's doing a good deed and helping. It looks like she's actually just stolen this man's drill and he's surprised about it, and she's doing nothing. It'd be like if I took a picture with my car's hood up and a sledgehammer in my hand giving a thumbs up towards a camera. It doesn't look like I know what the fuck I'm doing, it just looks like a dumb photo. I can only imagine how much further she would have went if this clip didn't go viral, if no one was filming this. I wonder if she would have kept doing these fake good deeds, like in the next photo she posts the day after this one, she has a picture where she's giving a PlayStation 4 to a homeless man while smiling.
Her boyfriend take a picture of her in front of a Smash T-Mobile. Oh my god.
Barefoot Beth out here taking a very thought-provoking and powerful picture in front of a T-Mobile that had its shit absolutely blasted. It seems these Instagram influencers truly are making a statement and showing they care. I can already imagine the wonderful and moving caption to this photo she posted. 50,000 people used to shop here. Now, here's my ass. This one's actually kind of interesting. This looks like a scene right out of 101 Dalmatians with Cruella de Vil here taking a dumb fucking picture. One thing I've noticed about every single one of these is it's always some girl's boyfriend that's taking the picture, and I feel so bad for them because there's no way they actually want to do it. When they're looking through the phone and seeing what it's capturing, they have to be disgusted. There's no way their mind isn't registering it as a bad idea. There's no universe where they see that and be like, yep, she's right. This is up there with some of Marilyn Monroe's best work. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these influencers really are treating the protests like it's Coachella. They're just there to take photos and leave. Like this girl was just hiding out to the side like she was in the penalty box in hockey and then just hopped in there, got the photo, and got the fuck out. It's pretty sad shit, but unfortunately not surprising just given the nature of influencers. There's like 20 more of these videos that I've seen, but they're all just kind of the same thing. And yeah, that's really all I just wanted to talk about. That's about it. See ya. It's often said the most painful experience a human being can endure is childbirth. But that's so disgustingly wrong. The most painful experience humans can endure is school board meetings. The amount of absolute lunacy there is off the charts. Listening to the crazy people at school board meetings is like sticking your head into a wood chipper, except the wood chipper's at least a lot faster at killing you. Listening to these people is a slow, agonizing death.
It's never been about your health. It's never been about your health. It's about control and compliance. And let me tell you something. Go home tonight and take one of these spoons and put it on your vaccination spot. Guess what? It's going to stick to you.
Well, if you say so, I'll try this little Bill Nye experiment. Son of a bitch, come on. God, I wish it would stick to me. I'd love to be like Magneto, but unfortunately, this is a false prophet. She's shitting and spitting lies. This magnetism conspiracy has been popping off recently, and I think it's a really entertaining one. I can't even be mad about it. People genuinely think getting a vaccine is going to turn you into some kind of metal-bending monster from the Avatar universe or something. It's so fucking goofy. Like, this is magic tricks that you do for children at a birthday party. Like, where you put a toothpick on your thumb and tape it down, so that way when you put your thumb back, it looks like it disappeared, and you convince them it's gone forever, and you blow their mind. Like, this is like the same shit you do there. Like, son, come here, I have something to show you, and keep this a secret. I'm a superhero, look. I'm Magnet Man. Spoons stick to me. These people actually have the brains of children. It's so fucking wild. And for some reason, almost all of them are parents. Usually when you think of someone stupid, you picture like the stereotypical eating glue, doing something reckless like playing chicken with a train. But now, over the last year or so, when I think of something stupid and someone really fucking dumb, I picture a parent. Like, someone that looks like this lady. This lady is dressed like she's trying to disguise herself as an alligator. Like she's trying to go undercover in a zoo exhibit to infiltrate the alligators.
Get in a corner, get into some silence and some meditation. Hopefully some of you believe in God. and pray and check in with yourself or whoever you answer to and ask, is this something normal? To have metal stick to you?
Lady, anything can stick to you if you're sweaty and greasy enough, which I'm sure you know all about. I also don't know why she's bringing God into this. He must be so embarrassed when people like this throw his name around.
Is this human? No. Guess what else? You take a black light flashlight and shine it on your vase, and you're now gonna glow in the black light, because guess what? You're no longer human. You're 2.0s, and we are afraid of you.
Everything she's saying sounds fucking awesome. She's a great advertisement for the vaccine. You apparently get to be magnetized and glow in the dark. She calls you a 2.0, so you're an upgraded version of humans. Like, goddamn, if I was anti-vax and I heard her speech, I would be the first one in line to get vaccinated right now. I would be voting for her for class president, because these fucking wild promises sound incredible.
You shouldn't be afraid of us because you're shedding your spike proteins. And this is the reason why people are in the hospital. It's not the unvaccinated, it's the vaccinated.
These people often say that they do tons of research on their own, but I find that very hard to believe because there's no chance this lady can spell vaccination. So there's only one way she's getting this information. Through Facebook, baby. If ever there was a time to get religious, it's now. And pray to God that he will just wipe Facebook off the face of this planet. It's the only chance we have left.
It's the vaccinated, and guess what? The truth is coming out, everything is bubbling up, and you guys are disposable, and whoever you're puppeting, whoever you're parroting, they don't care about you.
When these imbeciles say things like this, it actually makes me sad, because they're convinced that they're not sheep, even though they are the actual sheep in this situation. They just parrot what they see in their Facebook groups, verbatim. They all say the exact same things. This is a school board meeting that just happened, and it is exactly the same shit that the last one we looked at a few months ago was saying. They're saying these identical things, the same rhetoric, nothing changes. They are literal sheep. But they are convinced that they're the only ones seeing the truth. It's an absolute tragedy, and it's a slippery slope. Once you believe one conspiracy like this, you believe every single one of them, because then it puts the mistrust of everything and everyone in your blood. It's a direct injection of delusion right into your bloodstream. So, while she believes all this magnetism vaccination shit, I am sure she is also going to start believing in flat earth as well, because they all stem from the same idea. You can't trust anyone but the Facebook groups that suck on your dick and titties and make you feel good, make you feel smart. You can't trust anyone else. The experts, they're lying to you because they're trying to control you. The reason you're miserable at 40 years old and haven't accomplished anything isn't because it's your fault. It's because the government's been keeping you down and trying to prevent your third eye from opening. But we're going to show you the truth, this and that, and then you believe all of these absolutely asinine, wild, garbage things.
Any more or less than you care about the kids. And I invite you to get a conscience, because if you're vaccinated, your time is limited. Anyways, but I ask you to get on your knees and repent and ask for forgiveness, because this is not just happening on this field and on this plane. You're going to be paying for this for the rest of eternity, all right? So I would tell you good luck. God bless. See ya.
The worst part about this supervillain monologue is the clapping at the end. There's people supporting that. And that's awful. That's what's so fucking sad. It's crazy how many people believe these things. I know a lot of people like to say, oh, no one really believes that. But there's a lot of people just like her that'll hear these absolutely outlandish statements like, the vaccine makes you a magnet. You'll go outside and get hit by a fucking car battery that gets ripped out of a nearby vehicle because you're such a super magnet from the vaccine. And they're like, oh, that sounds reasonable. I don't need any further proof because now you've said it, so I'll believe it. It's just people wanting to believe absolute dumb shit. We live in fan fiction land now. People believe everything based on nothing. They just have this desire to feel smarter than everyone else and unique. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. But it is always fun to have a little laugh at, like people like her. So, I mean, you know, you take the good with the bad, I suppose. That's about it. See ya. Jesus Christ, it really is her again.
Huh? Does she get 72 fucking dicks in her mouth?
Whoa, that's a lot of penis. No mouth can hold 72 wieners, lady.
Do you know what date is? Month?
You're not gonna beat the Alpha Kais. Just leave, lady.
Hand off me, motherfucker!
Ooh, her catchphrase.
You guys, come this way. She's not gonna follow us.
I fucking dare you to fucking touch me one fucking
Give her a wet willy.
more
She will melt down. She'll short circuit.
Charles, don't.
Ooh, that's a strong name, Charles. You're born for greatness. Kiss her. Confuse her. Touch her, Charles. Poke her in the stomach.
We want. Look at this. Look at this right here. You've been recorded the whole time.
She looks like an extra on The Walking Dead. Like one of the zombies that you see in the background. Did she live in Walmart?
and ask Jesus Christ to forgive
Maybe you should ask Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I think she's even wearing the same outfit from the last time. She has one set of clothes and she lives in the dumpster at Walmart.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate.
Yeah. This was the first sighting of her. This is when she first, like, came into the public eye. She's like the missing link between Homo sapiens and Sasquatch. You know what I mean? Like, you know how science is always debating, like, how the fuck are we related? How can the Sasquatch exist, you know, finding Bigfoot? She's that missing link.
You're supposed to pick up everything.
Nope, 4 bags.
Yeah. Oh, you
It's
are
like a
so
WWE
much
promotional.
Wait till your boss tells you what you gotta
I'm half expecting a Ric Flair woo.
No, it's what you ordered.
You little twerp.
It's what you ordered.
You little twerp. I know what I ordered.
Okay.
And you're gonna pay.
Okay.
At the WrestleMania SmackDown 1999.
You like your job? Because you ain't gonna have it. Pass today, baby.
Ooh, it's a crank window. That's a power move. He's fucking cranking it in front of her. I like that. Imagine you take a shit in front of him. I will say, though, this is a different outfit. So clearly she owns more than one. So we're getting more character development.
I'm not, because it's all on video.
Thank you, Jesus Christ, for videos. Yeah!
Woo! Esports! YouTube! I love motion pictures.
Is it worth getting in an
I
accident?
told you what you were supposed to do.
She's boiling over.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Okay.
Like a damn child.
All right.
And you can't even follow instructions.
Why don't you go back
How old
to your
are you?
vehicle? Why don't you go back to your
Baba
vehicle?
baby, baba baby. Dot, 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 dot,
Oh,
dot,
now
dot,
I
dot.
understand you. Oh, now I get it. Fuck, why didn't you just say that from the get-go? Now you sound sane. She's gonna start, like, doing the worm or something. Jump in front of this car. Hell won't accept her. Yeah, like Constantine, heaven doesn't want her, hell won't accept her. So they've condemned her to Walmarts and empty roads.
And you go to a customer's garbage cans and they got 5 bags, then you charge them for 1 extra. But you got enough common sense to pick the sucker up. This guy ain't got no common sense.
Who's she talking to? Is there an audience? Is this a theatrical performance? Oh god. We're reaching the climax. Move over, Joaquin Phoenix. What the fuck? Oh, now I'm following. Okay. It's a game of charades. Sounds like meth. Damn, she's fucking busting a move. What was that? Was she hitting the low? Whipping and nay-naying? Yeah, she challenged. It's her fault. She challenged him. She was talking mad shit before this. No, Willard, don't let her say those things about your mother. Oh!
It's a good thing I'm not fragile.
It's a good thing he's not kicking.
You cannot import an endangered species. You cannot bring it into
This'll teach you to talk shit about my mid-gameplay. I may be in silver, but I box like a plat.
No, we do not.
Oh, yeah, baby.
People challenge for the
Oh, fuck yeah, take him down. Now he's learning strategy. Take down the man with the leash.
What does he eat?
Well, he has a very
Human
nice
flesh.
palate.
Oh, yeah. Fucking pounding his chest like King
I
Kong.
think he had a gun. He's
Keep
such a
attacking the
good
handler,
animal.
then you'll
So
be
mean.
free.
Good boy, Will.
No one can
Now, don't
stop
go
you.
down
And
the
don't let her
steps.
sexually harass you like
Australians
that.
make coats out. Irene.
Oh! You stepped into the danger zone there for a second, Irene.
Endangered species. I always have to ask that.
Oh, you're fucked.
You can see why now.
That leather jacket won't protect you now.
Easy. You can see why now.
Get in with some capoeira. Like dominoes, baby. His technique is nuts. Rags the kangaroo attacks Marty the monster. Why is Marty the monster taunting Rags? About to rip his head off. Poked him in the eyes. Oh, you're so fucked, Marty. He's got him in a blood choke. It's just... Somebody get Big Bird out here. We're about to lose one. Damn, that grip is tight. He is... He is putting... He is putting him to bed. God damn. Look at those biceps. You're not getting him off easily. They have to try and, like, bribe him out of there. Hold him for ransom. Rarely does someone suggest something that makes me laugh, but when you give me a good kangaroo fight, I can't help but giggle. Fuck. Yeah, grovel at his feet, Marty. Fuck. Just get Marty out of there. It's like a red cape in front of a bull.
4 tsunamis have struck the coast of Alaska, including the order.
He's gonna shoot the tsunami away. How's that gonna help against the tsunami? Don't worry, I have anti-tsunami weapons. Nobody has a phobia of puppies. This man is an actor. A paid actor. Doesn't sound like a phobia, it sounds like a sexual fetish, like he's coming. You're a pussy. Not a coward, you're a step above that. Pet the goddamn puppy, Marvin. That dog's gonna have such a big ego at the dog park, like, yeah, I made a biker afraid.
No fear, they go after fear. I know it's tough.
No, they don't. You're thinking of, like, werewolves. Dogs don't sense fear. I played a lot of RuneScape as a kid, so I'm very well versed in scams, and it really shattered my trust in people and taught me early on that you can't always put your faith in strangers to tell the truth. Maybe they won't actually double your money. And I think that this led to me being better at identifying scams in real life, but it doesn't make me immune to them either. When I was a freshman in college, I fell for the oldest trick in the book, a timeless classic prank. Fake being homeless with a sign and beg for money on the streets. A scam that has stood the test of time. It's people that just panhandle on the street pretending to be homeless and try and get money that way. It's actually very lucrative. Sometimes people that do this make anywhere from 60 to 100 grand a year off of this shit. It's fucking despicable. The reason I'm bringing this up is because on Reddit this week, a video went viral, and it's from 2017. It's an older video, but it's a video of a woman in Richmond who pretended to be homeless and was exposed for it. She even eventually got arrested, but I'll get to that towards the end of the video. But I wanted to go over this video because I think it's not only a very entertaining video with the way she responds to being confronted, but also a bit eye-opening as to the depths people will sink to get a quick buck. This scam in particular has always greased my ass. It infuriates me. People that just take advantage of others' willingness to help, their good nature, it's just so fucked up. But I'll quickly tell my story since I was a victim of this scam when I was younger. I don't know if I've ever told it, I'm sure I have at some point, but when I was a freshman in college for the first semester, I used to commute to university, and I always took the same route, just like a little NPC that never deviates from the schedule. I would always go down one road in particular that had a guy standing at the corner of one of its major intersections. This guy, he looked disheveled, he had a curly white beard, it looked like fucking jolly old Saint Nick, Santa Claus had fallen on rough times, and I'd always see him talking to people, and he was always smiling. He just seemed like a really nice guy. And he had a sign that had every fucking sad tale you could imagine. I'm a homeless veteran, my dog ran away, my wife divorced me and took the kids, I broke my leg in a bowling accident, and I have lung trouble from the time I spent as a coal miner. Any money you can spare is very much appreciated. God bless. It sounded like a fucking country song, and it was heartbreaking to read. So every day, Monday through Friday, I'd give him $20, sometimes $40 if I had a little extra, and I did that for about a month, or a month and a half maybe. But then I got hit with a shocking plot twist straight out of a Darman video. I swear to God, it would have been less painful to find out I was adopted. One time when I gave him money, the last day I gave him money, I really wish I could remember what he said verbatim, but he hit me with something to the effect of, really appreciate all that you've given me. My apartment over in this area isn't super cheap, so I appreciate it because rent's been going up. I wish I could remember exactly what he said though, but those were the cliff notes. That was the main bit of lore that he dropped there. That he had an apartment in that area, it was expensive, and it looked like it was going up, so me giving him that money for the last month and a half was a little helpful. And that's when the realization hit. My universe melted around me, and it sunk in, the reality. This guy had used me like a fucking fleshlight. This guy wasn't homeless at all. He was a fraud, a faker, a goddamn drama club thespian leader here with his acting performance on the side of the street for the last month and a half. That area he would stand in was an extremely expensive area of Tampa. So to have an apartment in that area, he was already making a lot of money. And I was just another piggy bank for him to dip his little cock into. I was furious. But I couldn't confront him about it, obviously, so instead I just said, yeah, no worries, drove off, and then started taking a different route to university. One that was an extra 15 minutes out of the way, but just one where I knew I'd never have to see him again. I was beyond mad. I went so far above mad, I just wrapped around all the way to sad and upset. Like, I used to take extra money out of the bank just to make sure I had enough cash in my wallet to give him $20 Monday through Friday. This dude became like a daily part of like my routine, like to make sure that I was able to, you know, help him out a little bit. I just wanted to see him succeed, you know, do something good for someone that fell on hard times, only to find out it was all a lie. I don't know if he meant to do that, like maybe he felt guilty from all the money I'd given him, so he decided to drop that little nugget of wisdom, letting me know that he wasn't actually homeless, or what that was about. Maybe he slipped up, I couldn't tell you. But man, did it teach me a very hard lesson. I know that was a long story, and I still haven't even played the video of the fake homeless woman here, but I just needed to let you all know that this shit makes me fucking mad. There's no audio in the beginning of the video here, probably because it's just them puking from disgust at what this woman's doing. So it's just showing that she's going car to car, asking for money, and can even be very aggressive with the way she panhandles, apparently. And then they eventually follow her all the way to her car, which is parked nearby. So this woman was a known scammer. She's not actually homeless, she has a very modern car. This video is from 2017, so her 2014 vehicle here is a very modern, pretty expensive car. So obviously, she's not actually on hard times. She shouldn't be begging for money. I shouldn't need to explain that to anyone. I don't think there's anyone out there that'd be like, well, Charlie, it's a legitimate profession, taking advantage of people's willingness to help someone in need. You know, this is her job. This is her 9-to-5 work, begging for money under the false notion that she's homeless and needs it, when clearly she doesn't. So, just a whole lot of bullshit, just a slimy, pathetic worm here. And this is 2014, so I'm assuming by now she's moved on to doing OnlyFans, probably to moderate to no success there would be my guess, or she might be back on the streets scamming. There's no telling for sure, but she gets confronted here by these two men that are filming, and then her immediate response is to once again just try and play the victim, so she walks over to the local McDonald's to try and get them involved. I always love this immediate response. I'm calling the cops. Yeah, you've caught me on film scamming and doing something illegal. You can't panhandle like this. It's a crime. But I'm gonna call the cops on you because you're making me uncomfortable with your video exposing me. In fact, you're hurting my feelings. The delusion is just always so fascinating to me. Like, what could she possibly think would have happened if the cops showed up? They were gonna take her side? Well, I mean, gentlemen, you are filming her in public. You're going to jail. It's a capital offense. Ma'am, please go back out there and keep scamming. Like, she had to have, at least for a brief second, had some neurons fire to tell her that it's a bad idea. Like, I'm breaking the law? Why would I call the cops on myself? It's a big fucking self-report. You know, maybe I should just get in my car and leave. But for some reason, that line of thinking doesn't compute with her. So instead, she tries to, like, get the police involved and McDonald's involved. God, I love the response from the employee here. Like, I don't know. What are you talking? I don't know why they're filming you. Who are you? Fucking crazy lady, a lunatic? You escaped from Arkham Asylum? Why are you asking me? Christ, I don't know what's going on here. Why are you making me open this window here and then bombard me with like an interrogation? I don't know what the fuck is happening. You know, like, I don't know what the scammer could have possibly expected here. Knock on the window, Ronald McDonald answers and like comes outside to save the day. Like, hey, stop filming her right now, gentlemen. In my establishment, not at Mickey D's. That's exactly right. Ma'am, I don't know what's going on. I just work here. Like, she's just doing her job. She's not going to take your side. She doesn't know what the situation is. I don't know why you think she would all of a sudden try and, like, defend you or your honor or whatever. I don't know why you're asking her these questions anyway, like you're trying to report something to the principal of a middle school. It's just ridiculous. I feel so bad for the employee in this situation. That's got to be so uncomfortable. Just doing your job and then all of a sudden you get caught off guard by a completely unhinged, deranged goober. I'm going to try and be a little armchair psychologist for a moment. Her continuously asking the employee, like, what is this guy saying? It must be her defense mechanism, like her cope of like, oh, no, I'm not doing anything wrong. Do you hear this? Do you hear these crazy people? Do you hear what they're saying? Me taking money from people? Like, what is that, huh? Do you know what they're saying? She just strikes me as someone that takes no responsibility for her own actions and views herself like an angel, a saint that never does anything wrong. She's perfect and morally beautiful. Nothing she's done is indefensible or bad. So when she's challenged on this belief of herself, she just completely crumbles and tries to like get other people in there like, no, tell me I'm good, tell me I'm right. A bold strategy, but unfortunately a swing and a miss. Her sign says she's homeless. So her whole thing of, no, I'm here because of a disability is immediately contradicted by her own fucking sign. Also, I will say, she has great fashion sense. She's wearing a shirt that says, I train while you sleep. So checkmate, nerds. While we're all snoozing and catching our embarrassing wet dreams, she's out there on that grind, the Sigma grind, scamming. What a hero. She's like a random encounter in an MMO right now. She just keeps going up to anybody around the area like, excuse me, these people are saying that I'm not a good person. Can you believe that? Isn't that ridiculous? And then she even tries to say that she can't get in her car and leave, that they're blocking her. But they're not. She can get in her car and leave at any point, and at the end of the video she does. Spoiler alert. They weren't blocking her at all. They were just following her around, insulting her, and rightfully calling her out on this bullshit.
Someone's gonna kill you.
This fucking imbecile even tries to flag down a customer that's just leaving the restaurant after getting their meal to try and like talk to them and get them involved in all of this. It's so weird. And she constantly keeps mentioning that someone's going to kill them, that what they're doing is going to get them killed, which is of course pretty fucked up. But at least this story has a happy ending because she got arrested shortly after this video went viral in 2017. She was arrested on 3 counts of throwing a missile at a moving vehicle, a charge I didn't even know existed. That sounds like some supervillain shit. How is she throwing a missile? That's like something Senator Armstrong would do in Metal Gear Rising. But then as I read more, it's because she would like throw Gatorade bottles at people or something, so it's pretty wild. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this story a little bit since it's one I'm very passionate about, and that's about it. So yeah.
This episode was brought to you by Opera GX.
We all love YouTuber apologies, and if you're thinking to yourself, Charlie, I don't like YouTuber apologies, well then you're lying to yourself, and more importantly, you're lying to me and you make me sick to my fucking stomach, make me want to spit. Everybody loves YouTuber apologies. It's a timeless classic and a staple on the internet. Nobody says I'm sorry more than YouTubers. YouTubers apologize more than a child whose parents just caught him with his hand in the cookie jar. So today I'll be looking at some famous YouTuber apologies and slapping them on a tier list, so get a box of tissues out because some of these are real tear jerkers. The first apology we'll be looking at is actually historically significant. It is the Fine Brothers React apology. This was kind of the progenitor of YouTube apologies and really set the bar low, extremely low, for every apology that would soon follow, and it really just kind of kicked everything off, really the genesis of YouTubers apologizing. Now, the Fine Brothers React channel is kind of like a fossil these days, because luckily people have finally stopped watching that god-awful show, and in 2016, the Fine Brothers were at the height of their popularity. The React series is basically where they just take random people, kids, teens, adults, sit them down and show them memes, and then ask them one question, what did you think of the video? And that's the entire show, and it went on for years, and it used to be super popular when the internet was still this magical, mystical thing nobody understood. And the Fine Brothers, in all of their greed, with little dollar signs in their eyes like Mr. Krabs, decided, let's copyright this. The Fine Brothers themselves are personality-less androids, and when they saw the YouTube community start to react to content, they began to panic and get a little swamp ass going in their diaper with cold sweat. So they did what they thought was the only play they could do. Try and capitalize off it by copywriting the React format, because all they have is the React format, because they can't rely on themselves actually, like, being entertaining, so they just pull in random people to react to shit. And react is the wrong word because the people just sit there silently and then say, yep, video was good. It's dog shit. I've never liked the React series, but that's what they had. And when other people were reacting to videos and adding personality to them, they wanted to get their fingers into that pie. So they wanted to copyright it, and you'd have to go through them for their React format, they called it. And it just led to this whole big mess where the internet was outraged. Like, how can you trademark and copyright reacting to something and making jokes about something? Like, they don't own that. And in their announcement about it with React World, they just used very vague terms which scared everyone, that made them think they were going to strike down any videos that reacted to anything. And it was just a huge mess. And they never really did a good job explaining it, but they did do an apology where they basically just said it's your fault for not understanding our huge IQ play. And in their apology video, they come off extremely insincere and like Tommy Wiseau levels of acting. The Fine Bros have actually made a movie of their own called F the Prom, and it's a terrible fucking movie, and it looked like this was an audition for roles in the movie from these two. It is really poorly acted, it seems, and it just came across as like 3 minutes of them just blaming the audience, and they even said things like we should have used simpler analogies to help you better understand what was going on, making it sound like everyone was just so fucking dumb that we couldn't quite comprehend their galaxy brain analogies, and they needed to put it into simpler terms for us, like, oh, imagine React content is the vegetable paste on your mother's spoon, and she's flying the airplane into your mouth, and that mouth is the React world. You know, it was just a garbage apology, and for that, I'm giving it a nice B tier. Because on the tier list of YouTuber apologies, I think this one is historically significant. I genuinely believe this was where it all started. This was the patient zero of YouTuber apologies, and they did an incredible job of setting the tone for how shitty YouTuber apologies would be from this point forward. But one thing you'll never have to feel sorry about is your web browser. I'm talking today about a new browser called Opera GX, which is the first web browser designed for gamers, with gamers at the forefront of every design choice. Now, I'm not saying that using Opera GX is going to improve your KD and make you a world championship in your favorite esports game. I'm just saying if you do happen to improve your KD and become a world champion while using Opera GX, it's probably not a coincidence. Opera GX has a ton of changes to classic web browsers that make it much better for gaming performance. For example, let's say you're kicking back and having a hard gaming session, you have a ton of tabs open on Chrome, some of them are playing music. That can oftentimes lag your game and just tank the performance, but that's not going to happen with Opera GX. With a feature called GX Control, you can have a bunch of tabs open without hurting your gaming performance. The panel lets users limit their CPU or RAM that they're willing to let their browser use, and there's also a network limiter which limits network bandwidth used by Opera GX so you can gain performance in games and streams. There's Twitch and Discord integration which allows you to log in directly to those accounts just from the sidebar of the browser, and you can design and customize the Opera GX browser. And another really cool feature is the Force Dark Pages functionality, which just puts pages you visit into dark mode so you're not just blasted by blinding light from some of the pages you visit. So if you're interested in trying Opera GX, you can click the link in the description below to get started. Next up is Tana Mojo. I don't really know why people watch her or what content she even makes. 3 out of every 4 videos she uploads is her apologizing for some more terrible dumb shit that she does. She's pretty much a magnet for every bad decision you can make online put into one person. She's done a lot of racist shit in her past. She had TanaCon, which was a complete disaster where she like rented out a small lobby in a hotel next to a dumpster or something, and then people had to like snake around outside in the scorching heat and people were getting heat stroke, and then when she finally showed up all she did was like twerk for 30 seconds and leave, and nobody got what they were promised, and it was a terrible disaster. So she apologized for that for like 8 videos, and like 6 of them were a Shane Dawson documentary series on it. I mean, her entire channel is like the Netflix of apologies. It would be impossible to choose one for the tier list. So I'm just going to put Tana Mojo on here as like an actual person, because she is like a singularity for which all drama is sucked in and then turned into a terrible fucking apology. So Tana Mojo is going to sit on this tier list at a comfortable A tier. Tana Mojo is constantly apologizing, giving apology enthusiasts tons of content to work with. She's apologizing for heinous shit that she's done because she continues to do terrible, horrible things. So she's got more terrible and horrible things to apologize for, and she does it horribly. I mean, it is this incredible cycle of continuing to make mistakes and not taking responsibility for them, but pretending that you kind of did. It's incredible. So when it comes to YouTuber apologies, she is the superstar. Nobody is apologizing more frequently than Tana Mojo, and I don't think that's changing anytime soon. She is holding that world title belt, I imagine, so easily an A-tier YouTube apologizer. Next up, we have Rice Gum's apology for promoting a mystery box company aimed at getting kids to buy a box full of wet farts. You get basically nothing out of the box for a high price, and he fell into some hot water for promoting it. And of course, Rice Gum, being the pathetic worm that he is, makes an apology video where he basically just says it's not a big deal and you guys are wrong for getting outraged, and then gives away some Amazon gift cards that he personally used over a year ago. So he didn't even give away valid Amazon gift cards. The man sucks. This is an easy F tier. Rice Gum himself is like a human F. Everything that man does is an F tier. If a fucking gas station toilet could speak, it would have more interesting things to say than Rice Gum. I've never liked him or his content. I've always found him to be one of the biggest douchebags online, so this one's very easy to just slap there at an F tier. Next up is T. Martin's famous apology for the CSGO Lotto scandal. This involved more than just T. Martin, it also involved Syndicate, and those were really the two big ones here. A huge mess. CSGO Lotto was a gambling site that was used for CSGO and promoted by these people without them ever mentioning that they directly were involved with the site as owners. And when this came to light, I mean, it's a big deal. It's illegal to not disclose that you have an affiliation with that site or an ownership of the site. And there was this huge outrage about it, and T. Martin, in response, makes an apology video where he just brings his dog on, he gives his dog some little nuzzles on the nose, trying to make people seem like, hey, look, I'm human too, I love animal. And then look in the background, I have a fucking monster truck parked outside because I'm richer than you because I scammed your kids on CSGO. It's an apology video where he never takes responsibility. He says that, you know, things like, hey, I made it clear I own the site, I made it clear, even though there's plenty of evidence to prove that it was never disclosed, his actual involvement with the site. And it was just a huge deal, and the apology video is basically just spent with him rubbing wealth in the face of his audience, and again blaming them for not knowing that he and his friends owned it. So it's a great apology video because it does exactly what YouTuber apologies aim to do, which is take no responsibility and blame the audience for being dumb. It seems like most YouTubers think their audiences are the dumbest fucking people on the planet, so when they apologize, it really comes out, and T. Martin was pulling no punches with how dumb he thought the people that watch him are. And to be fair, if you're still watching T. Martin, you probably are pretty dumb. T. Martin's apology, I'm putting it a C tier, because it's pretty much the epitome of a YouTuber bad apology. It hits all of the beats and tries, like, bringing a dog in to make it more emotional, which is like some South Park shit. It really went in on being a bad apology. So I think that's definitely a comfortable C tier. Next up, we have one of the most entertaining apology videos, Laura Lee's apology video, where she was apologizing for racist tweets that surfaced from her past. Laura Lee gets on camera and does her absolute best to summon tears from her eyes for 5 minutes. She's trying to be like a tear sorcerer, where she's trying her absolute best to just conjure a little moisture in her eyes to make it seem sincere that she's sorry for whatever she's apologizing for, but she just can't do it. So she does like little fake moans and like tries to wipe her eyes, like scratch her eyes and make them forcefully, you know, leak some water and fluid, but she just can't. So it's 5 minutes of Laura Lee struggling to cry while trying to apologize and say how sorry she is. It is a beautiful disaster of an apology video. Truly one of the best. This, easy S tier. Laura Lee's apology, absolutely an S tier. It is wonderful, and there's really nothing else like it in the apology community on YouTube. It's really some incredible stuff. Next one to slap on the tier list is J Station's apology following the stunt he pulled where he kills his girlfriend, or his girlfriend was dead or something. I've already fucking forgotten. To be honest, all the J Station shit is so incredibly stale. It was fun at the time, but it's just so played out and tired. I don't even remember his apology, and I don't feel like going back and watching it, to be honest. All I know is that if it's J Station, it's just not interesting, so I'm just going to put this at an F tier. I think that's safe. I don't think there was anything wild about his apology, considering I've totally forgotten its existence until today. And I think F tier just fits. Now we move on to the absolute most popular YouTuber apology that currently exists on the platform. It is Logan Paul's apology for filming a dead man hanging from a tree in the suicide forest. Logan Paul, for those that don't remember, not too long ago, filmed a dead man hanging from a tree and posted it as part of his vlog. Like a sick fuck, he used that as part of the entertainment of the vlog. He'd be like, "Oh, it's a dead body! Whoa, it's a real dead body, guys! Buy the fucking Maverick merch! Woohoo! Maverick merch, baby! Dead man over there!" I'm honestly still surprised he didn't go over there and just start putting Maverick merch on the corpse, to be honest. It was some disgusting shit, and it caused a huge backlash for Logan Paul, and really the platform as a whole. It was just damaging to pretty much everything and everyone around him. So then Logan Paul made an apology in response to it, being the most popular apology to ever be posted, where he just says he's made a severe lapse in his judgment and the shit is bad and he's sorry. It was straight, it was to the point, there's really not a whole lot to dig into with the apology itself. It's just the most popular one ever posted with 58 million views, and he's apologizing for perhaps the most disgusting thing anyone's apologized for on YouTube so far. Literally filming and making fun of a dead body in a suicide forest. Like, that is super fucked up shit. So the apology itself isn't the most wild or crazy apology. It's just the whole magnitude of the entire situation, I think, leads it to being a B tier at least apology. So I'm thinking B tier for the Logan Paul apology. Next up, we have another big one. This is Social Repose's apology for cheating on another YouTuber named Jacqueline Glenn. And I actually made a video on this one where I called it the worst apology on YouTube. And to be honest, it still just might be. The drama here that he's apologizing for is he cheated on his girlfriend. If I remember correctly, it was multiple instances of cheating on his girlfriend, and his apology was basically not apologizing. If I remember correctly, he didn't even say I'm sorry a single time, and instead kind of put it onto her, saying that she just got too attached. She loved him too much, so he had to fuck somebody else. It is still, to this day, perhaps one of the most unbelievable apologies to ever be posted. It is baffling how anybody could have watched that apology and been like, "Yup, I look pretty good here and I think I've cleared myself up." It's terrible. It is still absolutely fucking horrible, and it is hard to sit through. It really is. So I think this apology from Social Repose deserves an A tier in just how fucking terrible and horrible it is, because it is wild. It is still wild to me that this ever got posted. I'm pretty sure he took it down, but the fact that it was even up for any length of time, it's crazy to me. Next up, we have Tati's recent apology. I think the makeup community drama is extremely boring. Each one of them is making like 40 to 50 minute planet Earth level documentaries about some petty fucking drama that happens, and it is hard to sit through. And Tati's most recent apology was no exception. Unnecessarily long, full of a lot of fake tears and moments of sincerity. It just doesn't work. It was not a good apology, and especially because the entire drama was about her, Jeffree Star, and Shane Dawson attacking James Charles because they wanted to serve him a slice of humble pie, as Shane puts it. It was terrible. All the drama was super fucking dumb. And then Tati comes out of nowhere, like over a year later, talking about, like, I finally have the strength to go through this. This one's for my family. I'm finally gonna go over what happened last year. And the whole drama was they just wanted to fuck a young man's career because they didn't like him or were jealous. Like, it's not like you were some kind of hero coming out of, you know, the heavens to grace us with this apology video and an explanation. Like, it just made no sense, and the apology video is super boring. I definitely think this is a D tier, for sure. The last one we'll be covering on the tier list today is Daddy05's apology. For those that don't remember Daddy05, you're very lucky. Daddy05 was a YouTube channel where a man and wife were abusing their kids for YouTube views. They were absolutely horrible to their own kids, one in particular where they would mistreat them for the sake of YouTube pranks. It was absolutely disgusting. It was truly abominable shit that went on for way too long, flying under the radar. It finally picked up steam and things were finally settled, where I believe that kid that was singled out and picked on the most was taken out of their care, thankfully, and their channels were shut down. So luckily it had a happy ending, but Daddy05, before the end, before the ship finally sank, made an apology video, and he still doesn't quite understand what people had an issue with. His apology doesn't address the blatant abuse that they filmed and posted. They would mistreat their kids for all to see, and yet they couldn't register it. They called them jokes and pranks and that people just didn't get it, and then their apology, they're like, well, if I didn't know these people, I'd think it was bad too, but knowing us, we know it's not bad, and the kids like it. So in the apology, it's basically them just saying, you have to know us to understand it. And the fact you don't know us, yeah, I guess we understand why you thought we were actually horrible fucking parents. But there's nothing joking when kids are getting tossed around, yelled and screamed at, lied to, forced to stay home on adventures just because they didn't like the kid. Like, it's terrible, terrible shit. And I actually think it is genuinely evil. So I'm super glad that Daddy05 no longer exists, but the apology video is still out there. And for that, the Daddy05 apology goes into F tier because it's absolutely just disgusting. It really is. That whole channel was unbelievably bad. Really bad shit. So these are the 10 apologies we wanted to cover on the tier list. I think these were really the 10 biggest ones that I could recall. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Back with more cuisine from around the globe. Today it's the Canadian food tier list. We're in our accoutrements to represent the region.
Of course.
And I'm very hungry, so I want to just start immediately.
I'm starving.
I've seen the first one. Have you seen the first one?
I've not. Well,
it looks amazing.
I'm excited. While she's bringing it out, just a quick reminder, what this is we eat around 8 dishes from a country. You can bring it out, it's fine.
Well, it's not always 8. Sometimes it's more.
8, 10. The best dishes that you guys, the member, oh my god.
Oh, Jiminy Christmas.
So it's poutine made
Take a look
with
at the...
beef and chicken gravy, and then those are ketchup chips.
Oh,
we're in for a treat today.
Oi! They say oi, right?
A.
A. Oh, wait,
oi. Get a load of that, eh? Oh yeah, so we eat a bunch of the best dishes from a country, and we tell you, objectively, the best option in our opinion.
Yep. Scientifically backed.
Which is what objectively means. It means the opinion of Matt and Chuck. My helmet smells god-awful, which doesn't make, I can't use this hand.
That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Oh, nice, you're already getting in character.
That looks like it give you HP back.
Sorry, eh?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
It is.
Are these custom-made fries, handmade fries?
They are. That is so good. F. What? Super S.
Super
that,
S.
We might have already got
Hit the button. Hit the big button.
Super S. Yeah, that's truly a super S. I'm going in for another bite. I'm eating fries for breakfast. Peeling back the curtain on the time of day here. Oh, fuck, that really hurt.
Why did you do
I didn't
that?
mean to. What kind of cheese is that?
That's custom Dave cheese. No, Dave himself made that. He was lactating over the I watched him.
You think he's ever going to come back now?
That was it. I'll be like the last dish.
Alright, I'm ready for trivia.
What does Canada Day celebrate? A. The joining of 3 colonies uniting under British rule, becoming the Dominion of Canada. B. Declaring independence from Britain, becoming the nation of Canada. C. The day Canada joined World War II. Or D. The shift from French to English rule in 1763.
Probably wouldn't be World War II, right? Would you celebrate that? Like, hey, we got involved. We'll celebrate.
We did it.
Wait, we do that.
If we lost.
That's true, I guess. We do.
You wouldn't celebrate that, would you?
That wouldn't make any
That
sense.
would be stupid. You go B, I'll go D.
Yeah, it usually works out well for me.
Yeah.
Okay, you guys. You said declaring independence, and you said shift from British to English?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, it's the joining of 3 colonies becoming
That's
the Dominion
A,
of
right?
Canada. Yeah.
Damn. Well, that's pretty cool.
You got any more of that poutine over there?
Oh my.
He did what in that team?
This is what I thought the American food was going to be. This shit is good.
And then I hit my
Joke
fucking
was so
wrist
good
again.
it killed Matt.
Oh god. It was my own joke too. Lobster roll.
Yeah, I don't really like lobster.
I don't either. I'll take a bite.
I'm shocked.
Real fishy.
No, I mean, it's good, but I'm just not a lobster guy. I think if you like lobster, that's gonna fucking hit.
It's really buttery.
Yeah.
You like lobster, right?
Yes.
Here, can you give us an honorary ranking here?
I really like seafood. I just don't really like lobster.
I don't like lobster either.
Not very good.
Yeah.
I give it like an A.
It's an A?
I was gonna give it a B.
I was gonna give it a D because I don't
Oh,
like seafood.
wow, that's harsh.
I know it's good. Charlie and I have been getting some shit about not having the right opinions. So why don't we
No one says that.
Nobody said. Canada was begging us for this. Countries are now paying us 8 figures. But let's bring in a true Canadian.
A real one.
What's up, party people? Yeah, this is some Canadian ass shit right now.
Did we save him some of that teen?
Oh yeah, let's bring him back.
Oh, yum. Damn. Are those ketchup chips?
Mm-hmm.
They don't look like
That's a
ketchup chips at
Canadian
all.
right there.
Did he make these?
I think we bought them. Or did he make them?
These taste terrible. For normal ketchup chips?
Did we buy them? Okay, that makes sense.
What do normal ketchup chips taste like?
I know, because I thought those were fine.
That was amazing. Usually, they're like fully red. And they taste like a lot more ketchup-y than this. But, I mean, this is what happens when you get ketchup chips in America. They dwindle down the ketchup.
Yeah.
We don't have
Saving
a lot of
money, cutting costs, driving profit
You
up.
have to go. This is so good, dude. I haven't eaten anything today.
That's what we were saying.
That's exactly what we said.
You can also eat out of it if you want, because I know you don't always want gluten.
No, it's all good. So
every time you come here, we kill you.
Have you guys ever? Yeah, fair enough. Have you guys ever been east coast of Canada or no?
I went to. I don't think it's East Coast. I went to that. Man, it's morbid, but the only way I remember where I went in 6th grade is I went to.
This was really good.
What would you rank that? D, F to A. There you go. We're gonna decide the best food in the world.
The single best food in the world, and then we're gonna send the embassy like a thumbs up thing,
Yeah,
like Billy
like a
Joel.
picture signed by us holding their food.
Nice, with a couple cheeky bars of soap.
Exactly.
Non-sponsored.
We're gonna use all of these shout-outs. But
No, definitely. Poutine is objectified. Yes, I want to fuck poutine. No, it's objective. Yeah, it's objective how good poutine is. I think it's just like you can't really go wrong with cheese, French fries, and gravy.
Yeah.
So that's super S. I think this is like, so we got A, B, C, D, E, F. This is B.
That's what I gave it.
It is really good.
Yeah.
It really also depends on like the quality of the lobster. I think the lobster was fine, but
I'm just not a lobster guy.
When did Canada become independent from Great Britain?
This isn't fair.
A. 1880. B. 1944. C. 1982. Or D. 2014.
You know what I do remember though? Last time you were here, we did Canadian trivia, and you were awful at it.
Yeah, I'm not expecting to get it.
You were so much better at World of Warcraft trivia than you were Canadian.
Yeah, no, totally. Actually,
he's changing. I've already locked.
I have no fucking idea. Honestly,
yeah.
I think I thought it was okay. Ready?
Yeah. We all went the same.
It is 1982.
Wow.
1880, like the first question, whatever it was like around 1880. That's when Britain was like, you 3 kingdoms, you're becoming one little guy. That's what
So
Canada
I feel
is.
like in America, we were like, fuck them, and we're throwing shit in the ocean, and then you go up there, and they're like, hey, we kind of want to be alone. Sorry.
1982 is shocking.
That was,
Recently.
Like, what movies came out in 1982?
Star Wars.
Star Wars.
New Hope. Maybe. That's crazy.
That's nuts. Sorry, yeah, bring out the
Well,
next
that
one.
makes sense. That makes sense. Oh my god, that looks good
So
as hell.
that's tortilla. It's like their meat
that? Please keep an eye
pie.
on
So it's
the
made
food,
with
too.
veal, pork, and something else.
Shit, don't like veal.
I think the
eat
pork
around
will
the
probably
veal.
mask up the veal.
That's what I'm thinking.
French people really hate the way Canadians speak French, don't they?
Yeah.
Like, enough so
Yup.
that my French teacher shit on them once a week. He was like, those fucking Canadians, man. Is that good?
Mm-hmm.
That is good.
It's like mincemeat pie, pretty much. I remember I went on a date one time with a French Canadian girl.
I matched with a girl on Tinder who looked nothing like her profile pic.
Oh god.
And the date itself was just going bad. I won't get into a ton of details, but eventually I came up with a story that my dad needed me to go bowling with him, so I left.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's the most Charlie story I've ever heard.
I feel like this
It
with
is
like
good.
cranberry sauce would go crazy or
Oh
something.
my god.
Oh, cranberry sauce would be. You just saved Canada.
That's just Thanksgiving food.
There's
That is
some.
Thanksgiving food, actually. Kinda.
Trying to think what seasoning that is. I don't think it's clove. Maybe like.
It's cinnamon.
Might be
Is it
salt.
cinnamon? Oh, maybe salt.
No, but that is delicious.
It is
So,
really
did,
good.
Did Home Slice just make this now?
He just made it, yeah.
I'd say A.
I'm going S, but it's not a super S.
It's definitely not a super S because it's just like, it's kind of exactly what you would expect it to taste like.
Just really good meat and potatoes.
Yeah, I feel like it's missing something that I don't know.
Some sort of sauce for sure.
Yeah, or like a gravy.
Yeah, something
A gravy.
Oh,
Where's that
gravy on
poutine?
this would go crazy,
Oh my
mode.
god, that's so good though. He killed it. That's an S for me. Doesn't pass poutine.
No, I don't think anything's gonna pass.
I'm
poutine.
gonna just
That's
put
what
a
I said.
statement out there. We're early in this series. Nothing so far has beaten poutine. from any
The
country.
one bite I took, I agree with you.
That poutine slapped your mama. That was crazy.
There's this one poutine.
So good.
If you ever go to Montreal,
That's a new Matt we got.
That's what poutine
Mama
is.
slap. Yeah.
Alrighty, which of the following is not one of Canada's top 3 exports? A. Crude oil. B. Maple syrup. C. Cars. D. Gold.
I got this. I'm a big Canada guy.
You know what I think it is? I think it's this.
You know what they call Canada Day in America? Matt's birthday.
There it is.
Cars.
Cars.
We all want cars.
The top 3 exports are crude oil, cars, and gold.
God damn it. Oh, maple syrup obviously isn't. Oh, we're so fried, bro. That was obviously a trick question.
It was.
Because, like, how much maple syrup can you really export?
Yeah,
and how much money can you generate from it?
So true.
God damn it.
Whoa, are those pecans?
This is a butter tart, so it's pecans, raisins, eggs, maple syrup, and
Wait, did you say
rye crust.
raisins?
Yeah.
Why'd they do that?
The raisin packages? Just,
Oh,
like,
same.
pop them out,
The
throw them in my
little
mouth?
round
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Is it Bussolini?
yeah, my God, that will slap your mother.
Holy shit, you are right. Formally, I will wing my hand across your mother's face.
That is so good.
That's fucked up.
We've never had one Super S, let alone 2 in a video.
It's a completely different category. This
Yeah,
is
yeah.
sweet.
Yeah.
So
Right, but
this
you
is-
have to put them up against each other.
This is the problem we've run into a lot.
That is really good.
Have you had this before?
Also, that smells
I
insane.
think so. I think top it with some vanilla ice cream and it's out of here. Or like maple syrup ice cream. Maple caramel, salted
That would be
caramel.
insane.
Oh my gosh.
Bro, you are theory
You
crafting
said-
some crazy
you
shit
said
right now.
top it with ice cream. Charlie and I both came at the exact same time.
I almost fell out of my chair.
Yeah.
That's absolutely another S. Very close to teetering on the Super S.
I also will say, this is probably better than the last like 2 I've ever had. Because Home Slice is whipping it up.
You're figuring out what we did, which is when there's a really high-end professional chef cooking, shit's good. You don't understand.
Man, I did not think Canada had game like this.
Get your grubby little paws out of here.
No.
Okay?
This is, I mean, the thing is this is like just reiterations of other things.
Yeah.
That like Canada just deemed themselves. But
really good.
Every single person's reacting the
That
same way.
reminds me of the like cinnamon swirls you put in the oven. That's from like the
Yeah.
various things, but like the way good version
Yes.
of it. Yeah.
Aaron just had an audible "what the fuck" when he ate that.
When I hit it, it like breached the barrier of like the crumble on top, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't realize that was there.
That's not fair.
What city in Canada is also the most diverse in the world? A. Montreal. B.
No shot.
Toronto. C. Quebec City. D. Vancouver.
Oh, I know the answer, actually.
I'm between 2.
This one I actually know. I locked and loaded that puppy.
Toro.
Is that Vancouver?
Not Toronto.
Oh, did you write the whole
Toronto?
word? I thought
Yeah.
you
The
said
home of
Toro.
the Toronto
Okay.
Raptors.
The Raptors.
No shot.
It's like
I don't believe it. Show me the stats.
I'm not 100%, but I'm pretty sure it is Toronto.
No, it is Toronto
Yeah.
because
Oh, yeah,
it's like over 50% like of the population is not from Canada. It's like a crazy.
It's a
stat.
super multicultural
It's
city.
wild.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
What is
Whoa,
that?
what is that?
This is ginger beef.
Oh,
That's
Ginger
exciting.
beef?
Ginger beef
It smells so
of
good.
Canadian fame.
Is it?
That does smell really good.
Where's this from?
Canada.
Well, I mean, in Vancouver, there's a ginormous like Asian demographic.
We found a lot
This
of stuff
Calgary,
that, like, apparently Hawaiian pizza was made in Canada.
Yeah.
Lots of random
Basketball.
shit like that. Basketball.
Basketball's Canadian.
Wait, is it really?
100%.
What about John Naismith? I thought that's the guy who put the fucking thing up.
Can someone look up if basketball is Canadian? I swear, I remember.
I've never heard that.
Well, yeah, because it's such an American sport.
Well, that ginger beef is crazy.
Very gingery.
That's really good. Very gingery, but very good.
Basketball was invented in 1891 by a Canadian physical education, but in Springfield.
Was it Naismith?
Naismith. Oh, but in Springfield, Massachusetts.
Oh, that's where the Basketball Hall of Fame is, right? Yeah, this is really good. That's a.
And just eat some like rice.
Yeah, I was gonna say white rice with that, it goes nuts.
Yeah,
That's
that's
a high A for me. That's like, you give that to me for dinner, I'm in heaven.
Yeah, high
That's
A.
really good. I'll take one.
I would say like the only thing I would do is just change a little bit of the recipe. I think dial back the twang a little bit and bring up more of the crisp.
You want beef.
I want beef.
Not ginger beef.
Yeah,
What's
but it's
your
really
ranking,
good.
I gave it an A. I was just getting ready for the brain buster.
Here, you guys want to?
Yeah, bust our brain. Bust in our brains, boys.
What countries neighbor Canada? There's 3 of them.
What countries neighbor Canada? Well, one of them should be pretty easy, I would hope.
America?
Mark.
Wait, America, and America.
United States of America.
America.
Oh yeah, United States and America.
I'll tell you, they're not directly bordering.
Yeah, I got
They border
one.
territories.
Oh, okay. Doesn't help.
You definitely will know.
Do you care if I put 4 answers?
Sure. They're both in Europe, I'll give you that. Yes, because
He's saying they're European
yeah, it's like the territories.
territories.
Okay,
It's
okay.
not in Europe.
Okay.
Oh. No, keep it.
What did I say? Spain?
Nope.
Spain.
Spain's not that bad.
See, not that bad.
You guys got guaranteed 1 point.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
no one can call you dumb.
Yes, they can.
That's true.
I'll just
Yeah,
keep
just
them
let
all.
it ride. Let it
What do
ride.
you got over there?
I got Greenland,
That's what I got.
USA,
Yep.
and Northwest Territories.
Not Northwest Territories.
Wait, oh, Charlie wasn't done.
Oh, no, I'm
Charlie's
done.
done.
I'm not writing
I have
anymore.
USA, and
I
then
had
I
another
forgot
race.
if it was Greenland or Iceland, so I put them both to hedge my bets.
Okay, Iceland is its own country.
Yeah.
Greenland is a Denmark territory.
That's correct.
And then France is via Saint Pierre and Miquelon.
I thought it was.
See,
one of
I
the
was
long
thinking
names.
France, but it's just way too far away. It's not doesn't
Yeah, it's not-
neighbor.
Would you have accepted France?
Yeah, I wrote both. I would
Oh,
take
okay.
one.
Because that's the little one to the right.
So we all tied.
Northwest Territories
We
are
only
part
got
of
America.
Canada.
No,
They're
we both got
territories, but
Greenland.
Oh, wait.
I was like,
Greenland was
I
one
don't
of
know.
them? I wasn't listening.
There's
It's
three.
one of the things with like nobody in there though, right?
Yeah, I mean, in
Fair.
none
That's
of
like
it,
half
none
of
of it, I
Canada.
think has like a population of like 100,000,
That's fucking
and it's
crazy.
huge.
Yeah,
It's like ginormous. It's like twice the size of fucking Texas. Fun fact: did you know that like 75% of all the people in Canada live like 3 miles away from a border?
Oh, these are beaver tails.
Beaver tails, dude. Let's go.
There you go.
When I went to Mont Tremblant all these years ago, they had a shack for beaver tails, and I was like, "What the fuck's a beaver tail?"
Dude, it's so good.
What so it looks like a fried pastry with.
You ever had an
Nutella?
elephant ear?
No.
Okay.
It's basically like elephant ear is just a Canadian or
Right.
American
Yeah.
beaver tail.
It's
Yeah.
fried
It's
dough.
really good. Here, you dig in.
Yeah. It's basically like candy.
So, I was early high school. I was very good at 2 things: DDR and Guitar Hero. And it was like I was living in a Disney movie in the center of town for the 2 nights I was there. Night 1, DDR competition. Night 2, Guitar Hero competition.
Now, did you participate?
I did, and I won, and the announcer was going psycho. He was calling me the crazy 6-foot American. It was incredible.
Really?
I'm not kidding.
I've never heard. I've heard all of your stories probably
Did they
6
put up a
times.
statue in like the center of
They
town?
should have. And I guess one of the words there, they make fun of people for not being able to speak French, because French people like being mean to people. I don't know why. And they kept asking me to say words and saying I could pronounce them right, and they were getting excited. I've never felt cooler in my life.
I've never heard that story.
It honestly feels like in High School Musical when they go to the ski town and they're blowing up karaoke. It's going crazy. I was like a god for a night.
This was so good. I remember my mom would always take my brother, sister, and I up to like ski on Grouse Mountain, and there was like a beaver tail shack, and we would get beaver tails and with like whipped cream.
Yep.
And maple syrup, and it was like -5, -10. Sitting there like sweaty from like, snowboarding, skiing, eating one of these, it just like feels so good, you know? I don't know. It's like very like family organized.
I got it was in like that paper sleeve,
Yep.
so you could hold it and eat it.
Yeah, dude. Also, like just Nutella and bananas. Like, what are we doing here? Yeah.
Wow.
Guys, eat this.
No, please.
I will
You guys gotta
say,
give us your rankings.
the other dessert item we had better, but this
For
is
sure.
I agree. This is like more homey.
Yeah.
Didn't give it a score A. But actually, I'll give that an S. I think.
I was gonna say that's an S for me. It's just
lower end of the S.
It's a very like that could never win.
No, it won't win.
It's not as
It's not something that you wake up and eat with your family. You know what I mean? It's
Right.
like it's something like you go and get like at a zoo or like while you're skiing.
Damn.
Yeah.
But I think the surrounding and setting makes the experience of
makes
that
sense.
more enjoyable.
I can definitely see that.
I don't speak French. I don't know how to say this. Tier Diable, I believe is how they said it was, is maple taffy. It's a Canadian candy that's produced by A, putting maple syrup directly in a taffy puller, B, baking maple syrup, C, combining maple syrup, Canadian whiskey, and rock sugar, then reducing it until it's thick, or D, pouring maple syrup in the snow in the winter.
Oh, man, that last one sounds so
Say the
believable.
name again.
Can't. Maple taffy.
I'm just gonna go with the
Yeah.
one that had the most instructions.
That's exactly what I'm
D.
Tier Diablo? No.
Yeah.
Diablo 3?
Alright, oh, you guys went the same answer.
Yeah. I was thinking.
I'm going C.
D sounds like such a believable Canadian thing
I
to
was
do.
originally A, but
Well, you can't. There's no way you could put maple directly in a taffy puller. It wouldn't pull, because you can't
I don't
knead
know.
it, right?
No, I'm not sure.
Can you?
And like if
It's
you
probably
take
D.
like real syrup in your hands and like move it around, it gets tacky kind of thing. You
Yeah.
know, they use it to throw baseball.
Yeah, you just don't think you could pull it enough, though.
Yeah, I don't know. Right, it's D because I put it in the snow.
Yeah, well, it is what you do.
Hey,
Really?
Lay it on me, boys.
I had a
Lay it on me.
Do you have like the? Can we watch a clip of it?
There's like I'll
I'm
find
so-
a picture. There's like
that
they set up like bars that are like cooled, and there's like a big ass thing of snow in the middle of this bar, and they just take maple syrup and like dump it. It's crazy.
That sounds really awful, actually. I don't like that at all.
Dude, that's so Canadian. They're like any other way. Fuck it.
Well, he doesn't
Snow.
like it because it's on the floor.
Yeah.
Or
Or on the
ground.
bar.
What about wine? I guess you don't drink very often.
Nah, no, definitely not wine. I actually can't
Wait,
stand
explain
wine.
this to me.
Nanaimo bars. So this is where basically Vancouver Island's like a 2.5 hour ferry ride away from where I live. And I don't know if Nanaimo bars came from Vancouver proper or Vancouver Island, but Vancouver Island has like two major cities called Victoria and Nanaimo. And this shit, I grew up on this. Like you would go on the ferry, basically have a cheeseburger and get in a Nanaimo bar with like your family if you're going to the island. And this is some real like local West Coast culture. Yeah,
I love that.
they're pretty
I feel
good.
like that you had a nice upbringing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, dude, growing up in Vancouver, I'm gonna be honest, man. Like after seeing basically all of the world, dude, it's like the safest place in the world. It's beautiful. Like 10 minutes downtown, you can be on skiing on an island or swimming in the ocean.
That is
and it's
actually
like,
crazy.
yeah, it's gorgeous. It's really one of the nicest.
That's
places.
really good.
That's really good.
It kind of almost tastes healthy because of the granola.
Yeah, it's like light.
Yeah.
What's the white stuff?
I don't know. What's the white stuff?
It's like a custard. It's a mix of like a custard powder, and then you activate it with like a little bit of butter.
Oh,
vanilla.
okay. It's like
Thanks.
refreshing.
It is.
It's weird.
It's almost like a frosting.
Mm.
It's almost like a frosting texture. The white vanilla. It's like a frosting kind of.
It's like a wet wafer.
Wow.
It is kind of like a wet
It is
wafer.
like a
So
wet
it's
wafer.
moist wafer.
Oddly enough, that was my nickname in high school.
That's what they called him when he won the DDR
Really?
competition.
They were like, "Oh my God, the wet wafer strikes again." Also, is this the last one? Do you want to come out here with us?
Sure.
Test your hand at Canadian trivia.
Yeah, man, you went crazy. That was all
Thank you,
delicious.
I appreciate it.
As
Nice
always.
meeting you.
Yeah, you too, boss.
The illustrious
Thank you,
Chef Dave.
Mm-hmm.
Chef D.
Make sure to check his link out in the description. All right, lay it on us.
Which U.S. state does not border Canada? A. Oregon. B. New Hampshire. C. Vermont. D. Idaho.
I see you really
New Hampshire's a fucking state.
How are you at geography?
This isn't Canadian.
I'm not bad.
It touches
Okay.
Canadian. Do you guys think you could place all 50 states on
Nope.
the U.S. map?
I could only do the East Coast.
I can do. It's like a puzzle. I could get the outside, but you get in the middle, it's a little messy.
Outside,
Wow.
pretty
That's-
good. Inside,
That's real.
real bad.
That's true, because you get in the middle and they're all the same.
Hear me out. He's asking which states border another country. I would call 3 of those outside countries.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Idaho.
I was gonna go Idaho as well.
We got 2 Idahos.
I think that's the only option.
What are you doing?
Just gonna go Idaho.
I'm gonna go different. Vermont.
Oregon.
Fuck.
Oh, Washington does. God, I'm so fried. That's right where I live.
Hey, at least we're see, it's tough.
I gotta brush up on my
for doing
geography.
it.
Thanks for having me again, guys.
Thank you so much,
Pleasure
brother.
every time.
Appreciate it.
I'm rating this N for nostalgia. Because this is literally my childhood. I would eat these like once a week when I was like 6.
That's crazy. I'm going S.
Yeah, that's an S.
It's almost like a ice cream bar, like a Klondike bar without being ice
Cold.
cream.
Yeah.
That's really good. All right, what was our favorite of the day?
Poutine.
It had
to be poutine.
But
I really, really, really like the
tart.
mince pie.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
The toutière or whatever, however you say it. Yeah, incredible. I think that was, dude, it was just missing something, and I don't know
That's
what
what
it
I'm
was.
saying. If it had a
Like
sauce
a little
on
bit
it,
wetter.
yeah, the poutine, but also that butter tart went crazy. I just have a weird thing where I don't like moving desserts forward. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
well, I just think poutine is
Poutine's
unbeatable.
so Canadian.
Yeah, it's
And
very Canadian. And
it
it's
was
very, very
incredible.
good.
You know what it was missing? It was missing Montreal smoked meat
On the poutine?
on the poutine. That's how you
that
make it
actually
crazy.
would be crazy.
Yeah.
Putting meat on it.
It's like
would-
Montreal smoked meat was in consideration for making, and then we found out it's kind of just a Reuben, like when you get the
It's basically
sandwich.
it's basically Reuben, yeah.
So are you mad if we go poutine here?
No, not at all. I mean,
No.
the thing is you have like 3 of the greatest things ever in
It's
existence
true.
mixed together, and it's like how can you go wrong?
I really feel like that's putting Canada's best foot forward.
I think it's a very good representation.
Right, there you have it. Put it up, put applause, confetti, go crazy.
You guys tied for
Oh, absolutely. Once again, put the clip up where they're all in that bar watching the TV.
Here's the
and-
clip.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, it doesn't, just right there. All right, so poutine.
Poutine for sure.
Take out those clips.
Who made poutine?
This-
French
It
Canadian?
was probably John Canada.
John
McCain?
Yeah, it was John
John
McCain.
When he was a POW in Vietnam, he was like, I'm going to take this to Canada.
Taking my talents to Canada.
Jean-Paul Roy.
Jean-Paul Roy.
In
Yeah.
1964.
Oh, that's like pretty
Are
recent.
you sure it's not Wa?
He was probably just had
Is it
leftovers and was like,
ROY?
fuck it, run it.
Is it
It's
ROY?
probably Wa.
It might be Wa.
John Paul Wa.
No.
John Powa.
Oh, ROY, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably Wa.
It's probably Wa.
If he's
Wa.
French Canadian.
Yeah.
That was a fun one.
That was
I feel
good.
like Canada shocked me.
Canada went crazy.
That was really good.
I didn't know that the pecan, like I've had those before. I didn't know it was like specifically a Canadian thing. Nor did I know that the mincemeat pie. I feel like every country kind of has like a mincemeat
That's
pie.
fair.
But maybe I think the sweetness in the meat when you tasted that, I think that's what makes it Canadian.
What's Canadian food?
Everyone
Everybody
says
instantly goes
poutine.
poutine, and it's
Poutine.
as good as you imagine.
And ketchup chips. What'd you guys give ketchup chips?
They were
didn't
the
rank
same
them.
dish.
That was just like our
We can
warm
see
up.
if these are the same ketchup.
Oh
chips
yeah,
you
show them real quick.
This was the prize for trivia. I didn't count 2-1 trivia, so.
It's
Yeah, I'm
probably-
a ketchup
You guys
chip
all won
advocate.
today.
Yeah, let me know.
Oh,
how-
see, look, yeah. This is what I was saying. Is the other ones were like not
Oh,
red.
Wow.
That
Those
is
look like they're flaming hot.
substantial.
Matt's getting a call from Justin Trudeau.
Hey, Trudeau.
Sir, we need your talents in Canada.
Playing World of Warcraft, eating ketchup chips.
I can imagine.
Fire.
A little bit of Mountain Dew.
We have something. Oh, you know what? I fucked up. You should have gotten coffee crisps. They are the best chocolate bars, hands down. It's like a coffee. I think I told you.
You didn't.
Oh, whatever. I fucked up. It's like a mocha coffee wafer,
These chips slap.
and it's so good. And also something called a crunchy. Have you ever had crunchies? They're like
I think there was crunchies at Wawa, and I almost bought one because I was like, that shit sounds so Canadian. Is it
Yeah.
like white
Wait, did you
or,
get these at
silver and
Wawa?
Blue?
it's silver and like purple and like gold. I'm not sure. And it tastes like a foam, like caramel foamy, like crunchy thing. I don't know.
That sounds
Basically,
good.
I would like suck off all the chocolate and then like gnaw at the foam.
Canada, slap your mama.
Mama slappers.
Goddamn
Thanks
right.
for joining us today.
And of course, I'm happy to be here.
Bye.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
What's going on, team? It's Coach Charlie back in the helm again, unshowered, unsupervised, unchained, and unhappy with how fucking stupid people continue to be in public. But it's been a little while since we've gone over some good public freakouts, so let's go ahead and splurge a little bit here and have a nice little group hug in the shower.
Fucking idiot.
I don't even need to tell you that this happened in Florida. You can actually just smell the Florida through the video. This is an anti-mask demonstration as they have a little Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade through the Target telling people to take their mask off. It's led by people that I'm sure can't even spell anti-mask, and they are really just feeling themselves, really thinking that they're heroes out here, and they're just so proud of themselves. He just made out with his sister in the bathroom. Now they've got their kids and they're running through Target making this statement here. And it reminds me of those old commercials from the 90s, like for Girl Scout cookies, where it's just a bunch of people singing some type of like rebellious song in public, like anything you can do, I can do better.
Take off your mask! Take it off! Take it off! Take it off! We're not stopping this. Yeah, we got someone. Take it off! Take it off!
I don't know about you guys, but if I was at that Target, I would have taken my mask and my shirt off and started double fisting twirling them over my head. They just looked like they're having a great fucking time here, like some spring break and shit. And you know, gee whiz, I would have liked to join in on this party here. It looks like a little Oregon Trail crew going on their expedition right here. Honestly, everyone at this Target should feel blessed that they even got to be around these heroes. I'm so tired of firefighters getting called heroes and taking credit when people like this exist. These are the real heroes, not afraid to march right into Mordor, the heart of masks, Target, and take a stand. How noble. I bet if you looked up every single adult in this little Facebook group demonstration party, you would find that all of the adults have some type of criminal record, some kind of history. I'm going to go out on a limb. I'm going to say probably sex offenders. I've seen that a lot from a lot of these anti-mask groups, so I'm just going off historical data here.
Guys, I don't have much battery left on my phone, but I need somebody to know that HEB will not let me check out right now because
This one right here seems like some shit right out of the Blair Witch Project or the ending to Cloverfield. It's like some found footage type shit here. She's talking at the camera, pretending to cry. I don't have a lot of time. If you're watching this, then I'm already dead. I've been trapped in the supermarket due to my refusal to wear a mask because I'm quite the asshole.
complained to a manager that
Yeah, that sounds about right. That's about par for the course.
some customer was harassing me about not wearing a mask, and I have anxiety and PTSD, and they're berating me about not wearing one even though I told them I have a medical exemption. The manager's name is Val.
Well, Manager Val, if you're watching this, great work. Thank you for your service. I always appreciate people that stand their ground and decline service to stubborn assholes that refuse to wear a mask. I've never heard of anxiety being a medical exemption from wearing a mask, and if she's so riddled with anxiety and PTSD, she should not be shopping in the store in the first place. She should just do curbside or have it delivered or something. But people like this like to make a scene. She's very clearly into theatrics. She must have grown up, you know, doing drama and stuff, and now she's flexing her golden pipes here, showing that she knows how to fake cry on demand, probably trying to land an acting role in a CW show. It's a great demo reel for an actress, I suppose, but in public, man, it's fucking embarrassing and truly shameless.
And I'm going to be calling corporate later on.
Yeah, that also sounds about right. You didn't even need to tell me that. I could have guessed that that's what you were going to do.
I just need food for my family, and they will not. They've turned off the light here, and they won't service me. The lady walked away.
Oh, that's so sad to hear. Her family's gonna starve to death now. The blood of her family is on this store's hands because she only had one option, which was going to this store without a mask, knowing full well that their policy was not to serve people that don't wear a mask, and now she can't get the crucial nutrients to her family that are relying on her. Oh, if only there was an easier, better way for people that don't want to wear a mask. If only you could order food from the safety and comfort of your own home, but we don't have the technology for that yet.
And I'm here with my, there's like no compassion left in this world.
No compassion left in the world. What do you expect? People to pat you on the back for being an asshole that refuses to wear a mask? People to walk around giving you a rim job because of your bravery and your protest for not wearing a mask? Like, what the fuck do you mean? What are they supposed to do? See you not wearing a mask and high-five you? Wow, the courage on you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? They have a policy, you didn't follow it. It's as simple as that. Now you're melting down in aisle number 9, and everyone's avoiding you like the plague because you're a public nuisance. I mean, what the fuck are you talking about? It's entirely your fault. You're over here whining, having a baby tantrum over here. Of course no one wants to come over and talk to you. You're psycho.
Nobody's asking me if I'm okay. Nobody gives a care.
Yeah, because everyone can see that you're fine. You're going wham, 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 aisle number 9 just because you broke the rules and are upset of the consequences.
All of this because less than 10,000 people have died from COVID for real in the US. The rest of them had at least 2.5 comorbidities.
Now, one thing I've noticed with people that believe this garbage and are this fucking stupid, they all wear shirts that have the American flag on it. It's become the unofficial uniform for America's dumbest people. It's become a way of identifying a fucking douchebag idiot from a distance. Just if they have an American flag on them, you can immediately deduce that their IQ is a single digit. It is baffling. I don't understand why, but it continues to be proven time and time again. I've never had a problem with people wearing American flags and patriotism clothing like that. I've never associated it with dumb people until the coronavirus, when it's been hijacked by America's literal dumbest fucking people. So what whiny Windy here is referring to is the CDC's statistics they published where they said 9,000 deaths were attributed solely to COVID-19. All the other deaths had other conditions in addition to COVID-19, and people are misunderstanding what this actually means. Those other conditions that tag-teamed the person with COVID-19 were fucking brought on by COVID-19 in the majority of the cases. They weren't all pre-existing underlying conditions. Some were, but not all of them. COVID-19 brought a lot of them. If you look at the actual study, you'll see a lot of the deaths attributed to COVID-19 and something else were COVID-19 and respiratory failure. Respiratory failure brought on by COVID-19. It's really not a hard concept to understand. For example, if you get stabbed with a knife, you die from blood loss. Your cause of death was loss of blood. Would you then exempt the knife from any responsibility in that death, even though the knife is what caused the blood loss? No, you fucking wouldn't. You said you would probably say they died from a knife wound. But for some reason, when it comes to coronavirus, since it's so heavily politicized, if the coronavirus didn't take a gun to your head and kill you itself, for some reason it no longer had anything to do with your death. Even though all of the other conditions that brought along the death with coronavirus were caused by it. Do you understand what I'm fucking saying? 9,000 people have not died from coronavirus. It's significantly more because it brought all of these other conditions to the person that ended up killing them. It's a really simple and easy thing to understand, and I don't know if people are just too fucking stupid to understand it or just willingly ignorant, choosing to misunderstand it. I couldn't fucking tell you.
I have to call my husband now in case I get arrested or something, which they're not allowed to do. And the Texas Order 29, Executive Order 29, page 3, paragraph 3 states you cannot arrest someone for non-felony.
Yeah, make sure you tell the police that when they arrest you. I'm sure they'd love to hear that. I'm sure that'll probably work. She continues to cry and whine on camera for a little bit longer, but it's a whole bunch of nothing, just more tears that she's really trying to pump out there. She's going for the Oscar nomination, and I can kind of respect that, though I have no respect for her. It is at least a good attempt at fake crying, I'll give her that. This week, a creator on TikTok began selling their own special homemade dipping sauce, and it got extremely popular, not only on TikTok, but across the entire internet. It's called pink sauce, and it became a sensation because it's so concerning. Even just its appearance is alarming. It looks like runny Pepto-Bismol. It looks like Majin Buu donated blood and it got turned into dipping sauce. It looks like the paint they use at glow-in-the-dark mini-golf courses. It just doesn't look fit for human consumption. And it turns out it's not exactly safe to eat. So let's get into it because this is a wild rabbit hole. So TikTok creators started making these posts promoting the pink sauce, and then it eventually went up for sale for people to buy. and right away people noticed something was really peculiar with the bottle because it said there were 444 servings per bottle, which is obviously wrong, unless of course it's just the smallest serving sizes of all time. Like 1 tiddlywink of sauce is all you're supposed to consume before you like actually die from it, like cyanide. And not only is like some of this shit on there mislabeled, but some of the ingredients are misspelled. But the thing that really stood out to me is one of the ingredients in the sauce is milk. And this is shipped over state lines, and it's packaged in just these baggies, like these small bags. There's no like ice or anything to freeze it, no dry ice to keep it cool. So you're just getting shipped hot milk. Also, there's no preservatives in it, so it has nothing to keep it stable. There's no way it survives the shipping process intact. It just becomes unedible. There's no shelf life here. The second this thing leaves a refrigerator, it's on a tight clock. You have maybe like 1 good hour with the pink sauce before it just turns to nuclear waste. It's just a disaster. So no doubt by the time you receive your pink sauce, the milk is already spoiled. So you're basically just buying poison. Like fundamentally, this is the Tide Pod challenge all over again, but in a bottle. By the time it reaches you, you've just got yourself like a goddamn container of rat poison. You may as well just go down to your local Walmart and just get a can of Raid Wasp Killer and start chugging that, or dipping your chicken in that. You'd get the same flavor out of it.
Need to talk about pink sauce and why a lot of people are concerned for the people that have bought this sauce from the lady that makes it on TikTok, because the hue of the sauce keeps changing. Every photo, every video, the sauce color looks different, and also she doesn't describe what it actually tastes like. I don't know if it is to promote it, get people to buy it just to see what it tastes like, but she will not describe the taste. She says it's because she cannot describe the taste. I've been hearing it kind of tastes like ranch, not exactly ranch, but basically ranch.
I think it's important to note that the pink sauce that they're eating in the TikToks is probably safe. Like, that was probably refrigerated and kept at the proper temperature, so that way it didn't just turn into a bottle of rancid sludge. But the pink sauce people are receiving are the bottles that were just shipped through the mail in the hottest summer on record. So I think they're getting a very different sauce here. So they're probably fine in the videos you're seeing, but if you're one of those poor souls that ordered this, I mean, Godspeed to you. You're gonna really be training your immune system, have that shit working overtime, because this is a recipe for disaster. Like, this shit seems like it would give you botulism and COVID at the same time. Also, fun fact, I decided to look into this a little bit more, and a food safety expert weighed in on it and actually confirmed what I was just joking about, that you can actually get botulism from this product. Imagine paying $20 just to get murdered by some viral sauce you saw on TikTok. This shit is just basically paying $20 for an assassin in a bottle.
Now that people have purchased it and received it, they're noticing that there's a lot of stuff that's really sketchy with the bottle. The nutrition facts seem to be off. It says there's 444 servings. Some of the ingredients are spelled wrong. The website also just seems so poorly put together. Like, what is this? Why does it say this? It's literally like $20 for a bottle, and a lot of people are now worried that this creator is going to be facing a lawsuit.
Yeah, if people keep reporting that they're getting violently ill from the pink sauce, I think there probably is grounds for a lawsuit. But I also think it's entirely their own fault for being stupid enough to buy sauce from a complete stranger on TikTok.
The sauce was also arriving in the mail in these bags. They were not like boxed up with bubble wrap, and we're talking about liquid sauce here. So obviously some people were receiving them literally exploded. It's honestly so sad. I'm really rooting for small businesses, but when it comes to food, you need to be careful with what you're buying and the safety and everything.
I see a lot of people putting the focus on the wrong thing here with the shipping, talking about how it would always spill and all of that. And while it's true, since it was packaged so inefficiently, the spilling should be like the least of your concerns. That's a blessing. If all of your pink sauce spilled into the box, that means you can't consume it, which means you won't die from it. The most important problem is that they shipped it without any like refrigeration to keep it cool. And if the ingredients are accurate, there's no way that that can get as hot as it would during transit to get to you. Like, by the time you get it, it is no longer safe to consume. So, yes, it is true that it was packaged so poorly that all of them spilt. Like, here, I'll show you a couple more videos. Pay attention to, like, the color, too, and also look at how they always, like, arrived spoiled in most of the videos.
can't even respond to that. I'm just gonna let that one fly right on over. I'm gonna let that one fly.
Didn't even like actually arrive pink, just ooze, just revolting slime. Now, the creator of it did respond and posted a video about it, but it's not exactly a good response, and she just chalks a lot of it up to being a small business and new to it. But when you're selling a product like this, you're literally being entrusted with people's lives. You know, like, they're trusting you not to give them foodborne illness, salmonella, botulism, you know, all of that. So it's kind of hard to just be like, oh, it's just a small business, they're learning. So what if a few people have to die for them to get the pink sauce right? You know, it's not exactly, like, super excusable if you ask me.
Time to acknowledge the elephant in the room. So, I want to start off by saying, number one, my apologies. I'm only human. I'm not perfect. The grams got mixed up with the serving size. There's 444 grams of pink sauce inside of each container.
So she starts by addressing the 444 servings thing, saying it was just an honest mistake where grams got mixed up with the serving sizes and that it was being fixed, so all the labels going forward would have the proper serving size.
This is a small business, y'all. We are working to try to get the price mark down on the pink sauce. I want to also say I appreciate y'all for supporting me, for spending $20.
She also mentions they're going to work on getting the price down, but again, I don't think there's any price you could pay me to even take a single lick of a spoon that was even anywhere near a pink sauce bottle. This is just an absolutely horrible, horrible venture, and I don't know how people actually bought it. But anyway, let's see how she addresses like the actual safety concerns of consuming it.
Yes, we are following FDA standard. However, we are currently in lab testing. So once we go through lab testing, we will be able to pitch to stores to put the pink sauce in stores, and we're so excited about that.
Good news, they're still in the lab testing, and you all are the guinea pigs. So they'll be able to see what the fatality rate here is on the pink sauce and be able to fine-tune it to be an even deadlier weapon in the future, I guess. They don't address the actual safety concerns of it, obviously, but I would have at least liked some insight on refrigeration instructions, like why does it get to you discolored and fucking hot? It gets to you like molten lava when there's ingredients in there that shouldn't get to that temperature. So yeah, that's where the pink sauce rabbit hole wraps up. I hope no one's gotten extremely sick or have died from it. If they did, it would actually genuinely be their own fault. They'd have no one to blame but themselves. This is an entirely avoidable illness here. You don't have to be exposed to the pink sauce epidemic when it's very clearly not up to FDA protocols, it's not regulated, and it's not been done responsibly. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about it because this was a pretty wild one. That's about it. See ya. So what is this? It's just all about sausages? Big Mac sausage?
Hey folks, how you doing? Listen, got a special treat for you today.
What's up, Mickey Mouse?
A little pickle spillage, but that's okay.
This guy sounds like Peter Griffin if you sped up the footage. A KitchenAid. All the stops are coming out, baby. Woo! It's reaching its final form. A big old condom for it. Yeah, baby. That's what I like. It's like watching my dog take a shit.
That's a good looking sausage right there. I'm gonna.
That is a good looking sausage.
Twist it.
Just when you thought it was over.
Like this, folks. Look at how that just comes. Okay, looks like
The oil wasn't very well distributed, but
problem over here. This one seems to have burst. And, we're not
oh no!
Okay, so
She's splitting apart.
We'll see the difference between the two.
Yeah! Yeah! Woo! My man, I'll leave it a like. Hey, that ain't bad at all. This is like the video game donkey of sausaging. This dude's awesome. Fuck, I'll watch all 5. Fuck it. Spaghetti and meatball. It really is donkey.
I think we're starting to see something happen.
That looks like spaghetti and meatballs.
Finish it up with some.
Yeah, this is what I've been waiting for. My favorite part. Oh god! We're losing precious materials.
Gotta get it down in there. That's fine there.
That's looking nice. Oh god, turbo speed. It's gonna grind it through time. Slow down, ordinary sausage man.
Okay, we got the ground spaghetti and meatballs in there.
He's crushing it. These are looking delicious. It's giving birth to the flavor baby.
Pretty good. Exploded. Oh,
This one, the one over here on the far left has a
definitely have some
hemorrhoid.
winners and losers and
The Big Mac sausage was better? That's a surprising rating right there. That's a bit of an upset. I would have expected the spaghetti and meatball sausage to be far more flavorful. Entire KFC big box meal sausage.
Oh, geez.
Oh, don't spoil it! No spoilers!
Okay, welcome
Season 2's
back,
ruined.
To another, the drum.
I hope he uses the bone too.
This, I believe, is a thigh.
Turn the bone into a sausage.
I don't know what this one. We gotta do is remove the bones.
No, boo. Yeah, baby, the star of the show. Get that shit in there.
I think we're gonna give it.
Yeah, this is a really simple one. He crushed it with the KFC big box. Beautiful sausage. Another beautiful sausage being born. Another fat one, looking good.
Hey, it looks like we.
Could you just let that run infinitely and have like a giant fucking sausage? Or does it cut itself off? I couldn't tell.
Looking pretty good.
He's evolving.
Oh God, look what happened.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, there it goes again.
No!
Oh boy. Oh, that's no good. So now we know for next
That
time,
is no
don't,
good.
don't
That's a hate
put,
crime right there.
potato-based sausages,
You hate to see that. Those sausages are ruined.
toothpick there. I think we may have just invented a new menu item on the on the KFC there. But yeah,
I'm leaving that alike. That was a good joke.
Bop, bop.
Man, ordinary sausage is... He's fucking crushing it right now, man. Shit, I'm glued to it. A sushi sausage? You've lost your goddamn mind. Pizza roll? What? How is this... How do we even have this kind of technology?
Okay, folks, we got a real. I think
He
this
just
is gonna be
drops
the
like
first time
chopsticks
anyone's
in
ever
there
made,
and gets the wooden part of the sausage.
sushi.
Use the pit. Don't be a pussy. Damn.
What taste?
That looks... What do you mean? That looks pretty good. That'll be a beautiful... Well, beautiful is a bit of a stretch. I wouldn't say beautiful.
All right, so that's it. That's about 4 1/4 sausages.
That looks like something
That's
you'd
not
too a
too bad. I think our
gastroenterologist
pan's hot
about.
enough, not too shabby. Okay, we'll get a nice medium.
Nice little Hershey's Kiss sausage.
Give it a little wasabi.
Oh, that's bold.
It is sushi after all.
That is really bold. That's a lot of wasabi for one man to handle.
Folks, yeah, I gotta say, this should not be attempted by anyone. It's just not worth it.
Well, it's the wasabi.
It's a terrible food.
What? That's because you put like a liter of wasabi on it. What the fuck? That's cheating. He sabotaged it. That would have been a fine sausage. In fact, I'd be surprised if I didn't see that at a restaurant. It's just he ruined it with all that wasabi. And plus it's store-bought wasabi, so just horseradish and sewage.
The first thing you need is
Mom's permission. Kiss her on the lips. Oh, there we go. That looks pretty good. That looks like it'll make a fine sausage. It's even stacking nice and high.
Still hot off the presses, and 3.5 sausages.
Well, one over
out
there's
of
got
that.
like some
That's not
pinworms
bad.
on it.
These things,
Yeah, it's like a little brick. Gotta break the fucking pan.
the whole house smells like it. Actually crisped up pretty heavy.
It looks great.
Tostitos.
These are some durable pizza rolls. You could use this like a baseball. I don't like the way he's judged the last 2 pizza rolls, especially the sushi one. I don't like how he's handled that. I feel like it was a big lapse of professionalism there, and to be honest, a little disappointed. This will be quite a challenge for the grinder.
What else?
It's gonna be a workout. That is interesting. Oh, we're freestyling now, baby. Throwing science behind. Abandoning God. Skipping the grinder. This man's gone insane.
We're gonna have
Oh, that's because that was the ground up one. This is the one where he's just went right to the final step. Like, this is a math test that he's taken, and he's not showing how he did his
I
work.
think you did a pretty good job. Got it open.
They held pretty well.
Looks like.
At least I think so. Lovely cross section.
Okay, so I think
See,
the most
sometimes
fitting
he
way is
dresses
to,
them, which
eat these
it's
in
cheating.
A, tortilla.
He didn't do that for the
so right now
sushi
we'll,
one.
Try
Or
the
pizza rolls.
ground sausage first.
I wonder wonder when he decides to dress up the sausages and when just to leave them plain. But that's a mystery for another day, I suppose. Godspeed, ordinary sausage. Hey, we're doing a fake meat tier list.
Meat.
Yeah, the meat tier list. We brought in an expert, Chelsea. She's sworn off meat for what, like
7 years now.
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to tell them why?
Am I allowed to?
Yeah, it's probably fine.
So the first time I did acid, I saw, I was really hungry, opened the fridge, and I had a to-go container of wonton soup, but instead of it being wonton, I saw an entire pig, like okja kind of, like shoved in there, like freaking out, and it made me freak out. I fell back on my ass, and I was like, I don't want to eat my friends anymore.
So why don't we start with fake bacon?
Yeah, we'll start with bacon. The start of all great fairy tales.
Yeah.
I was on acid.
Here, now you go.
Okay. It's a little cold. That's
I don't know how to act with somebody else at the table.
Fucking delicious. S.
Well, you didn't even.
That's not how this works.
There's a scientific breakdown required.
What's your
Chelsea.
reasoning?
Texture?
You didn't taste it?
What? How is the mouthfeel?
That's actually a very good mouthfeel.
It is.
What do you think?
Since when did you guys become food scientists?
You're behind the camera so much you don't even watch.
There's a
what we
lot
do.
of intricacies, a lot of subtle vicissitudes that only a keen eye can pick
Right.
up on.
My apologies. I'll
Did
shut
you
up.
not watch our scam video?
Science.
Allegedly.
That kind of shocked me.
I will
thought it
say,
was gonna be gross.
I don't like the texture that much though, because it's like a chip.
It is.
Whereas
It's like a protein chip.
Yeah, I
almost.
feel like bacon's more spongy.
I do
I
like
think
it
if you
though.
eat it, like right when you pull it off of the stove, it's a little bit better.
So what is this made out of?
Soy. Like,
Oh my
basically
God.
everything on this table is soy.
The radical left got us again.
Damn
the
you.
blue hairs come here, and it's the first time we've eaten soy on camera.
Soy.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I gotta tell you though,
It's good, right?
I might be a soy boy. That's good stuff.
Don't you ever say that in this dojo again, but I'll take one more bite.
This is good. I agree with you. Not because you gave no reasoning, but now after the scientific conclusion, it's an S.
So this is also going to be something hard for me because I haven't eaten real meat in a while. All of this stuff tastes really good to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's meat. But I don't like. Obviously, this is the furthest thing from bacon.
Yeah, I wouldn't give that an S. I'd give it like an A though. It is good.
I like it.
But there's room for improvement. Big thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring today's video. Opera GX is the best browser in existence. If you're on some other browser, it's time to leave. It's boring. Opera GX is not only more fun thanks to things like GX mods, which allow you to endlessly customize it to exactly how you want it to be, but it's just far more efficient because it's just not a resource hog. Opera GX runs lean, it doesn't hinder performance on games or anything at all. It is just a fantastic browser. And it has so many cool features to it. One I always like to mention is the animated and custom wallpapers. It just really brings it to life. And it's really convenient to take things like your Twitch messages, your messenger apps, Instagram messaging, all of that, and you can put it in the sidebar of Opera GX. That way while you're browsing the internet, you still have access to all your messages. So it just makes everything really streamlined and really easy to access. And then there's also the GX Corner, which can keep you up to date on game deals going on across the web, as well as upcoming titles, and just keeping you in the know on all things related to something that might be important to you, gaming. And if you're worried about the hassle that it'll take with switching over from a browser you're currently using to Opera, don't be worried about it at all, because there's a quick import feature with Opera GX that can take all the settings from the browser you're currently using and import them seamlessly into Opera GX, all headache-free. So, make the switch today if you're interested in getting started with Opera GX. Click the link in the description below. Again, huge thanks to Opera GX for sponsoring.
What do we want?
Give me the corn dog. I've been eyeing the corn
I
dogs.
was going to say, I was excited for those.
Who
Chelsea said she was excited.
I haven't had a corn dog
I
in
think
probably
this may-
8 or 9 years.
I never liked corn dogs. I had them once at the state fair, and I hated it.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Wow. We touched
Who made these?
Morningstar? Not tastes like a corn dog.
Are we sure that's not just a corn dog?
I don't have enough taste bud data to pull back on from the memory banks, but it tastes pretty good.
It's a little more red than a normal hot dog. I'd
Yeah, it's
say,
very
but
bloody.
It's so
That's really good.
It's such a fucking shame that this tastes good.
pretty good, right? How's the mouthfeel? The crumb structure
I'm
of the
not
bread.
lying.
No, the flesh is actually really standing out to me on this one.
I feel like I'm eating a normal corn dog. You're like zooming in on that. That's just a hot dog.
Well, what is a hot dog?
It's already fake. meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, let me see those eyes roll in the back of your skull.
Bro's a dogger for sure.
Dude, I actually didn't even get any of the actual meat.
Why did you?
That's how a sociopath eats a corn dog.
I think we've hired the Antichrist.
That was an outrageous way of eating a corn dog, I'll tell you right now.
We got it on camera too.
Like people
yeah,
fight
we
about
got you in the act.
I'll put it in slow-mo.
It's an S. That's an S for
This
me.
is an S.
Oh jeez.
Yes.
That's unanimous S's?
Yeah, that's really good.
I'm gonna move to one that I know you don't like because you told me the other day.
Yeah.
I don't like that. Black bean burgers.
Yeah.
I used to really fuck with the Morningstar black bean burgers back when I thought they were healthy, and then I realized they're not.
They're not? Why?
There's
Well,
a lot of salt, sodium.
a lot of people, like, it's a misconception. You're like, oh, it's vegetarian, it's healthy.
I eat like shit. I am not healthy at all.
Yeah, that's more like alcohol related than food related.
Welcome to the table. You're an alcoholic. Charlie's diagnosed it. We need like a little sass in your voice. Oh, honey. It's not the chicken.
Darling, listen. It's not the corn. That's mediocre. It's fine.
It's mushy.
Yeah, it's like a C.
There's got to be an A and a B team in the lab because whoever pumped this out did not put their seal of approval on that.
Yeah, that went through different R&D.
Did we make all of these?
Yeah.
We're out?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. We're playing. But I agree, that's a C.
I was going to give that a C for sure.
I was gonna give it a D.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Don't
Whoa.
like them at all.
Oh my god.
What's the basis?
The corn in it is so
I agree.
weird as
That
part
would
of the
need to be corn.
structure. Is that the
One
right
other...
word?
Corn? Yeah, I think you got it.
Yeah.
That was the one.
There's one other thing I always thought was weird in these. There it is. There it is.
Oh, look at that little bastard.
They put rice in it, but just a little bit. There's like specks of rice, and I don't know why. What
I
is
never
it
knew
at?
that. That's very
They tried to
strange.
keep it a secret from us, huh?
Mm-hmm. I bet it's soy rice. They're trying to...
Yeah, it's probably not even rice.
Trying to shove as much in us as they can.
Trying to pump our body full of soy and prolactin.
Yep.
Is that the one that makes you lactate, I think?
Pro sounds like it would make you.
Pro, like,
lactin,
it's
yeah.
for
Like if it was
lactation.
anti-lactin, I'd feel like...
That's definitely a thing, yeah.
It's there.
Anti-lactin.
Do you think your hair is blue because how much soy you've eaten?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What are those?
Natural. These are the sausage patties.
From...
Morningstar.
Okay. So what we just had was also Morningstar.
That was-
No.
Yes.
That was Morningstar.
The majority of it is Morningstar, and then I
They
think
just have a stranglehold on this market.
they really do.
Like when you look in that freezer section, it's just
There's
Morningstar.
There's some things with Gardein that are really good. Like we didn't get the fish cutlets. Matt doesn't like fish.
They didn't have them. I swear to you.
They are really
did
hard
it.
to find.
They
So
did not
anytime I
have
find them, I buy like 4 or 5 bags.
Jesus.
We got. So this is breakfast sausage.
This smells awful.
Yeah.
This really does not smell good.
Sausage.
Nope. That's like McDonald's, like dumpster trash.
But let me tell you, being an alcoholic, the next day these puppies slap. Especially when you eat them fresh.
You're
They're
saying
like,
once you're no longer drunk, they slap.
yeah, like as a recovery food.
Oh, I see.
Oh, gotcha.
I gotta
Shock the
say,
system.
I think they're nasty.
You can just look in there and see.
And
like,
also,
you can probably
we-
carbon date it with all those wrinkles in there.
Yeah.
It's
I
fucking
did
ancient.
make them in the oven, and I usually make them on a stove, but just for
Mine is 4.
space.
It's just they taste really dried out and old.
All right, I want to get this out of the way.
Yeah.
These are the.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
I haven't had these before.
This is Gardein crab cakes.
Yeah.
They look like little biscuits.
Taste the biscuit.
It's nice having you up here, by the way.
These fucking.
Yeah,
these,
man, nice to be here.
Yeah, welcome to the dojo. This smells terrible.
It's horrid.
And so they were called Curb. It's CR''D.
What? No, they really had that on the
Yeah.
packaging? He's gonna hate this.
Yeah, I went through like 5 stages of grief on that one. That's an F.
I haven't put it in my mouth yet, and I already want to puke.
That's very bad. I don't like that at all.
Okay, so it smells like fish. Awful.
whoa, it just hit over here real bad.
You catching a whiff of that,
But it
Methodist?
doesn't taste. It doesn't have like that taste. Like that milkshake we had the other day had more of a fish taste than these do.
Thanks. I'm glad someone finally agrees.
You guys handled that a lot better than I did.
I eat fish. That tastes like really bad fish. It's like someone doing a
Is there something
impression of
lower
it.
than F?
No.
Okay.
This.
There should be, yeah. Whatever the fuck that is.
So I got it in my mouth and already it was disgusting. But then I bit and there was a hard chunk of something right there. Yep.
You know when you go to the doctor and they have like the pain chart 1 to 10 with the little faces? Like, Matt just made a number 7 when he did that, for sure.
Fun fact, the last time I was actually shown that chart and told to use it, I was in 5th grade with a kidney stone in the ER. And they said, using these faces, how do you feel? And I just pointed to 10.
Oh, you should have just done the face again. Just
Yeah. Well, that's a 6.
Oh, that'd be like yeah. Sorry, that wasn't enough.
It's hard to make the 10.
Can you pop in the like sweet potato looking things, whatever those are?
Yeah,
I got you. Chicken nuggets.
Yeah,
Those are chicken nuggets?
Those are buffalo chicken
Buffalo
nuggets.
nugs.
And they are the fucking
These
greatest.
are amazing. Wait.
If this is Morningstar again,
It's
I'm
Morningstar.
gonna have a
I have
conniption.
more plates.
It's Morningstar.
We gotta stop with that. They didn't sponsor this. It smells good.
It's mostly just this, yeah.
That's good.
I mean,
It's better when they're hot.
yeah.
That's
But you
still
can't
good.
tell it's not chicken. Like if you
No.
had this in a chicken tier list and didn't know it was fake, is there any way you could actually tell that this is fake
100%.
chicken?
I would absolutely tell it's not
100%.
chicken.
Just because it's so thick, you don't get that much chicken in a nugget.
And it's mushy.
It is mushy.
I really like
I wonder
these.
if it's because it's cold.
I think it's also because you haven't had chicken in 7 years.
Yeah, that might be it too.
These go really well with ketchup.
These things are going crazy right
Ranch.
now.
Ranch too.
Yeah, that's an S.
That is an S. That is so good.
Yeah.
I used to eat so many of these.
Got a little kick at the end.
Mm-hmm.
I went through like a year period where I just ate a lot of vegetarian food for no reason.
I tried that once. It went a lot like my dairy-free, gluten-free experience right now. I'd be like a day
So it just
on.
didn't happen.
Yeah.
That's an S tier, baby. Put it on the board.
Easy.
I would like it to be known, whoever is editing this, if a Chelsea tier list pops up,
Do it.
whoever did it is fired.
No,
on the
I
spot.
definitely need my own tier list.
Yeah.
A little mini one.
They're doing something crazy there.
And what's this one? Is this just a patty?
Yeah, just
Yep.
a chicken patty
How'd you prepare this?
in the oven.
Oh, the buffalo cooks this one's ass.
Yeah,
This
like
one's
don't
just-
even waste your time buying these if the buffalo's
They're
available.
probably both.
I agree. This is still good. I'd give it like a B.
That's a good place for it. Now, Charlie did point out a problem.
Okay.
Are you going to be able to tell us which is which?
Yes.
I vouched for you.
I
said
also
you'd
might be able to tell apart Impossible and Beyond.
Okay,
Let's
which one is
see if
this?
you can.
That one's Beyond.
Correct.
Yeah. I can tell just by looking at them. So actually, fun fact, Impossible was facing a lawsuit because of what they used in their patties in order to make it have a blood effect. It's very apparently toxic to humans to consume.
Wonderful.
I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
Why do you need to try to make the burgers bloody?
Yeah, it's
like, why
weird.
do you care? Just make it similar and eat it.
Oh, they're actually facing another lawsuit
Oh,
as of
God.
June 5th. So they
It
are
means
being
real meat.
They're being accused of ethical violations by having undercover private investigators obtain sample of rival products.
Corporate espionage.
Yep, corporate espionage.
An alarm starts blaring.
I'll just repeat it, so now that makes sense if you want to include it. They're being accused of having something in their beef replica called himami.
And this is impossible?
Where
This
is
is
that
impossible.
even? Where
yeah.
is that from?
So it's a heme protein that apparently they're
You're
making these work.
used. No, it's right here. Yeah.
What?
Once again, I don't think
Whose blood?
the people
They're people blood.
No, sorry. We're on different tracks here. The people that would really care about blood in their burger.
Burgers are people?
Himami, more like, hey man, I'm not eating that.
Where's Aaron when you need him, man?
He's right here. Here, I'm gonna let you guys cut your own pieces.
I had to channel my inner Aaron for that one.
Oh. All right, so this one is Beyond.
Yes.
Yeah. These are good.
The
I actually like
Beyond
these a
one.
lot.
It is very burgery.
Yeah.
They scare me because I'm like, is it really a burger?
Yeah, it tastes just like a real burger. I mean, you can tell the difference, but
I don't
it's
think I
tough.
can.
Once again, you're working off 7 years without it.
Yeah, to be honest though, if you sat me side by side with this and like a lower quality normal beef patty, I'd have no idea.
You know,
I'd give it an A. I still
A.
like the
I was
buffalo
also gonna
nuggets.
say
The buffalo
A
nuggets.
as well. All right, so we got one more burger before we move into the store-bought choices. Just right off the rip, eyes. I don't like this one as much.
Why?
I don't know. This one just feels more burger. That one feels more.
This one feels like the ideal image of a burger patty in my head. Like if I was to think of a burger patty in a cartoon, it would look like
It's
that.
because it's perfectly circle.
Perfectly
It's like
circle.
unnaturally circle.
It just screams fake.
I think this one tastes more burgery, but more like well done burgery. That one's more
That might
raw.
be my fault. 'Cause, yeah, that's not very good.
I don't like it as much.
I still like it. I think it's good.
Yeah, I don't like this one. It's not bad. I just don't like it as much.
I still like it. I'd give it
go B. Did you just say B?
I said D.
Oh wow.
That's strict. I'd give it another A.
And this
What?
is what's on the Burger King.
Wait, what did
Yep.
you give the?
A. I gave them both the same. I like them both the same pretty much. Always have.
Oh my god, it's so different though.
Yeah, but they're still good in different ways. You can have multiple good things, but for different reasons.
absolutely.
So.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, what's this one? Is this? Yeah, this is the Impossible Whopper. We got two of them, so we can split one, and one of you can house the other.
One's a boy's Whopper, and the other is Chelsea.
Yeah, which one's the female Whopper?
No.
You have to like gender it like an alligator, where you put your finger in its ass.
I think you do. Is that how
Is
you
that how you
gender an
gender it?
alligator?
Yeah, wait, you guys don't know that?
I also missed the huge opportunity to call these imploppers.
It just rolls off the
That's
tongue.
such a good name for it.
Imploppers. That's imploppable.
Oh yeah! Oh, look at those onions dancing around, all carefree.
Got Karen in the kitchen.
So you liked it?
This is the Impossible.
Whopper.
So, this
Yeah, it's that He-Mammy junk.
that was so bad, but these are so good. I'm just a terrible cook.
Yeah, we didn't
Probably
take
what it
that
is.
into account. Chelsea made all of this.
I abhor cooking.
The
with
entire
my,
time she told me she hates cooking.
I hate it so much.
That doesn't
And
inspire
I like
confidence.
cooking, and I stood there and watched her make it.
That's just very good.
Delicious.
That's definitely an S.
Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I do think though, if we dressed up the other ones that we gave lower ratings to like this, they'd also ascend a bit.
Yeah, it would help.
Except for the crab cakes, that's just
There's no helping
nuclear
that.
waste. Yeah. Forget who and where you are.
Woo! I'm getting excited. This is my favorite thing at Starbucks. Hey, it's Starbucks, okay?
Yeah, this is fake meat.
baby.
I got the one so like interesting.
By far the best food item Starbucks has, and it's not even close.
That's some good
It's so
stuff.
good.
Mm-hmm. Goddamn right.
I would agree.
We just spent a whole day living like Chelsea.
How does it feel?
Yeah, it feels awful. So much soy, my body's confused.
So much soy.
I'm gonna have to go get a huge pump on so that way I can like counteract all the soy.
Oh, I thought you meant like a pump, like
Oh,
had,
like
yeah,
prep pump. Oh, yeah.
all that prolactin in you now.
Yeah, no, I mean like an actual muscle pump so the testosterone fights the women particles in me.
Doctor.
Soy actually raises your estrogen levels or something.
Or something. And that's why we do science.
I'll just spread as much misinformation about soy as I can.
Soy's turning the frogs gay.
Yeah, this is about what I expected. I've said for a while, fake meats come a long way. Like, it actually tastes pretty good. In a lot of cases, I think it's even better when they dress it up. Like, Burger King, their best sandwich is definitely the Impossible Whopper. Starbucks, their best sandwich is easily the Impossible Sandwich. When you dress up the fake meat better, it tastes significantly above most of the normal menu.
I wonder what the sodium level is though compared
Probably
to
a
like,
lot.
normal. I think
I'm
that
definitely
that's
gonna
how
have a kidney
it tastes
stone
good.
after
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably a lot. Thanks for joining us here, Chelsea.
Yeah,
Yeah,
thank you.
thanks
Is
for
there
having
anything? Shout out one of your projects. Tell them what you've been working on.
What are you talking about? Here. Oh, I'm learning how to play Commander. So that's fun. That's
cool.
one of my
That
projects,
is
I guess.
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cut that out.
Only lame shit.
Hey, thanks, guys.
All right, thanks, fake meat.
You know,
Meat.
Yeah, give it the
we'll
good
grow
work.
Our own now.
Yeah, let us know when lab-grown meat drops, you cowards. I don't know. I'm talking to him like it's a WWE promo.
Yeah, let us know, okay?
If I
And
see
you
more of
don't
those
have lab-grown chicken.
if I see more of those Morningstar crab cakes, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
All right, get out of here, you jokers. See ya.
Well, Charlie, it's, it's Thanksgiving, or close to that thereof.
I'm thinking we have like a green bean fight, slapping each other with the ingredients.
Off that Charlotte steps too.
And
He's still not as tall as Matt.
I literally don't even match Matt's height.
So Charlie, turkey's basically poison. When it's in its raw state, leave it the hell alone. Even thawing this thing out, they'll tell you that there's a specific way to do it so that you don't poison you and your family. Case in point, you see all that?
Yeah, what is that?
That's yucky turkey water.
So hydrogen peroxide or something? Like what is that?
It's we want to try to keep most of this in the turkey and not outside the turkey.
You kind of scared me away from turkey though. You make it sound like a bomb. Is it like dangerous chemicals? Like what do they use?
So turkeys in the United States and chickens also suffer from a high degree of diseases.
I mean,
might be an infection. I don't know.
We're not the CDC. I don't think it's going to be bad. We can call it a disease.
So basically, this thing's riddled with salmonella.
Right.
You're going to get salmonella if you lick your fingers after touching raw turkey.
Oh, this is not your first rodeo. Look at that precision. Now, do I need like a gas mask or anything? Are the fumes toxic?
No, the fumes are perfectly okay. In fact, stick your head in there. Smell that turkey.
Ooh,
that's fresh frozen turkey.
Oh, wow. Yeah, she smells real fresh.
It's been thawing for 3 days in my backyard. Sweating up it's 1,000,000 degrees in this house, Charlie. And that's the turkey gravy. There used to be, hold on, let's shove our hand right in. You gotta get right in there, Charlie.
Yeah, special surprise inside of the cereal box.
And you know what? I don't see any giblets. We got screwed on the giblets. Instead, they replace it with this gravy. I guess not too many people want to make homemade gravy these days.
Is that what you make it out of, giblets? Okay. I don't know anything about cooking.
Oh, hold on. It's still frozen in there.
Are you feeling like it's heartbeat? What's going on down there?
I think we found a giblet.
Why don't you get the giblet out?
Yeah, I'd reach in there and pull out something that shouldn't be left in.
It's usually not this hard to get it, but as you can see, it's still frozen solid in there.
Oh yeah, that's a giblet?
That's the giblet. That's like the neck.
Okay, yeah, that looks like a small bone.
We can go ahead and grind that thing.
Matt, you want to get in here with your big meaty paws? You can probably rip that shit out and crush it in the palm of your hand. This sounds disgusting. Don't tell me you've never manhandled a giblet or two in your day.
Nickname used to be the gibleter.
Yeah, let the big man get in here. This guy's.
All right, show me. What am I trying to get here?
You see that?
Ah, yeah. It's pregnant.
Show the camera. Actually, give it like a full go-see so we can see in there.
Look at that. Oh yeah. The giblet. Okay.
Of course. Just really get a good grip on that bad boy. Show who the boss is. Ooh, listen to that tearing. Yeah, titty twist it out. You're starting a lawnmower. Come on, baby. Rip her out.
That's not moving. Are you sure this comes out?
Yeah, it's like welded in there.
Holy shit.
You know what? I'll get in there. Jesus,
yeah,
fine.
You go ahead, Jesus.
It's like the sword in the stone. The sword in the stone, Charlie.
Yeah. We'll see if I'm the Why am I washing my hands before?
The Turkey King is the one who can pull the giblet out.
Oh wow, this feels yucky.
It feels worse when you get in there.
Oh my. Alright, I think I got a good grip on her. What if I try and like wiggle it around like a stick shift?
That's what I was trying to. Here, if you get a good hold, I can pull you. And
Oh,
come right out. Or here, I'll hold the turkey down. You get in there.
Okay.
Really pull.
Spread its legs for me. It keeps like closing in and like kegling on me.
Is this the proper technique? Is this how you do it at home?
Well, normally it's a one-person job, but you know, I'm really enjoying the teamwork here.
Yeah, this is great. Oh, I'm holding it down.
All right.
Come on.
Breathe.
Nice.
There it is. Wow, that was a lot bigger than Is this normal giblet size?
That's king size giblet.
Now, so what happens in the case that it took two people? Are we both the king of the turkey?
Do we have to fight for the title?
Oh, Charlie's mom, it's good to see you again. Now, I think you're supposed to roast that. You know, probably one of us should look up the directions on how to cook a turkey.
Yeah, a giblet.
A giblet, a turkey. What's the right way here? Here, you know.
Oh, there we go. Mr. Magoo style and make it talk.
What the heck is this thing now?
It's a giblet. Oh, wow. oh, wow.
Maybe these are the giblets.
Oh,
what is this?
Turkey neck.
Is that supposed to say in the turkey?
This? No. No, we did right by tearing that out.
Where are we going now?
Well, so now I think we got to season it, of course, and we also have to make the stuffing.
Right.
Which, again, we're going to show you stuffing this thing, but do not actually eat the stuffing that way. Cook them separately, because you'll get salmonella from undercooked stuffing.
I'm getting scared. All the warnings to the viewers are like a warning to me.
Pretty much, Charlie.
Don't do what I'm going to have Charlie do today.
Charlie's going to take a bite out of the turkey neck, and well, we don't encourage that.
All right, so I'm thinking a little salt, a little pepper.
Yeah, thyme, of course.
We got thyme and sage and rosemary.
Oh, yeah. So how do you use thyme? Do I just like put the leaves in
I'm
there?
assuming we're just going to shove stuff into this bird.
I think that's the way they do it on TV as well.
We got, you know...
Just tossing it in. Get in there, Charlie.
I've already gotten way too close to this turkey.
I saw Rachel Ray do this.
Yeah, that's plenty of time. I don't want
just like wafting it in.
Yeah, I don't want to overload the umami.
Here, turn it around so he can see that you stuck half of them to the outside of the turkey.
I think it's a pretty good technique, actually. See? Expert. Finely crafted Thanksgiving turkey. I can see you drooling over there, Matt.
It's delicious. Yeah. I'm trying to avoid eating it.
Yeah, she's coming on right now.
You said I'd get salmonella.
Oh, yes, you will.
That sage is
smells
pungent.
Yeah.
It is quite strong. Wait until you get a load of the rosemary I'm putting in there.
Mmm.
Yeah, make a wish. That looks pretty good.
Look at that.
Yeah.
It's ready to eat.
Okay, is it thanks?
Wear gloves.
Is that like a professional thing to do?
No.
No, I think it's probably the opposite.
All right, now we've got our onions, and you got to keep just cramming stuff into this bird. Oh, you know what? Now we don't have room for stuffing. Oh well.
I always preferred lemon, onion, thyme, and sage instead of stuffing anyway.
There you go. Just,
those smells good.
you can hear the cracking of the bones. That means something flavorful is happening.
That smells horrendous.
Get in there. There we. Oh, these are you deep fry them. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
What are they?
Rednecks eat them. Chicken.
Chicken.
Gizzards.
Gizzards.
These are the gizzards.
Gizzards.
Oh, I didn't know you actually wanted an answer.
Did you know what they were?
No.
Yeah, lock it back in there.
Dude, just here. The SS. Here we go.
It looks like a bad dick pic that someone would take.
You should call up your friends at Adam and Eve and tell them we have
a new line for them.
A new line for them, just for the holidays.
Special.
Do we want to keep the plastic on here?
You know, no, you know that's a keen eye you got there, Charlie. That's why this is a group effort.
Have you cooked a turkey before?
No.
All right, I'll start getting this bad boy going. I think this is where most of our flavor is going to be, right up in here in Flavor Town Central.
Yeah, let me just. This doesn't look any different than any other turkey I've ever seen.
Same, I was thinking that too. This looks like a stock photo of Thanksgiving. Not to get under the shaft.
And we probably should have put the butter on first, is what I'm thinking.
Ah, right. Well, we're breaking new ground.
Oh.
We don't follow the meta.
Hold on, garlic was also supposed to be crammed into the crevice.
So
really starting to smell like Thanksgiving in here.
The holiday spirit is alive and well. We have 9 pounds of onions hanging out near a turkey.
Yeah, just a few. Just because we want to make sure that we have the right the recipe, Charlie. You got to follow the recipe.
It has to be working in a perfect symbiotic relationship.
That's
so equal parts onion, equal parts garlic.
Oh, an apple was supposed to go in there too, but I think we've run out of room.
You've got another hole on this side.
That's true. We do have like this.
Will an apple fit in there?
Yeah, get those gloves and open it up.
Yeah, are we cutting the apple or just sticking it in?
Well, you know, first we got to try the whole method.
Good catch.
Yeah, that would have ruined the whole thing.
Oh, sticker, my arch nemesis.
Pushes everything out the back.
Yeah, I'll hold her in.
Nah, it's got to be cut.
What a shame.
Yeah, technique.
Yeah, that was nice. That was flawless. That's a sharp knife.
All right, I'm starting to think that this is a dead end. Look, we'll cap it off. Got
it's a plug.
Got a nice plug there. Make sure this.
Yeah, we want to keep the apple core in there as well.
Yeah, you know, extra flavor. Someone once told me that actually the seeds in there is cyanide, so
you probably won't even taste the difference with the rest of our turkey, honestly.
Well, you know, it only is cyanide when you grind it up.
Right.
Which we are going to be doing.
Well, I mean, it's a Thanksgiving turkey. We have to.
Do you want me to turn the oven on?
Is that where the show's? Is this something we eat, or is this just going to be like an ornamental decoration?
You know, when the occasion comes, you'll know.
Yeah, I guess we'll see how it turns out, really.
Is this allowed on YouTube?
Charlie, save that butter because we're gonna need it.
Yeah, no, I just fished it out of the garbage disposal. Don't worry.
All right, there it is.
I think we need to move one of those racks.
Yeah, I think we need to move that one down. Don't touch it.
Yes, grab it with
Don't touch it.
grab it with your bare hands, Charlie.
Yes.
It's not scalding yet, but it's definitely hot.
It's 155 degrees.
That's nothing.
Let's turkey. Yeah.
There we go.
No, the neck. I can't reach it, Charlie.
Oh, damn! What a shame.
Are you still holding that butter?
Yeah, I don't know what to do with it yet. Man, that came out much better than I anticipated. Wow.
Yeah, you guys did a great job.
Yeah, it looks beautiful.
You can't even see the onions or the apple or the whatever else we snuck on in there.
Where'd the neck go?
It must have just banked right into the turkey, I guess. It dissolved.
It won't stop leaking. Well, we did hide this. All right, you ready, Charlie?
I'm ready.
Here we go.
Oh,
look at it.
That's a beautiful turkey.
It's almost like it's some other turkey.
Oh, she's heavy. Oh, she's not
she's not even that hot. All right, Charlie, we did a fantastic job on that turkey.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're missing the green bean casserole.
I'm ready to get after it.
Now, this is one of my favorites, so I hope we don't screw this one up.
That's impossible.
We need 4 cans of that.
Oh, wow. All right. Give me an hour.
And I'll just pop the top off of this one. Clean.
All right, let me try and speed run this.
All
right. It's just, you gotta treat it with respect and it'll respect you, see? Oh, wow.
Alright, so see, it was a faulty can.
Oh, wow.
It actually is stuck. Wait, can I show you a secret technique with a can opener?
I don't need your forbidden jutsus. Hold on, watch.
Should I stop the timer?
No. Keep
This is a team effort
the
now.
slowest can opening of all time. There we go.
Yeah.
Oh, that feels nice.
You know, this takes me back to, I think I have all the cream. Here, let me
share.
Let me share some of my cream with you.
Oh, here we go.
Now this looks like an oven that's never been used.
It hasn't been contaminated yet.
That's the real stuffing.
This feels nice. It's a yucky feeling. I don't know, cooking's yucky to me, I guess. Every little like feeling is like kind of like, ooh.
No, you can always put it on there too.
Alright, it's microwave instructions, remove plastic lid and packaging. Corner of the film back, microwave on high, 100 power for 12 to 15 minutes and stirring occasionally.
Charlie, use your rat fingers to tear that off.
Oh, look. Oh, the technique.
Homemade.
I think you guys are gonna have to dig around in that too.
Wow. Is this still like within expiration year?
Charlie, this smells like a hospital.
It looks like a hospital. This looks like an infection that's spread.
This is the mashed potatoes, and I gotta tell you, they do not look mashed to me. They look granulated.
Oh my god.
I don't know what that water is.
Well, I can't wait to dig into that.
Yeah, Charlie, I say we go for broke and we pour it all in.
Let's get it. I'm ready. So, you want to start with the mashed potatoes?
We'll start with the mashed potatoes and gravy.
Okay, I'll take the fork out unless we want to do that too. Okay, we'll cross beans. Oh, boy.
I see it's your first time.
That technique had me fucking sweating.
Here we go.
When I flipped over that brick, I thought it was just going all over my countertop. So this is a pleasant surprise that it stayed in.
And give it a little push through there. Oh, we don't want to forget the gravy. We got to lube this up.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Just dump it right on in.
Oh, there we go. Wow, there's a lot of gravy. Oh my.
They tell you not to use your hands, but I really don't see any other way.
No, there's absolutely no option.
I mean, at some point, you gotta grab life by the horns. It's not a bad thing. It's actually better to have a liquidier sausage than a drier sausage.
Has to do with the smoke point, Matthew.
How naive of me.
This is a fine looking sausage I think we're gonna get out of this.
That sounds so gross.
That's the sound of flavor.
This is the sound of Thanksgiving being made.
This is really how the sausage is made.
This is how you bring Thanksgiving to your family's house.
This is what you don't see. Repulsive. It's repulsive to touch, and it fills me with anxiety each time I go in for a. I feel the lumps of different sorts of foods in there, and it's really the opposite of enthralling.
Watch this technique. Ready? Just gotta. Is she coming? Yes.
Oh,
there
it
is.
You want to see what that looks like going through solo?
For the sake of science, yeah. I mean, this is gonna need 2 passes. I mean, look at that. I mean, it's gonna need it.
There was still just so much left in there.
Yeah. That tank is not empty yet.
Look at that.
Oh, yes. Is that good enough?
That's completely good with me.
It works for me, yeah. I'm not going to give you any argument.
I think we'll start building our base.
Okay. Oh, yeah. It's like a smoothie in there.
This is one of the heaviest sausages that we've ever had on the show.
Forgot about our green bean casserole, if you can believe that.
The onions not only provide a little bit of crunch, needed crunch to our mix here, but just flavor in general.
Oh, I agree. I can see it right now. Like, that just looks good.
One more scoop for luck.
Yeah.
There you go.
Looks like if a school lunch was dropped into a toilet.
Now the question is, which turkey?
Oh yeah.
He just projectile vomits.
You know, I hope you all appreciate that your mom does this for you every Thanksgiving.
This must be what surgery feels like.
If your surgeon is doing that to you, I think you need a different one.
No, that's like a colonoscopy, like barehanded. I think it's cooked. Keep that in mind. What about the apple, I wonder?
What temperature does an apple, like, is it safe to eat at?
I think like 300. You really gotta get that one up to temp. I love that the apple has taken on the color of the turkey.
Yeah, I couldn't even find the apple for a second, and then I remembered that he plugged the top. So I was like, that
You don't want to lose those juices.
Yeah.
He capped it.
Well, it's time for the main event.
Yep.
You have any words?
No, I'm just happy to be sharing this experience with you. Honestly, I've been wanting like a real traditional red-blooded American Thanksgiving for a while, and it's just I haven't had the right people around me to do it. But now that you're here, I just feel like we definitely got all the ingredients we need to make it just a classic American holiday.
I think we're setting a new tone for Thanksgiving.
Yeah. If we turn it on, will it suck it in?
No.
No.
Well, all right. It's time for Plan B. Here's the dark meat. That's the leg. There you go.
Thank you.
We have some white meat as well. That's the breast.
Oh, I see my sink is clogged.
It's
another candle.
It's just clogged with potatoes. That's all.
Is there paper towel in? Oh, that's part of the turkey.
You keep making fun of the cut. This is beautiful. This is a beautiful breast.
No, yeah, really plunge it in there.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Oh, whoa, she's really firing.
That's the white meat.
Oh my God.
Here we go, and that's the dark meat.
That looks good.
Here, let me show you.
Yeah, now I'm feeling it. This is what sausage making is supposed to feel like. Oh boy, we've unlocked.
All right.
We ready to go full throttle?
In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Oh my Lord. That is something that you would go to the doctor for right there.
You need help?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, this is gonna be a multiple man job here.
My arms aren't this long.
Oh, we may be running out of casing.
Oh, I think we're...
Paul! No!
Whoa.
No problem. The doctor is in. We don't need any of that.
I like that I got blamed for that. Oh my God, Matt.
What have you done?
This looks beautiful. All right.
Get ready, get in the fighting chair.
In 3, 2, 1, let's sausage.
Oh, this is a much thinner one. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah.
Oh Lord. You passing that on? I don't know what to do.
We're doing good. You're doing good. Just keep it going.
We hit bottom.
Oh my Lord, we did it. Okay.
Hold on, I think I watched the master do this. I think I know what I'm doing. So now I just throw it this way and then I cut this part, right?
That's right.
Alright.
You just use your teeth.
I'll use a can opener. There it is.
And there it is. There's our beautiful Thanksgiving sausage, I guess.
Looks good to me. I can't wait to dig in, especially this area. This crime scene.
There's a lot of. I'm frightened. I'm not. We're entering in a sausage territory that I have not dared venture in yet.
This is the forbidden technique.
This is so much casing. It's unwieldy. This is. We have two babies here. We have a backup baby, and we have this. This is our prize.
Yeah, the piece de resistance.
There's a couple of twists and turns in there. I'm not sure if that's good or not. I've never made a sausage this size before. Would you do the honors?
Oh my god! No, grab the other side.
Grab the other.
There we go. Oh, this feels flavorful.
Oh. Did you put it on 10 again?
No, it's on 8. I didn't touch it.
Yeah.
It's like a little labyrinth. That looks like a maze a rat would run in the lab. It's spinning good or bad?
It's not good.
It's like a centrifuge for flavor, though.
Basically, what's happening is that the water is starting to steam, and it's causing movement.
Did you guys poke holes in it?
Oh!
It's not too late. Emergency holes. Good save, Danny. You just saved Thanksgiving.
Good save. See, you get caught up in the sausage moment. You totally forget about all the sausage rules.
Yeah, we saved it.
Now the flip is going to be great.
The flip on that will be a legendary moment in the career of
That's a
legendary
two-hander.
sausage.
That's a two-hander flip.
Easily.
I think that's a make or break moment for this.
That's huge.
I see the flip from the master.
Oh, baby. Oh! That was so close, though.
That was close. You'll hear a hiss.
I'm seeing a little crocodile death roll from the top of
Oh yeah, that's never good. That's what you see right before a burst. This is like the warning signs. The tornado sirens are going off everywhere. We got a burst.
Oh
right
no.
over there.
Oh no.
That's a pretty sizable burst too.
Oh no. You hate to see that.
We did everything by the book, Charlie.
I don't know where it went wrong.
I don't understand what could have happened.
Oh, that's a bad burst. Oh no.
That's a pretty sizable burst.
It's now or never. Come on, baby.
What went wrong last time?
Oh! If the sausage hadn't burst, that would have been a clean flip.
That's we got some sausage interference on that one. Well, Charlie, this is why you make two sausages.
Yep.
You run the risk of bursting the first one. We know that. You play fast and loose with the heat, and bad things are gonna happen.
We didn't come this far in the fourth quarter to not eat.
All right. If you want to try this one, I'm just saying there's a better sausage out there.
Well, it's you know like when you're a kid and you smoke cigarettes and your parents catch you and they make you smoke the whole pack to teach you a lesson. That's one of these. That's one of these moments right here.
You're gonna make me eat the whole sausage? Charlie, let me show you how we cut these sausages in the big leagues.
No!
There you go. That's one sausage. Now we gotta put them in bagels and try them.
I can't wait. Okay, I'll grab this little naughty girl here.
Here we go.
Oh, an excellent sear on this one.
Oh yeah, that one's the most done. So it appears to be leaking.
Yeah.
It appears to be the stuffing portion, and hopefully there's a little bit of turkey.
I'm not smelling any cranberry sauce, but that's alright.
Cheers.
Oh wow. Oh wow. That's good. Did you get some of the?
I got the mashed potato in it.
Oh, okay. I got stuffing and a little turkey.
Wow.
That's so good, you can't handle it.
Human taste buds weren't ready. They haven't evolved to really appreciate this.
I'm gonna wait to give my score after that sausage.
I can give you my preliminary thoughts. That's a good sausage. I haven't had a bad one yet.
I disagree. I disagree. This is not a good sausage. It's barely. It's mostly still casing. I
noticed that as well. Yeah.
It's like a chewy, gummy. I would say that it's partially cooked inside of there. I'd say that it could have used like another 5 minutes in the pan.
Bro.
But it burst, and so we had to get it out of there. It's a responsible thing to do, is to get it out of there.
Yeah, we couldn't leave it in. It burned my house down.
Yeah. So we'll try with the. I'm really excited for the cranberry one. That's the one that I think is gonna recharge my batteries here.
Yeah, I agree. I think the cranberry is gonna be the real shining star.
We're down to our last sausage.
Our best sausage.
Our best sausage, some would say. Mostly us. Yeah. But I say we let's do it together. Because that didn't go wrong the last time.
Oh, here we go. That's gonna stay in good shape.
I smell the rosemary. That's good. That's a good entry. Oh God! I'm seeing burst. Come on!
Oh, that was a big save. That was a big save.
Right in time.
There we go. Okay, and we probably should poke some more holes. Thank you.
Ooh, she's leaking.
This is real time. It's not sped up.
We're gonna have to slow down the footage so you can register the moves.
Oh no!
I think it may have done more harm than good this time around.
It's probably because that's liquid.
Yeah.
Liquid juice. You know, usually when I cook the sausages, they end up looking better.
This is the one I tied, isn't it? Yeah. No, that's probably entirely my fault.
It seems that the sausages keep looking worse.
Yeah.
The more they get done.
I had a pretty wacky idea there.
I thought you were going to go for another flip for a second.
It was called moving the sausage.
I mean, it worked.
That's an advanced technique.
Gotta burst. Oh,
shit.
The relief.
There's blood out.
Oh, no. Oh, and now you've got all the cranberry rushing out.
Now, the cranberry caramelizing in the pan could serve as a benefit to us.
I have to flip it?
Yeah. Flip with the molten middle.
Yeah. Oh. There's no way I flip this where I don't end up like the Joker.
No, you got it.
There's no way.
Good.
It's actually molten cran. Oh my god.
Stand it back where it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a half. It was like a half and
It was a
half.
half a flip.
Yeah. I cannot believe it.
Did it all burst?
Yeah, well, we lost every piece of the sausage, but I didn't spill any, which is what was crazy.
Okay, well, do you have a piece that you...
Yeah, I got one that I've been scoping out. Where's my bagel?
It seems, despite the casing not seemingly being cooked, there's so much steam coming out of here that I'm pretty sure we'll be scalded as soon as we take a bite.
That's part of the fun.
Never seen a better looking sausage.
Ooh, this looks good. Wow. Ooh, I feel like there's turkey bones in here.
Well,
oh,
Charlie, I want to thank you for helping me celebrate this holiday. I'm really excited to try this one.
Me too.
Cheers.
I'm happy to be here.
I mean, you live here.
Yeah. Oh, that's a shame. That cranberry sauce really comes in. Yeah, I feel like I just like sausage casing and everything else is just a bonus. This is another 4 out of 5 for me. Yeah. Do you agree?
No! No, Charlie, I don't agree.
Just me then, I guess.
So, the stuffing is pretty intense. Maybe there's a here, I'll get some of what's left.
Try the cranberry sauce portion here.
Please.
Oh, you're gonna like that. That's a good bite. Yeah. Now you're starting to warm up to the 4 out of 5, I can tell.
Okay. Had it not been for all the work that we did, I would give this a 0 out of 5.
Right.
However, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears went into this. So I'm going to give this a 2 out of 5.
Ooh, okay. I'm sticking with 4 out of 5. I think all of the flavors in here, and there's a lot of flavors, really work together nicely. I was getting some good bites off the ass end of it here. I think there's a lot of good stuffing, but up here at the cranberry section, the cranberry swimming pool, I think is where you really get like your best flavors. Do you want to take a bite, man?
No, I'm good, thanks.
Please.
I'm really full.
No, Matt, please.
That looks disgusting.
Can you please confirm?
You took a bite off of both sides.
Yeah.
Would you like a...
Yeah, we can get you a fresh piece.
Oh, no, sorry.
Please.
I'm so
Allow
full.
me. Come on, open up.
What's
Yeah,
that,
Matt, come here.
Come on, man. Let's go. Right here, right now.
I'm not.
It's burning the entire time I'm holding it.
A few years ago, we were blessed with one of the finest public meltdowns this world has ever seen. The Bagel Boss guy. This was an incident that occurred at a bagel shop where a guy who was on the shorter side of things absolutely went ballistic and lost his mind, all because he felt like he was being insulted for his height. So he got really aggressive, trying to fight everyone, like a small chihuahua lashing out at the bigger dog, turned it into a huge spectacle, yelling and screaming. I'm sure in his head he imagined himself like Kratos from God of War with all of this anger, but in reality he just came across like a squeaky toy. It was so beautifully silly, and today I think we may have found his spiritual successor. There was a man who melted down in a McDonald's about his height.
I'm right here. You wanna show this kid what a fucking big man you are? Picking on a fucking little man? Come on! Come on! Hey, come on!
What's wild to me is he actually looks like the Bagel Boss. They could be brothers. So they have the same build, the same face, and the same attitude, and the same effect on women. Her face really tells the whole story on how uncomfortable it is to be around something like this. I love watching videos on these kind of outrageous freakouts for no reason, but I think if I was there in person, I would just feel so slimy and yucky. It'd be so fucking miserable to be around it.
Come on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah! Come on! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Hey! Bring it on, motherfucker! Yeah, bring it on! God damn it! Yeah, bring it on, fucking Lakers!
There is a lot to unpack in that 10-second clip right there. So let's get to the post-fight analysis here and break it down. So after getting into this man's face and yelling point blank at him like it was a Call of Duty lobby on Xbox Live, the guy finally has enough and he starts yelling back, which I think is adorable. That's like something you do to handle a bear. Like if you're trapped and a bear's coming at you and it's hungry and salivating, you just make yourself look big and get real loud. So this guy just yells back at him and then throws him against the wall. And the smaller gentleman here, his brain malfunctions, I guess, so he takes his soda, he throws it on himself, fucking waterboards himself with the Coke, and then throws it on the ground, only to slip on it. So this man just Macaulay Culkin booby-trapped himself, so he slips like it's a banana peel out of Mario Kart, hits the ground really hard, and struggles to get up briefly, and then the fight gets broken up, unfortunately. If you can even call this a fight. This is just such a sad Looney Tunes level event, what happened here. Nothing went right for the instigator here, the smaller guy who's for some reason really upset.
Bring your ass out! I'll fucking
I want to see this altercation from this guy's perspective because he's doing a much better job than the current cameraman. This guy's in like a squatted position getting a really cinematic angle here. He absolutely has some directing experience. So I'd really like to see the video from his phone because the cameraman that we're following right now is terrible. He is missing all of the action. Our cameraman is looking everywhere but where he should be. It's so frustrating.
Lay your ass out! Do you hear me?
Unfortunately, this is all we get here because I guess the cameraman was too fucking drunk to just focus on one thing. I don't know what he was doing. Just constantly turning around like clothes in a washing machine. The second the action started, he just it blanked out and just got everything that wasn't important. Filming the wall, filming people behind him, looking at the ground, never once getting them in frame again. It's so frustrating. I would really like the other angles here, but I haven't been able to find them yet. It's unfortunate we don't get to see the conclusion, but at least we get to hear some of it. The smaller guy keeps saying, "I'm gonna lay your ass out," which I think is a hollow threat. I think the time for intimidation is long past since you just took yourself out. So, like, it's kind of hard to make people afraid of you after that when it comes to fighting. I think he should have just cut his losses, and once they were broken up, maybe just give him, like, a cool one-liner on the way out, like, "You're lucky this guy stopped me, or else you'd be in the hospital from me beating your ass mercilessly," and then just leave. But if you keep saying "I'm gonna lay your ass out" after you actually just ate shit on your own accord, it's just kind of more embarrassing, I would say. Like, this guy really owes a huge debt to the worker that separated the two of them, because without him, I think this could have gone a lot worse. It could have been significantly more painful for him because he bit off a lot more than he could chew here. I'd also like this video to serve as a PSA. If you're going to film a public freakout, film the fucking freakout, not everything around it. I don't know if he was trying to be like sneaky with his phone so no one knew he was recording or something, so he just didn't know where he was aiming, or what went wrong here, but this is just such horrible camera work and it's insulting. I'm almost more mad at the camera guy than that smaller guy was with the customer in line. Like, it makes me so upset. I'm getting furious. I'm getting short man rage right now because the cameraman couldn't fucking focus on the action. Just, you know, you're there filming. You've made the decision to film. Now be good at it. Or at least competent, like close to it. Because the second that this like started to pop off, we lose all visual on it. It's so upsetting. It's so frustrating. And another thing, every time these freakouts happen, one thing that I always find interesting is people start laughing at them, like directly. Or in this case, shouting World Star and laughing at them and filming. You have to feel like such a clown. You know, like you're super mad, like you're ready to fight and everyone's laughing at you. It has to be the worst feeling ever and just makes you even more mad. It happens in every freakout video ever, and I can only imagine how much that fuels the rage in like this endless cycle. So, pretty great video overall, a good freakout. It's McDonald's, so you're always guaranteed some great quality freakouts, and yeah. That's really about it. So yeah. This is a weird production he's got going on. That being said, I like it. Oh, Jesus. The fuck was that? An Apache attack? What kind of fucking haunted ass video is this? Dog food? He makes dog food? Why is it smoking?
There you go, it's alright.
Or is the soul of that dog food leaving its body? This is some weird shit, man. I like it. It's like Kay's cooking, but 10 times as avant-garde and 10 times as moldy. This is maxed out volume. I don't know what I can tell you. Train your left ear to be more adept at picking up the recipes. It's like he's playing with asbestos. How did we get to this point? Alright, I'm going back. It's like he's peeling off scabs. This is just a gross, abominable looking cake. And the title is Castle Cake Suitable for Kids Party. As if this is his ticket to be around children. Well, if I show up to this birthday party with this cake, they'll have to let me in. This castle cake looks like my attic's insulation. Your attic insulation probably tastes better than this right here. Especially when he flavors it with soap for spice, I bet. This angle is scaring me. I feel like I'm trapped in the bowl. This looks like one of the first meals that cavemen would have eaten. Like when they're desperate, can't find meat, and they just start eating sand. How's the TV playing the video? That confused me too. I thought I was trapped in like an alternate dimension. He's using a camcorder that's plugged into his VHS player, which is transmitting the signal to that little TV right there, and it's creating this weird illusion as if I'm stuck in like a Wes Anderson film. What is he making? It's a castle cake, can't you see? Of all colors to dye your food, why not just use chocolate? He's just pouring motor oil at this point. Black food coloring. I had no idea they even made that. It's usually supposed to be like wacky colors. You could just use chocolate. Oh. That is rubber cement. You can't fool me. You're trying to kill those children at the birthday party. This looks like the kind of film you'd see in a courthouse when they're trying a serial killer. This would be like the evidence. This is creepy looking, man. Standard cooking tools, just the old wrench and screwdriver. What the fuck is this?
I managed to stop it overflowing, and it doesn't look very appetizing or indeed castle-like at the moment. So
what the fuck has happened? He just let it sit out in the air and it exploded.
see what we've got.
Dude's making pipe bombs. Yeah, that's a good question, Ollie. That is a very good question. What cakes aren't suitable for children? Beer cakes, maybe? There's gonna be so much aluminum residue stuck in this cake. I feel bad for the poor kid that bites into this thing by accident. What kind of cake do you want for your 7th birthday? Oh, I want that sponge concrete piece of shit that old man down the street makes. Alright. That's what I want. Yeah, give me that money shot. Choo-choo. Look at that steampunk engine right there. Looks like Blastoise. Blastoise. Oh my god. Stonehenge. I see it.
It's not 100% appetizing, so
no,
what I'm gonna do is
I wouldn't even say it's 50% appetizing. Now it's 100% appetizing. You took it from a 5 to a 10. This must be what just killed the queen. She ate one of his castle cakes. This is like the Halloween Horror Nights of Kay's cooking. He definitely should have picked up ceramics instead of cooking. He's got great technique. See, now compare his soccer ball cake to this awful looking soccer ball cake. That looks nothing like a soccer ball. Meanwhile, our boy over here's got a golden egg. I have never seen something look so much like cum without being cum. I've made many a cake in my day, but for some reason this just doesn't look like icing. But would this cake be suitable for a child's birthday party? Ah, there's the soccer ball. It's looking good. Blue, just like every soccer ball I've ever seen. I would never say that I'm a soccer connoisseur, but I don't know what the fuck this is supposed to do with soccer. Is it like a runic symbol? Is the cake gonna come to life? What the fuck does it all mean?
Finally finished.
I see a UFO's landed on the field.
To learn how to ice the cake properly.
Isn't this that thing Neil Armstrong came out of? No, I see that. Yeah, that's obvious.
Got sort of football design going.
Yeah, all like a disco ball football. Barbecue burgers. You can't fool me. I know those are cactuses in there. You're saving money on meat by using cacti, eh? Who the fuck barbecues in a glass bowl? You couldn't possibly understand the type of flavor you get with this technique. You must be new here if you think they're not using oil. What happened? Did he activate the self-destruct? There certainly has to be a better surface. Oh, no, that was the problem. There just wasn't enough bricks. Oh, I see it now. Yeah, that was dumb of me. I'm confused. How much onion do I use in this recipe, and how many bricks? So far, this has been a simple recipe. I could follow this. Dump some mincemeat, haphazardly toss some onions, and then empty out an entire spice rack. That's not hard. I really feel like he's just gonna put the glass bowl or the plate on this open flame. I really feel like it's coming. I don't know how he is not burning his thumb. He is just aiming the flame right back at himself.
Bit of a safer alternative is to use a bit of deodorant.
What?
Which this has got.
Why deodorant? There's plenty of fire starters. Little pro tip there from Reddit. If you don't feel like using a... that Axe body spray will get you every time. The old flamethrower. Surely there must be tools you could... Oh my god.
And as you can see, our burger's completely done on it.
Yeah, that burger's turned into one of the rocks below it. It's like a chameleon using camouflage. Dude's making oobleck on his stove. God, I feel like I'm looking at the Sasquatch in a pan. That is a very bold place to put your TV, by the way, Paul. Right next to his fucking sink. His VCR and his TV and his camera all right within 1 finger away from his sink. He is confident in the splash zone.
Did I forget to mention to grease it first?
That's okay, Paul. I wasn't following along.
Like that.
Paul, I'll be honest with you. This doesn't look like a massive disaster. Well, you win some, you lose some, Paul, I guess. Up until that last step, though, it wasn't looking horrible. Now just like 3 slices of pineapple slapped across a really unenthusiastic piece of bread. It just looks like someone stuck a bugle in a pineapple, Paul. It's not like overly ornamental. I don't think it's gonna sell the cake. I think the cake speaks for itself, you know what I mean? It's like a pirate ship battle. They've chummed the waters to get some sharks in the mix. Tells a whole story.
So you make sure you press it nice and
He forgets to take the train out and he just bites into a fucking train.
get a nice deep.
Fucking cooks it. This is an interesting way of getting a mold. I will say that.
Pull it out.
What?
And you get your mold.
Ah, yes, just like the train.
Damn it, in shape of a truck.
You know, far be it from me to question the method. I could have made that shape with my finger. Well, in fact, he is doing just that. It kind of defeats the point of putting the train in there for a mold. If this works, I will eat my own ass on stream. If this comes out looking like the train, I will go wild. I hope he just fries the aluminum. Says, fuck the cake, I'm just gonna make fried tinfoil. Yeah, I will make a wager right now. If this shit looks... remotely is gonna be very vague. If this shit looks pretty close to the train that he put in there initially, I'll gift 50 subs. Nay, 100. I am so fucking confident that there's no way this is gonna look like a train. It just looks like he's making a fucking tinfoil sword. With cookie dough somehow in there, for some reason. Yeah, I'm not the best at gambling, but... this isn't really a game of chance. There is no fucking way this ends up looking like the train. I will go nuts.
So this is,
I win. I really thought he was going to pull off the train there towards the end. Just all the stars were aligning. It was getting close. This looks like if Thomas the Tank Engine got hit by a fucking nuke.
It's not very,
and fossilized, and then caramelized, and then glazed. That,
I've also made a base for it as well.
I've got to say, Paul, the mold strategy was not exactly effective. Watch the icing come out looking like the perfect train with no mold. He has to ice it. Yeah, that'll bring it together. That's when it'll all come to this beautiful train. There's no time for a fucking water break, Paul. We're knee deep in pussy out here. Double or not. I will bet 200 subs that this blue icing diarrhea, fucking soggy piss, is not going to turn that fucking granola bar into a train. It's not happening.
Ready to go on top of cake.
Shit, I lost.
Doesn't.
We didn't try conspiracy on tier list maker. I just thought there was way too many to choose from.
Oh, that's true.
But let's see. Conspiracy theory tier list.
I don't know.
I don't know
enough to like know what they are.
No, look, Avril Lavigne. It's self-explanatory.
Well, no,
I know
this,
that one actually.
Yeah, where she died in
where she was, like,
2003,
yeah.
and they got a stand-in to play her.
Interesting.
Yeah, I actually know that one, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the other ones.
So this is the Avril Lavigne's twin is a stand-in. This is Dr. Bigfoot, attorney at large.
Is the one on
Elvis
the
still
right,
alive?
like third from the right, is that just a lizard on a volleyball net?
This is reptilians, I think.
Probably.
JFK's assassination, Illuminati.
Loch Ness.
Where's Loch Ness?
Nessie.
Oh, yeah, nice. We know a good chunk of these, but...
Flat Earth.
Oh, never went to the moon. Which one's Flat Earth?
The guy standing on a flat Earth in the middle.
Oh, Flat Earth.
What is that one?
Dinosaurs not being real. Aliens.
Is the one of the evolution just that evolution isn't
Just-
real?
Yeah.
Might be. The opposite of what the picture portrays.
Okay.
What is that one?
Which
Oh.
one? Sorry.
That one.
That the Earth is sad.
I think this is climate change.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. Oh, Hollow Earth was one of those Hollow Earth. Oh.
Is that a thing?
Yeah,
People
Hollow
talk about
Earth.
that? Why do they
Isn't
care?
that just Godzilla?
Yeah, that was in the Godzilla movie.
Why do they care if the Earth is hollow or not?
It'd be a huge deal if the Earth was hollow.
Where would lava come from?
Yeah, and there'd be no core.
I just feel like it wouldn't change anything.
What do you mean? There could be a
What?
whole civilization in the middle
I guess
of the
that's
Earth.
true. And now that's a conspiracy theory.
They're the mole
Well, that's
people.
where that's
If
what it
I
is.
said, look, there's a layer of magma, and you said no, I'd be like, okay, like, whatever. But if you said there's a
Well, what does it matter if the Earth is flat?
True. Now you look dumb.
well, we have. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fucking
It just
blasted.
didn't sound exciting when you said it. All right.
Now let's talk about our new sponsor, Raider Origin, a cool fantasy MMORPG. I'll go ahead and let Jackson take it away since he's actually an avid player.
Hey guys, Jackson here. If there's one thing you know about me by now, it's that I'm absolutely crazy for mobile games. Here's one for you. Raider Origin is a game that's absolutely blowing up right now. There's almost been 2 million downloads in the last 6 months alone. This is an awesome mobile MMORPG that's now celebrating its 2nd birthday, and they're celebrating it in style by adding a new class, the Viking Warrior, and a special mount, the Viking Ship. You can take your new Viking Warrior and fight with your friends in explosive cross-server action, or maybe run some dungeons if that's more your style. Maybe you're too busy watching one of our many videos here on YouTube, and that's fine, because Raider Origin has you covered with auto mode, so you can put your game down while you're doing something else and still make progress. There's so much to do in Raider Origin, and now's the best time to hop in. If you download it right now, you'll get 400 multi-pulls and massive free in-game drops. From August 11th to the 17th, you can receive 1.2 to 5 times the rewards for recharging from the Recharge Rebate event. Want to get rich quick? Me too. Look out for the Red Packet event that will offer 10 million diamonds to new players. If this sounds like a hoot to you, make sure you download the game. It's free. The link is in the description. Go do that and enter the gift code on the screen right now to claim some awesome bonuses. 88,888 gold, 5 pet upgrade bonuses, 5 mount upgrade bonuses, and 1 offline grinding card for free. But that's only for the next 15 days, so make sure you download now. For anyone listening in the future, still download the game because it's a ton of fun.
That deal is only for the next 15 days, so make sure you use code PG2021 for that bonus. If you're interested, click the link in the description below.
Badass Bible. Ooh, Bible characters is kind of interesting, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in.
Bible
I
characters.
definitely know Bible characters.
Oh, it's Esau.
Moses is pretty fucking
Moses
cool.
is my boy.
Yeah.
Job.
Job.
We can do Bible.
There's a God on there.
Satan.
This is actually a good one.
Let's do Bible characters.
Do they have a shorter one?
No, this is good.
I
We're
like.
gonna have to do research on all of them.
We could probably figure out most of these.
We could also just look them up. I love that it goes from God tier to real bad.
Real bad.
Real
I think this is for
bad.
like teaching kids like which ones were morally good and which ones were morally
Oh,
not good.
true, true.
But we're
true.
just gonna rank them based on how
how cool they are.
Somebody also said CEO tier list, which is another interesting idea.
That could work as well.
Sal.
Thanks to Resubnautica.
I like this one because I don't know
Arnetheus
most
and
of
Choppy.
them.
Yeah. Jonah, I know he was swallowed by the whale.
Okay, well, don't spoil it. Let's
All
start with
sorry.
Isaac. What do
Something big swallowed.
Okay, what did Isaac do?
So I actually know this one. Do you guys know Isaac?
I don't.
I know the name.
Okay, so you'll see in the picture here, Isaac, looking like Kronos here, Father Time. He was tasked by God to take his son to the top of a mountain and kill him.
Oh, he's the one that
That's
was
this
attacked.
guy,
Yeah.
Yep. So,
But he was gonna do it, but he didn't.
yeah,
Right
that's
at the
right.
end. I
So
think.
the lesson is that you should give all to God. That's what he was trying to teach, even your own son. So he was supposed to bring him, murder him on like an altar, and God would give him a thumbs up. And right before he killed his child, he said, "That's enough. You've proven yourself."
Wow.
He's a cuck. He's going to real bad.
I was gonna say like meh or lower.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I think
He's
like
kind of a bitch.
Yeah, you can't sacrifice your son just because some guy told you to. You didn't even know that it really was God. That could have been anyone. It could have been a time traveler with a megaphone for all he knew.
That is true. How did he confirm it was God telling him to kill his son?
Exactly. It could have been like an actual terrorist. I don't know Jacob.
He's kind of a bitch.
Yeah, who knows Jacob?
Jacob and Esau, I'm assuming Esau is how I say that, are actually Isaac's kids.
Oh, is Jacob the one that he tried to kill?
I think so. Wait. When Isaac was a youth... Oh, wait, we're all wrong. Everything. When Isaac was a youth, God ordered Abraham to take his beloved son to a mountain. So it goes Abraham, Isaac, and then Isaac has Jacob.
Okay, so replace Isaac with
Okay, yeah.
Abraham.
Abraham's the cuck. Where's he?
Yeah, I don't know. We have to find him.
He's there.
He's not going to be on the list.
Oh, wait, Captain Ahab's here.
That's from Moby Dick, right?
Yeah. Was
I don't think
Moby
that's-
Dick in the Bible?
I'm sure there's another character. There's a person called Ahab in the Bible.
No.
Let's go down to the last one. There's Abraham.
Oh, yeah, no, he even looks
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
he
cuck.
looks stupid. All right,
So what did Isaac actually do?
Here we go.
Yeah,
Later,
look up Isaac now.
Isaac married Rebecca with a K.
Oh.
They found she was barren, just as Sarah had been. That's his mom. As a good husband, Isaac prayed for his wife. Yes,
If his mom was
God
barren, how does that
granted,
work?
God granted, assured him he
Oh,
would
okay.
have a baby.
I gotcha.
God knew that.
Yep, okay, I'm
As a
there.
good husband, Isaac prayed for his wife, of course, and God opened Rebecca's womb.
Wow.
She gave
Isaac,
birth
that's a
to
God
twins.
tier, I think.
That's
Isaac.
Yeah.
She
Isaac
gave birth to
overcame.
twins, Esau and Jacob.
I think Isaac's got to be God
I
tier.
also think
I'll go best
Isaac-
to the best.
If Rebecca's on here, we'll find out later. I think she also goes up top because God literally opened her womb.
Well, how do you know Isaac didn't open her room? It sounds like
Well,
he
it
did
says
that
God
shit.
did. Well, it says and God
He went in there with
opened
forceps.
Rebecca's womb. Yeah, no, it says God.
Thanks, Reese. Lizard, knees, branch, and gifts of blossom and prime box.
All right, and they had Jacob and Esau, who are twins.
Okay.
Isaac favored Esau, a burly hunter and
Oh.
outdoorsman, while
I would
Rebecca
favor him
favored
too.
Jacob, the more sensitive, thoughtful of the two. That was an unwise move for a father to take. Isaac should have worked to love both boys equally.
Oh, definitely best of the
Oh,
best.
I'm on the Learn Religion website.
Oh, okay. I think it sounds like Esau should be like good.
Well, did Esau do anything besides just be a Chad? Like, does he have like his
Let
own
me type
story arc in the
let me
anime?
Type in Esau.
Okay. Or I guess the manga.
Who was the one with the shiny coat? With the coat of many colors?
Oh, I couldn't tell you that one.
I forget who that was.
Esau's the oldest son of Isaac in the Hebrew Bible. He is mentioned in the book of Genesis.
Oh,
It's Esau. Esau.
It's up for interpretation.
So
The story focuses on Esau's loss of his birthright to Jacob and the conflict that ensued between their descendant nations because of Jacob. It sounds like they had a war because of Jacob's deception of their aged and blind father.
Whoa.
Jacob's going down the list. In order to receive Esau's birthright blessing from Isaac. All right, so Jacob seemed like he was a bitch to Esau.
Well, I
It
know.
kind of sounds like Jacob just like kind of beat him.
That's
Yeah.
true.
Well, he also. So according to chat, Jacob wrestled with an angel to get a blessing, and you can even see it here. He's fighting like Pidgeotto or something.
It's kind of sick.
Jacob's moving up the list for me.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
All right, I'm trying to see. There needs to be a good site to look these up on. Oh, Biblical Britannia.
That's very reliable.
Here we go. Esau, also called Edom in the Old Testament. So, all right. At birth, he was red and hairy, and he became a hunter.
Hosh.
While Jacob was a shepherd. All right, give me some good stuff.
We're really stuck on Esau and Jacob here. We're gonna be here all day.
Info about them.
Okay, how about this? I've got an idea. How about that?
Esau, what did he do?
He had rough qualities that distinguished him from it.
Here's a quick little video, chapter 10, 2 minutes. Jacob and Esau. You want to hear it?
Oops. Yeah.
It's Crossroads Kids Club.
Cool. Crank it up so they can hear it.
There were twins named Jacob and Esau, and they didn't get along. They actually started fighting before they were born.
Whoa,
Then
damn.
during birth, Esau came out first, but Jacob was holding on to his heel. That's not normal. And they even looked
Thanks to
different.
Prime
The Bible
Papa
says
and the
Esau's
resub
body was
Lofty and
covered in
Nicholas.
so much red hair, it was almost like he had clothes on. Jacob's skin was smooth. Well, they got even more different as they grew up. Esau hunted animals and spent time outside.
It's pretty cool.
Dad, Isaac, was a big meat eater, so Esau was his favorite.
Oh.
Jacob, on the other hand, was a quiet guy who liked to stay indoors. Their mom, Rebecca, liked Jacob the best. The Bible doesn't talk much about Jacob and Esau as kids, but we do know Esau was lucky to be the oldest because he had what's called a birthright. That meant Esau would be in charge of their family.
This is too slow. Get to the part where he wrestles an angel.
Give me the good stuff.
You take it to your father to eat, then he'll give you his
Oh.
blessing before he dies. See,
Jacob
Isaac
definitely
was
killed
blind.
his dad.
She was telling Jacob to pretend.
I don't think so, not with this music.
But there was a slight problem with her plan. First off, Esau was hairy. So if Isaac touched Jacob's smooth skin, he would know.
What
the
is
truth.
happening?
The Bible says Esau had a certain smell too, which might be a polite. Wear some of Esau's smelly clothes. Now,
Okay, I'm just gonna put him in meh.
Yeah, let's just go with meh.
I'm going Jacob good,
speed
Esau
down.
meh. Jacob's fighting an eagle.
I'm fine with that.
That's
yeah.
pretty patriotic stuff.
It was Laban or Laban.
All right, new rule: we can only use this little paragraph to, like the wiki paragraph that popped up. Laban, also known as Laban the Armenian, is a figure in the book of Genesis. All right, he was the brother of Rebekah, who married Isaac and bore Jacob. Laban welcomed his nephew as a young man and set him the stipulation of 7 years of labor before he permitted him to marry his daughter Rachel.
So he was just kind of like a landlord?
Yeah, it was just kind of like, hey,
Yeah,
come
you can
work
put,
for 7 years.
You can put him in meh, I
Yeah.
think. Sounds
Yeah.
like a little bit of a stickler, but not like a bad guy.
I just want to read like what he has here. It looks like just Passover.
What did he do for Passover?
He invented it? I don't know.
I don't.
Okay, I'm pretty
meh
meh.
on him,
Yeah, agreed.
Rebecca? Apparently she was very highly sought after.
Yeah, they God opened her womb and put 2 babies inside of it, and that's kind of well. And then she helped Jacob try to deceive her father.
True, that's God tier. Joseph!
Joseph.
Joseph's the
Getting
boy.
to the good stuff.
Now we're getting to the main characters.
Who's Joseph?
I don't remember. Didn't he put people like animals on the ark? No.
All right, in the biblical narrative,
wasn't
Joseph
Joseph.
was sold into slavery by his jealous brothers.
Oh, this is the coat guy.
And he rose to become...
Yeah, this guy's best of the best, I think.
You think so?
Yeah.
He rose to become the second most powerful man in Egypt next to Pharaoh.
Yeah. Really?
Where his presence and office caused Israel to leave Canaan and settle in Egypt. Pharaoh gave him the name Zaphnath-Paneah. That was...
Joseph is the real American
story.
story.
This boy
Yeah, the American
did
dream.
some stuff.
All right, I'm down. So you think best of the best? That sounds kind of cool.
Yeah.
He's also the ancestor of a Messiah.
I'm thinking Moses has got to be God tier. Moses, even like in Beyblade canon, Moses parted the seas with a Beyblade.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Moses is fucking cool.
Yeah, it's
Moses,
fucking
I think he did that
awesome.
in the Bible too, right?
Yeah, they talk about the Beyblade
Yeah, the
chapter
Holy
in the
Beyblade.
New Testament, I think.
It just... They're a little different.
He was also kind of a bad boy because he wasn't allowed to enter the promised land because he sinned. His only sin. He got angry and he hit a rock with his staff. And God said,
Not on my watch, motherfucker.
Not my rocks.
Pharaoh and was like,
Not my rocks.
let it rip.
Wow.
And won the freedom of all the Jews.
Wow. Do you think he hit the rock when he was parting the sea? Because that would be a
Like
pretty
on accident?
Yeah, just like he did it. He was happy it split, but it was like, oh, I'm not allowed in.
Well, I watched an animated movie called Joshua and the Promised Land, so I know, and this is furry characters, so it wasn't exactly Moses. I'm pretty sure he was a furry in this, but I remember he was angry about something. I think it was something Joseph did, and he was like, "That's enough," and then he was like, "Ah, what have I done?"
That's sad.
Yeah, Moses has got to be God tier.
So if we go just by the Wikipedia paragraph, he was the most important prophet in Judaism. And an important. All right, that's it.
He brought all the plagues. He was the
True.
one that did all that.
All right, Pharaoh.
Pharaoh is stronger than Joseph.
But is he cooler than Joseph?
He was kind of a dick.
Yeah, but he got that beard.
Yeah, but he enslaved like
It's a
everybody.
goatee.
I think we could put him in like bad.
I think bad.
Yeah, he's
not
pretty bad.
He
He's
wasn't
a
a
bad
good
person.
He wasn't a good guy, and I also don't think he's interesting. He
Right.
sounds more just like a normal like dictator. Or
In
something.
the anime,
basically what he
he'd be
was.
real fucking strong,
Yeah.
but in
Yeah.
a bad way.
Yeah.
So I'm with you.
I mean, yeah.
Who's Aaron?
Yeah, what did Aaron do?
That's just a really basic
Yeah,
name.
wait, Aaron.
This is like a self-insert from the guy who made the tier list.
All right, here's the one paragraph you get. Aaron was a prophet, high priest, and the elder brother of Moses.
Whoa.
Knowledge of Aaron, along with his brother's Moses, comes exclusive from religious texts. No shit.
So he didn't do anything. He was just his brother.
Does he
Let's
not have
see.
any accolades of his
I'm
own?
seeing. He led. Oh no. Oh, it says he was with Moses and led Israelites out of Egypt.
Seems like he didn't really do much. I'm gonna be
Yeah, it
honest.
doesn't
He was kind
seem
of
like
like
he has a
the
lot.
side character.
Yeah, he was just kind of there.
He was Moses' foil.
Was he comic
Maybe he like
relief?
put the rock under his staff.
Oh.
to really
Do you
get
think
one
they
over on him.
investigated that?
I don't think so. Put that on the conspiracy tier list.
Where is he in this painting?
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
question.
I remember this
He's
from
the cow.
from the animated movie. They
Is
they-
the cow in the tier list?
Yeah, hopefully the cow's here. It had a name. They made like
Surely.
a golden statue for like a new deity, and that's why Moses hit the rock. I think
Oh.
because he was so mad. He's like,
Oh, because they're worshiping a cow and not God.
yeah, because I think he went to get the 10 Commandments, and when he came back, he saw all of the people he was
for
leading.
2 seconds and there was a cow.
He was like, oh my god, what the fuck is that? And then he sinned and wasn't allowed in the Promised Land. I think that's what it was. So did Aaron make this?
Maybe.
It says, let's see, in the in the recount slavery in Egypt, he's a man of peace. He succeeds at everything. Everyone admires and even loves him, whether great or small. They need him, his understanding, and his mediation. Whatever he does, he is well regarded.
You're breaking your rule.
Well,
You're
I had
supposed
to learn.
Only use the paragraph.
All right. Well, if we only
Yeah, he
use
did.
that,
I don't think he did anything.
All right.
I think you should go in meh.
Well,
Yeah,
he
put him in meh.
he doesn't like foreigners. Like we're learning a lot. It doesn't take long. He spoke
No,
against Moses because he married a foreigner.
Oh, a woman from Cush.
Aaron died on top of Mount Hor at the age of 123.
Whoa!
Not
That's
bad.
pretty impressive.
Yeah.
All right.
He climbed
I'm
a
still-
mountain at
I
123.
think he should go meh.
I'll
Well,
go
yeah, I
meh.
mean, maybe he shouldn't have because he died. So
Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing. We'll give him
That's
bad. That's pretty cringe. Fucking dying.
Joshua. All right, we got to stick to the
yeah, just use that.
just
that
the paragraph.
Yeah.
It doesn't tell me because it's telling me the book of Joshua. What was Joshua known for in the Bible?
Well, he was actually known for this movie, Joshua in the Promised Land.
the leader of the Israelite tribes after the death of Moses.
See, this is Joshua.
Oh wow.
Yeah. So here's when.
Which one's
Is he the
him?
flying?
Well, this is Moses.
Oh,
okay.
of course. He's got the staff.
Yeah.
Is that Aaron?
I don't. That's a good question.
One of those has to be Aaron.
I think this is Joshua.
Wait, oh,
Yeah, I think he's
isn't
Joshua.
that Moses?
No. Moses is like the elder.
great-
Yeah.
Oh.
And who? Is that Aaron?
Is Joshua who told them to put the matzah on their back and it turned the bread on their back and it turned into matzah? Bet you that was Joshua.
He's a Hebrew leader. Is that?
We'll be coming to this character soon, I'm sure.
Who's that?
God.
Is that God?
No.
sure?
Yeah, I don't think God's actually in this directly.
All I know is he just hit a lot of rocks.
Yeah, he's like breaking a whole castle.
He's not going. Whoa!
Whoa!
Yeah, it's the Shadow Clone Jutsu.
I don't remember this part of the anime. Holy shit. Oh my god.
It teaches you about the story of Joshua and the Promised Land. I unfortunately don't remember it super well. It's been a few years since I watched this.
Joshua.
But I think those were the walls of Jericho.
We'll cross the Jordan here to go
And yeah, this is Joshua.
That is Joshua.
Yeah, here, you can even hear him talk.
God has given you as your own.
Oh, you just missed him.
Okay, wait.
We'll cross the Jordan here to go in and take possession of the land the Lord your God.
He sounds pretty young.
Yeah, no, he was very young for being 123.
Alright, I had an idea. Here we go. I looked up the Spark Notes for the Bible, and they have a characters list.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, I watched this
Joshua
movie a
circled
long
Jericho
time
for
ago.
7 days
Joshua.
and 7 nights. And made the walls crumble just from running around the walls.
Oh my god.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
If that's true.
Alright, here we go. Here's Spark Notes paragraph on Joshua, and then we gotta pick.
Okay.
It's the successor of Moses. He directs the people in their sweeping military campaign to conquer and settle the Promised Land. Joshua's persistence to Israel remains obedient to God to imply that he doubts Israel will do so. All right, this isn't helpful. So just put him in.
I think he's good.
Good.
No, I think... Did you not... You just haven't seen the movie. Joshua's absolutely God tier.
Was he the one breaking the walls?
Yeah, he
But I
ordered...
thought he was the lion.
No, he ordered the ghosts of Christmas past or whatever that was to tear down the walls of Jericho. He gave the order.
Yeah,
So,
but that ghost should be God tier, not him. He just told him to do it.
Yeah.
well, no, like even so, Moses is killing himself. I think he throws himself from the cliff or something, and then he gives the staff to Joshua, and he's like, "Okay, now I control God." I think Joshua's awesome. All right, how about Rahab?
She was a woman who lived in Jericho in the Promised Land and assisted the Israelites in capturing the city by hiding 2 men who had been sent to scout the city prior to their attack.
Meh. I think
That's
she's alright.
That's really under. Is that all she did?
helped, I guess.
I don't know. I'm only allowed to use 1 paragraph.
Give me a little. We need to get to the interesting stuff.
The problem is even going anywhere else.
There are so many
there's
much
not
more
a good
interesting
way.
characters. We don't need to look into the ones that are just not
A
interesting.
prostitute who is also a biblical heroine, and according to the narrative in Joshua 2, there's a sequel.
Joshua again.
Fuck. Oh, a deleted scene.
Oh my god.
Wait, Freedom for Rahab. She was in this movie?
No.
Big family, and you have
Where is she? Oh, wow.
I feel like we're wandering a little bit from
Yeah.
Oh, at this point, I'm just looking at highlights of this movie. I just want to see Rahab.
Do we need to transition to a different tier list or stay strong?
No, we're doing good.
That's what I call it.
Which one's Rahab?
That one. It's the pink
Is
one.
it-
This is her. This
Yeah.
is her. Okay, so I'm gonna give.
She can go in good, I think.
Yeah, I think good's fine. She was in the movie. What about Deborah?
Jesus.
It's alright, man. There's only like 40 more to go.
Yeah, we're almost done.
She sounds kind of like a copycat. Like she was like, I saw Moses
Yeah,
release
Moses
all these
did this
people,
thing.
and now it was kind of cool. So, yeah.
What do you think? Like meh.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sounds like
yeah.
it. I mean, she had a tree called after her, but that's, you know.
Gideon, I think I remember having a cool story. I think Gideon sounds cool.
I don't know anything about him, so I can't.
He's a military leader.
Okay.
Yep, that's about it.
What do you think, Matt?
Hey, what do you
Rest of
think?
your ruling.
He's fine. He's meh. or
Yeah,
meh.
I think you can go in Matt.
All right. Samson's cool, isn't he?
I know the name, so he must be sort of
Samson's
important.
I think he was like a really strong guy.
Oh, yeah, I think
he's
you're right.
He's
yeah.
a goofball opening a lion's
Oh, he's
mouth.
fighting a lion. He's
Yeah.
like Hercules.
Wow, I'd put him in.
He sounds
one
pretty
under
cool.
God tier.
I think I'm going best to the best.
Immense
Yeah.
strength allowed him to perform superhuman feats, including slaying a lion with his bare hands and massacring an entire army using only the jawbone of a donkey.
Wow.
I
Somebody
think he sounds like God tier.
That might be God
Someone
tier.
said he loses his power when his hair is cut.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's such a weird
That's
weakness.
like Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
So like if he gets shaved, he just becomes like a baby.
Less hair he has, the weaker he is.
All right, I'll give him God tier.
Yeah,
That's
I can
pretty
go
cool.
God tier. Sounds pretty cool.
What
That's
about
Ruth.
Ruth?
Ruth. Jeez. Who was Ruth in the Bible? Ruth was of the women of Moab. Hopefully that's not Moab. I'm going to go with Moab. But
Well, it's probably not Moab. Moab is for Mother of All Bombs.
Yeah.
How do you know?
I believe it. Ruth might have been the mother of all bombs.
She worked on the Manhattan Project.
She was genetically linked to Israel through the okay. I don't care. Ruth loved her mother-in-law.
It sounds like she didn't do a whole bunch.
Yeah, but then why is she in the Bible? What is she had to have done something?
Well, she helped Naomi, I guess.
The story of Ruth and Boaz.
Yep, Boaz.
The Book of Ruth.
Boaz was a barley harvester.
Wow. I can't wait till we come up to Boaz tier list.
I'm giving her bad. I'm
Yeah,
unimpressed.
she's not really very cool.
What about
Ruth and Boaz soon married and had a son named Obed.
What about Hannah?
The women of
Yeah,
the land.
Hannah.
Oh, let me look. Who was Hannah in the Bible?
It's okay, we're almost to God.
Hannah was one of two wives of a man named Elkanah.
Ooh, is
Whoa.
he on the list? Sounds pretty cool.
That's pretty fucking cool.
The other wife of Elkanah was Penina. And they had children, but Hannah had no children. She was very grieved. To make matters worse, Penina taunted Hannah concerning her barrenness.
That's so rude.
That is pretty rude.
Hannah cried out to God about her situation. She promised the Lord that if he would give her a son, she would dedicate him to God as a Nazarite. Eli took her distress for drunkenness.
I think
He
she
made a
can
comment
go in
to
like
encourage
bad.
her to give up drinking, and she corrected his mistake. Thanks.
Can you rename the tiers?
No, I can't.
Okay.
Hey, she had a son and named him Samuel.
Oh, Samuel's coming up. I'm gonna give her meh.
Yeah, she's like a nothing.
Eli. Oh wait, Eli and Samuel have the same picture. Are they related?
Are they the same person?
Wait.
Yeah. Did he clone himself?
Did
they have that technology?
Eli's
Back
the
in
one
time
who
and-
said she was drunk and tried to help her stop drinking even though she wasn't drinking.
Okay, so he doesn't like alcohol.
All right, let me see.
He's
Eli in the Bible
really
is
fucking stupid.
He's a priest. All right.
Thanks for the prime big Nemo.
Oh, you're really sad. You must be drunk all the time.
He had two wicked sons. Eli had two wicked sons named Hophni and Phineas.
Whoa.
It's the predecessors to Phineas and Ferb.
Uh-oh.
They also served in their tabernacle, but did not know the Lord. Okay. It seems like the best part about Eli is he was a priest who had Phineas and Hophni.
We don't have very many Eli fans in the chat because when we got to Eli, they're like, Eli sucks. Eli's an
He
asshole.
sounds pretty sucky.
Oh, wait.
He
here we
sounds
go.
really dumb.
We know, all right. Eli's heart was with his sons and not with the Lord. We know this because God sent a prophet to Eli to deliver a dire message. All right. I will cut short your strength and the strength of your priestly house so that no one in it will reach old age.
He's also kind of bald. I think we can put him in bad.
Yeah, I'll go. Alright, I'll give him bad. That's fine. What about Samuel?
Samuel is the daughter of Hannah. I mean, the son of Hannah. Remember, she cried out and was like, "Yo, God, give me the son." And he was like, "Here's Samuel."
That's right.
So
Who could forget?
it means heard of God. All right, was dedicated to God by his mother Hannah, which means he's a Nazarite. I don't know what that. I think that's like a Nazgul from Lord of the Rings.
I think you're right. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. After Samuel was weaned, likely around the age of 4, okay, he was brought to the tabernacle to serve under Eli. You reading a poem?
It sounds like a lot of stuff happened to him.
Yeah,
It's
I've
not
got like
he
a
did
whole
anything.
sermon here. So apparently God called to Samuel and he said, "Here I am." That's about it. But I'm only on...
The first 3 times
9.
the Lord called Samuel, the boy responded thinking it was Eli. So
So
the
he was
Lord
also kinda
spoke
stupid.
to Samuel. Well, I mean, if a random voice in your house and you're living with Eli says, "Hey, Samuel," you're going to go be like, "Eli, was that you?" Are you going to think it's just God
Well,
talking
I don't
to you?
know.
From
If
now
it's
on,
not-
I will.
Yeah,
That's-
if it's not.
I guess, yeah,
if
3
I'm, like,
times is a little
hanging
much.
out with you and a voice is talking to me that's not your voice,
That's
I wouldn't
fair.
be like, Matt.
All right, you're right.
So Samuel seems kind of cool.
Oh god, we're going down a whole list here. Samuel had 2 sons, Joel and Abijah.
I don't care about their...
I'm sure they're gonna pop up.
I don't know. Samuel doesn't sound like he did a
Yeah,
whole
nah.
bunch.
The one redeeming factor is God spoke to him 3 times. We know that.
And it took him the 3rd time to
Yeah.
think it was his dad.
He was pretty slow. Like he wasn't prompt with the attendance call.
Agreed.
I'm gonna give that real bad.
Whoa!
when God knocks, you answer.
Wow.
That's true. You don't
When
think it's
people are saying
Eli.
Samuel was dope, what the hell did he do?
What did he do?
He
then?
didn't do anything.
He just said, "Hey,
There is
what?
the book
It's
of
me."
Samuel, so maybe he did more than this is telling me.
Well, yeah, maybe we just didn't get to the good summary.
Is that like the 4th part of the Bible?
Yeah.
Thanks
Then
to
the
the
Lord came and
chalupa,
stood
ramen,
there
and
calling,
Marks.
as at the other time, Samuel, Samuel. Then Samuel said, "Speak, for your servant is listening."
Oh, that's kind of rude.
Yeah. He commanded his master to speak to him.
Oh, he killed the king.
What? Why is that? All right, I have.
He killed Agag.
Oh God.
How did we not know
Why is
this?
that not in here?
Samuel kills King Agag.
I need a different site.
Yeah, we get the most boring parts of these characters. Samuel said, "Hey." Meanwhile, he also killed Agag. He was good in the DLC. Yeah, I guess so.
None of these tell me that.
So it was kind of a big deal because Samuel went kind of ape shit for no reason.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. So
he can move him up a tier, I think.
I'm gonna give him all the way up to. I'm gonna put him to good. Yeah.
Oh wow.
We don't see a whole lot of king killing.
Do we? I feel like
Well,
we
not
probably
yet.
do.
Not yet.
Bible character summaries. Let's see.
That's got to be a better one.
This
We're
is
on
on
to
BibleBlender.com.
we're on to Saul now.
Saul's the one that changed from Paul, right?
What? No. What?
Oh.
I don't know. Is he like a
Are you
lawyer or
sure?
something? I
think
don't
he
know.
did.
I haven't.
Wasn't
Why would he?
Wasn't
Why
there
would he?
someone-
Why
wasn't
would
there
he?
someone who like changed sides and then changed one letter in their name?
Why would you change from Paul to Saul? That's the worst disguise ever.
Well, I don't know if it was a disguise.
Oh,
I'm
no,
right.
you're right. Yeah, Saul changed to Paul.
He was bad and then he turned good and then he was like, "I'm Paul now."
Wait, we missed Jacob. His name was changed to Israel.
Oh, well,
That's pretty cool. Where's Jacob?
We put him in good.
No, that's fine.
That's
Yeah,
still
that's
fine.
All right, next name.
It's Saul or Paul.
No,
depending
Are
on-
they two different people on the tier list? Because it's like a whole new person because he changed his name.
I don't want to spoil anything. Oh, we have the Antichrist.
He's right there.
Oh, you're right. Oh, they look nothing alike either. Okay.
Saul's rebellion and impatience led to Yahweh's rejection of his kingship. That's what this site tells me.
I think we should like be good little boys and put Saul in bad and Paul in good.
Oh, that would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
Where's Paul? I'll go ahead and skip over
he's
there.
right there you go.
Saul was not a great king, nor was he even a good man.
Here's the Prime Logics.
He was deeply flawed.
I just
The
saw
Book
it.
of Samuel is dedicated to a character study about Saul's failures.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
pretty
Must have
cool.
really
lineage.
pissed God off.
I'm gonna go with
Jesus.
real bad. He became a case study for shitty leadership.
Wow.
I think Jonathan has a cool story.
Is he next?
Yeah, I think he was even in this movie. All right, so I'm thinking Jonathan's kind of cool.
Where did you find out?
He loved David, and David was jealous about. So I don't fucking remember already. Someone wanted to kill someone else out of jealousy. So Jonathan and David were like lovers or something. So that's pretty interesting. David became king.
What's the next one so I can start researching while you finish this one?
Next one is Adam, but we know
There are
Adam.
so many on that
We know
list.
Adam though. I told you we only had like 40 left.
This is terrible. That's so many.
We don't have that.
What? We haven't even gone through half.
We haven't even made it to Satan yet, Matt. It's
Oh
because
my
you're
God.
taking too long.
What if we went through a list that didn't have all these stupid people on it?
What do you mean? You're going right to hell.
Oh my lord.
Stupid people.
Who do you want to take out, Matt, of the Bible? God? Huh? You want to
Yeah.
take God out of the Bible?
The Bible doesn't work without Ahab.
We're not at God for 12 more people.
You can't appreciate
Oh lord.
where we came from.
What did
supposed to
Jonathan do
put-
to you?
This is supposed to go out on Sunday. Jackson's gonna kill us.
I'm gonna give Jonathan a good.
Have you found something he did?
Well, he loved David, and that's kind of cool.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Adam. We all know Adam, right? So Adam, the first man made in God's image. God was kind of lonely.
Yep.
He ate from the tree of knowledge.
Yep.
After Eve tempted him, after she was tempted by Satan,
Right.
who was then punished by God to become a snake.
Right.
I'm giving him real bad, fucking idiot. Shouldn't have eaten the apple.
Well, I feel like he should be
Wait, is
like
that right? I thought he was just a snake the whole time. I thought he
No,
entered
no.
the garden as a snake.
No, he got punished by God into the form of a snake.
Oh.
Wait, really?
Wait, yeah, Satan was never
wait, what?
punished.
No. He was a talking snake. That's how
Yeah,
Eve.
that's how he
That's
tricked
how
her.
he came to Eve. Was as a snake.
I used to go to
devil.
church every Sunday when I was a kid.
Yeah.
The story they told was that Satan was punished for tempting Eve in
No,
the
he
body of a
was-
snake.
he
Satan was a
blending
fallen
in.
angel.
Yeah, he was blending in as a snake or something.
That is not what I was told at Sunday
The
school.
Satanic Bible.
The devil.
I was probably searched wrong.
Oh no, snakes were punished because he took their
Oh.
form.
Well, I'm getting so many mixed things. The Bible never says Satan was a snake. He was cursed to crawl on his belly. Yeah, as a snake. I'm keeping Adam in.
You know
real
what I
bad.
always thought?
Dummy.
The kind of underlying story to the whole Adam and Eve and the snake thing was that it was just his penis and that she was tempted by his penis and that's how they like
Mm.
You're
learned
really getting into
of
the-
like the earthly stuff and that's why they were kicked
Wow.
out. So
What's-
maybe Satan was just Adam's penis the whole time.
Had a mind of his own. That is a good way of looking
I
at
think
it.
Adam should go in bad.
Instead of real bad.
Yeah, because he was just kind of stupid. I don't think
Yeah,
he
I
was
think
like
he's just
actively evil or anything.
Yeah, I think he was just really dumb. Well, neither was Abraham. He was just extremely stupid.
Yeah, but like a special kind.
Okay. What about David? I think
David was fucking cool.
David was very cool.
David killed Goliath with a slingshot.
Yep, I think David goes into God tier.
Yeah.
Goliath goes into real bad because
Yeah,
he lost
he
to
lost
a
to David, what the fuck?
He lost to a small guy in a slingshot. Fucking dummy. What about Solomon? I don't know Solomon. I think he's the prime Bertram.
I think
Derby
he's
and the
King
Reese of
Solomon,
Gion.
right?
I'm not
I
sure.
think he's a pretty important person. I don't know if he did anything.
Also called
Jedediah.
Jedediah, yeah. He was really wealthy.
Oh wait, Solomon was. I know this one.
Ooh, let's hear it.
This is
Alright.
the one with the baby. Solomon was like supposed to be the smartest king.
The
So,
baby. Is he
basically,
the one that put the baby in the river?
No,
Oh.
so there's a baby, and this woman's like, "Hey, that's my baby," and another woman's like, "No, that's my baby." So they went to Solomon, and they were like, "How do we know whose baby it is?"
What if
And
you
he
gave
said,
birth to it?
"He said, cut the baby in half and
Oh.
split it." And
that is pretty smart.
In his head, he said, "Whichever one doesn't want to cut it." So one of the women was like, "Yeah, get the fucking saw," and the other one was like, "No, don't cut it." And he was like, "You're the mom." That's his story.
That is
That's
pretty smart. I think you should
genius.
go in God tier.
I'll
Yeah.
give him best
It's
of the
pretty-
best.
It's pretty good.
What a strategy.
Wow, they really were smart.
Why do I know so much about Solomon? Queens used to like travel to ask him all these questions, and he could answer all the questions. That's what he was known for. Smart boy.
That's pretty cool.
What about Elijah?
I know.
Oh, damn. You were on a roll for
Yeah,
a
no,
second.
that's my one.
Isn't Elijah who you leave the wine out for on Passover?
He comes down your chimney to
That's
drink
like
your
so-
wine.
seriously, you do.
He comes in with his reindeer.
No, you absolutely do. I'm not kidding.
Really? That's
Yeah.
okay. Well, let me see.
Who was Elijah in the Bible? Prophet Elijah is one of the most interesting and colorful people in the Bible, and God used him during an important time to oppose a wicked king and bring revival to the land. Damn.
There's a lot about Elijah.
His life was filled with turmoil. At times he was bold and decisive, and at others fearful and tentative. Okay.
Apparently, he ascended to heaven before his death. That's pretty cool.
Wait, I want to see. I want to see if I'm
he
right.
was hacking.
Find the Elijah. Wine
I'll just
thing.
do Elijah wine. Elijah's
This list is
cup.
gonna make you late for the Ariana Grande concert.
No, we're not missing
Yeah,
the
there you
Ariana
go.
Grande concert. Wow.
I was right.
Wow.
He comes in through the door that you open.
See, so you just leave your door wide
Some guy
open.
comes in and drinks your wine.
Aha! I see. Well, that'll do it then. Yeah, I'm down to put him in like.
Kind of just kind of cool.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be good.
I'm gonna go good because that's he just gets free wine.
Oh, and there's Elisha.
Oh,
I don't
he
know.
comes in and drinks your beer. Elisha.
I don't know who Elisha is.
Maybe do I? Oh, I still have Elisha wine. Elisha summoned a bear.
That's pretty cool.
That is pretty intense. They could just be making all of this up in the chat, and we're like, "Oh, that's awesome." He killed
had
Loch Ness
42
monster.
children.
Whoa,
It's pretty good.
yeah, that's a good run. Strong seed.
He flew on a flaming chariot. Oh, he killed a bunch of kids with bears.
Oh,
Because
that's
the kids made fun of him.
Wait, how did he kill them with bears?
Apparently he summoned a bear and it mauled all the kids.
All right,
Oh yeah,
that's best of the best.
There's many well-known accounts of Elijah's service as a prophet. He healed the waters of Jericho and was jeered by youths upon whom he called a curse, resulting in their death by mauling bears. Holy fuck, this guy's a douchebag.
I don't know.
He's kind of cool.
This is a
You
good
can
site.
call bears with a curse. I think that's pretty sick.
Yeah, I'm gonna go best of the best. This guy controls.
Yeah, agreed.
He's an evil Elijah Thornberry.
Yeah.
Eliza Thornberry.
Could he have done it better, and like for a better cause? Sure, but he
Yeah.
could still do it.
Yeah, just some kids that called him old and bald, and he's like, "That's the end of you."
If you use it, it's like the Age of Empires hacks where you could get bears riding tricycles and stuff.
Let's do Jezebel in here because this is pretty good. This had a lot of good stuff.
Jezebel.
Jezebel's sexual immorality and idol worship that the
I
Lord,
thought that was Jezebel.
yeah, Lord Jesus himself referred to her in a warning to the church.
Did she like try to sleep with Jesus?
That'd be
I mean,
nuts.
could you blame her though?
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
He's one of the few people you try to sleep with when you see him.
So did she do anything besides just try and
Who
fuck?
was Jezebel?
Where's that one?
Oh,
there.
we're
Oh, there
on
it
the
is.
same site.
Yeah, this was a good site. It had a lot of
Synonymous
stuff.
with evil.
Oh.
She's
Oh.
the epitome of the
Who's
wicked
the enemy
woman.
of the great prophet Elijah?
Whoa!
She tries to get the wine first.
How is she okay? Like, all right, children make fun of him, and he calls bears. She's
No, that's Elisha.
That was
Elisha.
Elisha.
Yeah.
Let's call him Alicia just to make it clear.
Okay, yeah. Jezebel's end was not a pretty one, although it was more gruesome than most, perhaps as an object lesson to all those who set themselves against the one true God. Alright, I'm gonna give her, like, maybe meh.
Yeah, she's like, alright, I guess.
Finally, the boy Ahab.
We're there. We did it.
Ahab.
He was the captain of a boat that searched for Moby Dick.
That's what I know him for. So he disobeyed
married
the Lord.
to Jezebel.
Yeah.
Oh, good for him.
Which is not good because Jezebel worshipped a different
She
lord.
was pagan.
Yeah, she worshipped the bow.
Exit Prime
something.
Sparg.
Mm.
Well, I'm a little confused on what's happening in this. In the place where dogs licked up Naboth's blood, dogs will lick up your blood. Yes, yours. Upon hearing this, Ahab tore his clothes, put on sackcloth, and fasted. He lay in sackcloth and went around meekly.
I thought you were going to say he took off his clothes and put blood on himself.
It sounds like he was scared out of his clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's kind of a
The
pussy.
event that sealed Ahab's doom was his murder of an innocent man.
So just like Elisha, but with bears.
Yes.
Without bears.
No, they weren't innocent. They heckled him.
Yeah, that's true. Ahab coveted a vineyard belonging to a man named Naboth. The king offered to buy the vineyard, but Naboth refused because the law forbade him to sell it. While Ahab sulked about in his place, his wife arranged Naboth's murder.
Whoa, Jezebel.
That sounds like Jezebel.
It sounds like
did,
Ahab,
not Ahab
didn't do, like, just let his wife do kind of everything.
Yeah, that harpy.
Once the vineyard's owner was out of the way, Ahab took the vineyard for himself.
Oh, good for him. That's
Wow.
opportunistic. I'm
That
gonna
is.
go with, like...
Good.
Good.
Yeah, he's alright, guys.
Fine.
These rankings don't mean anything.
What do you... Our God tier rankings are right on the money.
And then everything below that, I like our best of the best.
The best of the best is pretty good, too. Now, God. This is gonna be a tough one to rank.
Let me type this
Where's
in.
God in the Bible?
Yeah, what did God do? I mean, he did flood the earth a couple times, right?
Yeah.
And then the rainbow was his promise that he would never flood it again.
I have actually never heard that before.
I learned it at the same Sunday school that told me Satan was turned into a snake as punishment. That could be very wrong.
Where did you go to Sunday school?
I was very, like, religious for a little time. So I always went out of my way to, like, go to, like, church and shit. I got baptized twice.
Whoa. We should. Have you ever been baptized?
No, I'm Jewish.
Me too.
Hey, it's never too late.
I was gonna say we should go get baptized.
Yeah.
That's a fun video.
That would make my mom sick.
Thanks to the Prime. Okay, Sixer and the recent Piano Man and Roasted.
Well, it's like you
I'm
get
sorry to hear that,
baptized to be
Sensei.
Christian and circumcised to be
Plums
Jewish.
and
So
super
what if you
avocado.
do them both like at the same time?
What if you're circumcised while being baptized?
Oh my
Wow,
god.
The ultimate religion.
God's kind of cool. He like told that guy to murder his son and then was like, "Psych, idiot."
Yeah, he was the first prankster.
Yeah,
He was
the
literally
first prank channel.
Yeah.
Am I a descendant of God?
That really was like an epic style troll. He fucking Gangnam styled on Abraham. What about Jesus?
Jesus is God.
Well, okay, we don't need to get into the weeds of it. They're two separate characters.
Yeah.
It's just he's God. They're the same fucking person.
I mean, Jesus was like pretty cool, but he's also kind of boring. I
Yeah,
feel
he was
like.
kind of lame.
Like he didn't even sleep with Jezebel.
True.
Like
we also don't know if Jezebel even tried to fuck him. We're just assuming.
No, didn't it say that?
No, I don't think it ever said that. It just said that she'd spit in the face of God.
Oh, I thought she said she tried to sleep
Yeah,
with him.
with the Bible, you gotta read between the lines.
I mean, he like the whole water into wine stuff's pretty cool. He's like,
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah,
he
that's
also
true.
had the gamer rage moment where he flipped the table and cried about
Jesus
it.
did?
Yeah, he flipped the table once.
how was
Wait,
he?
then he
How was he
cried?
allowed to do that?
Well,
Wait,
it was-
Moses hit a rock and he wasn't allowed in heaven. How
well,
come Jesus
because
did
that was
Jesus
Jesus's like
go?
one and only mistake.
Is that why he got killed?
No,
'Cause he flipped the table?
I don't think so. It wasn't that special of a table.
No.
But that was like his one and only like non-perfect moment.
I mean, like being alive after you're dead is pretty cool too. I guess.
Yeah, he literally respawned.
that is true. He
We'll give him
gamer
God tier.
revives.
Yeah.
We'll give him God
Get
tier.
the extra life perk.
What about Nehemiah?
Bless you.
Okay. Who was Nehemiah in the Bible? So it seems like the only thing he did is maintain a relationship with God. Kind of lame.
Yeah, I can go meh.
I'll give
It
him
sounds
bad.
like he asked permission to rebuild Jerusalem's walls.
He's even asking for permission.
Yeah, you didn't just
Jesus.
start building.
Well, God gave him the permission, so.
So he's a contractor for God?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give him that. What about Eve?
I think Eve should go in real bad.
Why? She was fine.
She took an apple from a snake. Could you? That's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Well, not from a snake. He just said she could take it.
No, it was more like take this.
Yeah, and she was like, "Hey, I'm just
She's
saying."
like, okay, talking snake.
Picture this: you go to Old McDonald's farm, and you're walking, and a snake comes up and says, "Hey, bitch, take that
Old
apple."
McDonald's farm.
Yeah, that's fine. If a talking snake tells you to take an apple, I'm gonna be like, "All right, I'll take that apple."
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I don't know. I don't know if I
You would
would.
ignore the snake who just
I feel
Did
like
it.
I'd be more focused on the talking snake.
I know,
Well-
but that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't dare ignore that snake. I wouldn't be like, "All right."
I feel like I would
fuck that
take
apple."
it and like pretend and then like bring it down to the lab to have it tested. And make sure I'm not like on something.
All right.
The snake was just talking.
I'm just saying, my thought would be that snake just talked. It's not letting me out of here alive if I don't listen.
Maybe
to
you
it.
should go in real bad too then.
What the
Yeah.
hell? I'm not blaming her. You know, that's some scary shit. Did she even know what a snake was?
There we go.
I mean, I guess I could put her in meh because she like her first thought was like, let me share this with Adam.
Yeah.
Which like
That's nice.
it's kind of
That's
nice.
cute.
She's like, this is this magical talking snake apple. You want to try
You
some?
I don't want to be the only one who dies. We don't
Yeah.
have labs invented yet, so.
You don't know that. They could have had a very
Yeah.
advanced technology back
That's
then.
true. Put her in real bad.
I don't think she deserves to be real bad, though. I actually think she'd be more just like bad. I don't know. I'm leaning towards bad as opposed to
He
real
was
bad.
like the first like pyramid scheme girl. I feel like. Like she was
Hey,
like
Adam,
someone,
haven't
some
seen
guy
you
was
in a
like, "Here,
while."
give your friend this cleaning hair product," and she
And
was
I'll
like,
give you
"All
two
right,
apples.
yeah."
True. Falling for a pyramid scheme
Yeah,
is pretty
yeah.
dumb. I'll give her
Eve
real
was
bad.
the MLM of the past.
Yeah. Thanks to the Prime, Blocky, and Jose. What about Esther? What do we know about Esther?
Esther became queen of Persia and rescued her people from a murderous plot to annihilate them.
Yeah, I think Esther was
Oh,
pretty cool.
That's pretty. How did she do that? Did she kill them herself?
Probably not.
No.
Yeah.
I remember she's in the holiday where you cook the triangle cookies.
Oh,
Hamantashen.
I love Hamantashen.
Yeah.
Hamantashen slap. Same with Rugla. They're both fun to say too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what you're saying.
Hamantashen are like little triangle cookies with jelly in the
Yeah,
middle.
they've got like some, and it's like a goopy jelly.
Yeah, it's good.
You know where you can get Hamantashen?
Where?
Whole Foods.
Wow,
They have Rugla too. Monique came home with a bag the other day from one of her patients from Whole Foods. They gave her desserts, and I was like, "Did you just bring home Rugla?" And she was like, "Maybe." All right, so I'm reading bits and pieces, but there were virgins brought to a king. Fast forward, when Esther's turn to be with the king came, she asked for nothing except the Hige, the king's eunuch, who had charged of what? This isn't legible.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give Esther good. Sounds pretty cool.
I agree.
I'm not. Her story's not interesting enough to keep me glued to it.
She had a lovely figure and was beautiful.
All right, we'll give her best of the best. Mordecai.
Oh, that's a cool name.
That is a cool name.
Is he the Hanukkah guy?
Maybe he's from Borderlands.
They're the ones that went in the cave and had the oil, right?
Oh yeah.
Maybe not.
Oh, King Xerxes is in this chapter.
He was a Jew from the tribes of Benjamin. He lived in Susa. His great-grandfather Kish had been taken captive by Nebuchadnezzar. He acted as a father to Esther.
Nice guy.
Mordecai advised her not to reveal her Jewish background, and then Esther was crowned queen. So he helped her become queen.
We just call him Mordekaiser.
Oh, that's who's in
League of Legends.
Yeah.
He could be based on Mordecai though.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Probably.
They seem similar.
He
worked at the palace gate.
Doesn't sound like he did anything super cool though.
Oh, he stopped an assassination plot by telling his daughter Esther to tell Xerxes.
Oh.
So he's just a snitch?
Yeah, sounds like it.
That's not very cool.
His name would be recorded in the King's Chronicles as the one who took action to preserve the king's life. All right, let's make our decision.
I'll go good.
He's all right, yeah,
That's
he's okay.
fine.
All right, you figure out Hamantashen there, and I'll
Yeah.
look up Job.
All right, I'll do Haman.
I think he's a pretty bad dude.
Who, Haman?
Made Hamantashen?
No. He wore the three-pointed hat.
Wait.
That's
He wore the triangle hat.
I
Yeah, that's
know.
why you make the cookies.
Yeah.
You make the cookies in the image of his hat?
Yeah, and you eat them.
Wow.
In the sign of dominance.
Wow, that is pretty wild. Job equals Giga Chad, so we got a lot of Job fans in here. I don't see much about Haman. Whoever digs a pit will fall into it. If someone rolls a stone, it will roll back on them. I mean, not necessarily. Like, you could just, like, roll a stone, like, completely fine with no chance of it rolling back.
That is a good point. And then Moses might hit it.
That's true, yeah.
True.
He's known for that.
I was not a fan of stones.
This seems very underwhelming. I'm not impressed with
I think
Haman
he
at
was
all.
just kind of generally bad.
Yeah, I'm just going to put him down here.
Yeah.
Tell me about Job.
Apparently everyone likes Job.
Yeah, people
Job
like
has
Job.
10 children and
Ooh.
wealth, but
Ooh.
here's something crazy. Satan presented himself before God, and God asked Satan what he thought of Job. Satan accused Job of honoring God only because God had blessed him, so God allowed Satan to take away Job's wealth and children. Wow.
That's kind of... Can we move God down one?
Yeah, that's fucked up. That's
Later,
really rude.
God allowed Satan to afflict Job physically.
What?
the fuck? Job grieved deeply, but did not charge God with wrongdoing. He's a good
I feel
dude.
like maybe we should put God down
Yeah.
the best of the best and put Job up in
Job
God
up top.
tier.
Yeah, I'm bringing Job up. Job got done so dirty. What did he do wrong?
That is kind of
Imagine
rude.
your house just gets struck by lightning right now.
Best of the best.
Wow. Job's friends were certain that Job must have sinned in order to deserve punishment and argued with him about it, but Job maintained his innocence, though he confessed that he wanted to die. Wow.
Yeah, he literally, God gave Job
God just,
depression.
like, yeah.
Job never lost his faith in God, even under the most heartbreaking circumstances.
Oh, Job.
Alright, Job, I think, goes in God
Job's
tier.
pretty
Yeah, Job's definite God tier. I moved God down.
Yeah,
That's
God kinda
fucked.
sucks in that story.
That was fucked up. Alright, Isaiah.
What's the one after that?
Hold on. It was Jeremiah.
Oh, he was a bullfrog.
Oh, true.
He's the prime sedge in the Reese of Donafly and
What a
tequila.
reach.
How's that reach? It's the same name.
I don't know. What did someone give me something cool about Isaiah? None of this in this summary is any cool. He was a bullfrog. It's not helpful. It's just not fucking helpful at all.
Make that man a mod.
He cursed someone.
Nice.
He saw the future. That's kind of cool. His book was boring.
I think meh.
I'm just gonna go meh. This is very meh. Hey, what about Jeremiah?
Yeah, what did Jeremiah actually
He was
do?
known as the weeping prophet.
Alright.
It seems like I've read 5 paragraphs.
He cry a lot.
It seems like all he did were people were like saying stuff, and he was like, "You don't have enough faith." And
Oh, he's one of the. Yeah, he's going real bad.
Yeah.
One of those
he was
fucking
given the
assholes.
task of delivering an unpopular, convicting message to Judah, one that caused him great anguish. Wow.
Alright, what about Daniel?
Oh,
Pretty cool.
There's the Book of Daniel. Daniel had to do something cool. That's like a really common, normal name. I imagine he did something of note. Daniel was thrown into fire and did not burn.
That's pretty cool.
That's intense.
Wait, is Matthew?
Oh yeah, here it is. Daniel to be thrown into the lion's den, but not without a prayer that Daniel's God would rescue him. The next day, Daniel was found alive and well.
Whoa.
He told the king that God had sent an angel to shut the lion's mouth, so he had remained unharmed.
Do you think that was Samson?
Yeah, Samson was God.
Was the angel? No, the angel.
Oh, the angel.
Shut them out.
That would be pretty cool.
I wasn't being stupid. I was on topic.
Wow, look at this guy's name. Nebuchadnezzar.
Yeah, that's the one.
Nebuchadnezzar.
Wow, wait, you nailed that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
It's pretty. I think it said a lot.
Yeah.
Religious stuff.
Daniel seems cool. I'll give him best of the best.
Matthew must be on this, right?
Oh, hey, he's also this guy's next. So what do you know about him, Danny?
I only know his name because it's fun to say.
Okay, I'm just gonna give him meh for the cool name. I don't feel like learning about him.
Here, Nebuchadnezzar, I'll read you one paragraph. He is considered the greatest king of the Babylonian Empire and is credited with the construction of the Hanging Gardens of Babylon.
Wow.
It's mentioned. His name is mentioned 90 times in the Bible.
There you go.
Yeah, that's meh. What about Shadrach, Meshach, Abednego?
Alright, I'm gonna type in Shad, and if it doesn't...
I don't know. I think this is actually just a curse I said.
Is that multiple people?
No, I don't know.
Slowly burnt down... Oh, it is 3 different people. What should we learn from the account of Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego?
Yeah, what did they do?
3 young men defying the mighty king Nebuchadnezzar, thrown into a fiery furnace. Has captured the hearts of young children as well as adults for centuries. Really? Why?
I
Like,
never
so
heard
just
of
like they were like, I don't like you, king, and
Yeah.
I ran into the
For their
fire.
refusal to obey the king's decree to bow down to the idol.
Oh.
3 charges were brought against them. They paid no heed to the king and his commands. They did not serve the king's God, and they refused to worship the golden statue the king himself had set up. Yeah, they were thrown in a furnace, so.
Did they just burn alive?
I think so.
Yeah.
Kind of lame.
Oh, is
Yeah,
that the
it is.
furnace on the picture?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So
Yeah, they were kind of meh.
we're on Jonah!
Oh, Jonah and the whale.
Jonah!
Is Jonah cool? I don't
That was the
know.
one that got eaten by
They
the
got
whale.
eaten by a fucking whale!
Why?
Because Captain Abed told him to. They're in the same book. They are. I think. Wait, no. Captain Abed is...
Ahab! Captain Ahab!
What the hell am I saying? Alright, here you go. Jonah, proud, stubborn, disobedient, unfaithful, a grumbler, and altogether a bad-tempered, cantankerous old curmudgeon.
Because he ran away, because God was trying to teach him a lesson. He was like,
Ariana
"Here's a
Grande
whale."
hasn't started yet. Also, we haven't even gotten to Ariana Grande in the Bible. When does it start? Isn't it 5?
All we need to know is he got eaten by a whale.
He lived inside of a whale, so it's like kind of cool.
I'll go best
that's
of the
pretty
best.
cool.
Right.
Cain, he killed Abel.
Was Abel that like mean to him?
No, it was the first murder.
Ever?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Cain committed the first murder. Well, by man, because God, I guess, was killing people since the start.
Yeah, that's day one stuff.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go Cain into best of the best. Like, the first murderer has to count for something.
That is pretty cool.
that is true.
That's pretty original.
Now,
honestly.
this is where it's gonna get controversial. Satan. God tier? What are we thinking?
I don't. Aside from this whole snake thing, I don't know what Satan actually does in the rest of the Bible.
So-
He doesn't do anything, really.
He's just kind of like there in the background, right? Like as the foil.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
sometimes
know.
you
He
talk,
doesn't do
yeah,
anything.
he's God's foil, honestly. He's kind of like, hey, I don't like what God's doing. Let me kind of go against it. But he was an angel.
Yeah, he was an angel.
Yeah, Lucifer. Yeah. He was the highest angel.
Oh. But he wanted to be above God.
He did. He wanted to sit on the throne above God, and then God was like, "No, no."
He's an achiever.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, why stop when you're not at the top?
Right, but we also know who did God consult? Oh, Job. He took away Job's children.
Well, because God told him to.
Yeah, God told him to. So, is he really a bad guy?
I don't know.
He kind of just does what God says. I think God might be like the actual bad guy, and Satan was trying to save us.
Anime.
Yeah,
they just didn't finish it yet.
Yeah.
What's that? Lenny's calling. I gotta tell her we're doing important things.
Yeah, tell her we're busy.
Yeah.
Ask her what Satan does in the Bible.
Yeah, ask her if she likes Satan.
Quick question.
I mean, yeah, he does torture people. That's super not nice.
I feel like he's hyped up to be this really evil guy, but he doesn't really do much. He just kind of...
Well, he's never, like, directly done anything, I don't think. God just sends bad people to him.
Yeah.
He really just kind of does what God says, I
He's
think.
kind of God's bitch. Like,
yeah.
Most of the time.
I'll give him bad.
Yeah, that's fine.
He's not as bad as Goliath.
Or Jeremiah, yeah.
Mary was cool. She was a virgin who gave birth to
That is
Jesus.
pretty cool.
I'll give her God tier. Because she gave birth to that guy.
It's a big accomplishment.
Yeah, Joseph, did he do anything of note?
Joseph?
Yeah.
Didn't we already have a Joseph?
Mm-mm.
Oh, we did Jacob.
Yeah, we had Jacob.
He was the son of Jacob, apparently.
Joseph is kind of like the actual first cuck, though, because his wife gave birth to a baby that wasn't his.
Was he the Mary's husband?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Mary and Joseph.
He's the biggest cuck.
Well, not yet. Well, it could be argued he's not the biggest cuck, but he was certainly the first.
He is the biggest cuck. Could you imagine if you're the guy who's fucking your wife puts God inside of your wife? That is the biggest fucking cuck of all time.
True. That is... Matt, what do you think about cuckoldry?
What do I think about it?
Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay, so we're up to Joseph. Would you put him God tier or best of the best?
There needs to be like the big cuck tier.
Oh.
And that's like his own.
Wouldn't, wait, was Joseph married to Rebecca?
No, Joseph was Mary, and Mary was the virgin
Mary
who gave
Joseph.
birth.
Didn't we already do a Joseph?
That's what I thought.
Yeah. Oh, we did.
Yeah, the second Joseph.
Yeah, Joseph was...
That was the coat guy.
Yeah.
This guy's
Because if
first.
we're talking about cuckolding, Rebecca's husband is kind of a cuck too, because God opened up her womb and put two twins in.
Yeah, but she didn't have a husband.
Yes, she did.
Yeah, but
he doesn't have
his
not
wife
even named.
Like gave birth to God, and it wasn't his kid. That's pretty fucked up. Like that's
like
pretty
some
big cuck.
Greek mythology shit.
Yeah,
that's true.
All right, I'll give him best of the best.
That makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
What about John the Baptist? This looks like a Magic the Gathering card.
Yeah, I don't know what John the Baptist did.
I don't either. It's a cool name.
Was he a Baptist?
I would imagine he kind of like brought baptism around the globe.
He just randomly went around and dunked people in water.
He was the first prophet called by God since Malachi.
When Mary was carrying Jesus in her womb, she visited Elizabeth, and John leapt into his mother's womb for joy at the sound of Mary's voice. Man, that must have been a crazy jump to go right into her womb.
Yeah, he's acrobatic.
Yeah, wow. He ate locusts and wild honey.
Wow, a delicacy.
People would visit him.
Put him in there.
I think it's pretty impressive that he was able to leap into a womb.
Baptism?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
Well, maybe.
I don't think he could have if he was a Baptist.
But he was the one who baptized.
Yeah, like they're calling him John the Baptist.
He's the Baptist.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be like, yeah.
All right.
I'll go with good.
Sure.
Pilates. What did he do?
Like the exercise.
He was very flexible.
Who was Pontius Pilate? No, this doesn't seem very interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was pronounced Pilate.
It is.
Okay.
Oh, is it
Pontius Pilate? But I don't know if Pontius Pilate
I was
is.
joking.
I don't know. I thought that was how you'd say it. It's an old style name.
It's true. Like Job.
Yeah.
People talk about this guy a lot. I think because his name is a band now, isn't it?
Stone Temple Pilots?
I thought there was Pontius Pilate too.
He gave up Jesus. John literally baptized Jesus.
Yeah, but I mean, I could have done that too. You just like
Yeah.
hold him in some water.
True. Yeah, we're all capable of dunking Jesus in water.
He's just lucky he was there at the right time.
True.
The way you said he gave up Jesus sounded like he went on a diet.
He gave up Jesus
Oh,
for Lent.
he killed Jesus. Yeah, Jesus.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Where's that here? Oh, here it is.
No.
Yeah. This is Jesus as soon as... oh, wait. He authorized the flogging and crucifixion of Jesus. Okay, so he's real bad.
He's pretty bad.
That's not a good
Not
guy.
the best.
Judas!
This one's a hot topic.
He was one of the apostles who betrayed Jesus.
That's true, I think.
What was it for a cool reason?
He's typically remembered for one thing: betrayal of Jesus.
Pretty impressive legacy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They don't say why he betrayed him.
Extra
Is it 'cause
bread
he,
or
like,
something.
punched a rock or flipped the table or something.
He betrayed Jesus with a kiss. What does that mean?
No.
He turned him gay.
That was his betrayal.
That was the real twist of the Bible.
I don't understand.
Jesus knew that he would do it from the beginning, apparently, which kind of is Jesus' fault, I feel like.
Okay, we see that Satan entered into Judas before Judas went to see the chief priests and set things up to betray Jesus. Satan possessed Judas in hopes of using him to destroy Jesus' ministry and get him out of the way, and Satan used a kiss, a sign of affection, to unleash a surge of hatred. Who did he kiss?
I don't know.
This is kind of weird. At the Last Supper, Jesus predicted his betrayal and identified the betrayer. Jesus answered, "It is the one to whom I will give this piece of bread when I have dipped it in the dish." Then, dipping the piece of bread, he gave it to Judas. Feel like you know at that
You could
point.
have just said it's Judas.
Yeah, like...
Well, I mean,
he was
hey
like,
guys,
he
he's
looks him
gonna-
in the eyes as he's dipping the
Right.
bread in and hands it
I
to
know
him.
what you're going
A
to
lot
do,
of this-
and then lets it happen.
Did he kiss the bread? Is that what it was?
Like, reading this, it makes it sound like they're actually just coming up with excuses for God, because after this it says God allowed this to happen.
Yeah.
He knew that he was going to betray him.
I feel like I haven't read much of the Bible, but I feel like this is a lot like mythology, where the gods just kind of fuck people up.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, yeah. Somebody said he kissed Jesus so the guards or soldiers would know. who
Yeah, I
he
saw that a
was.
few times in the chat, but I don't see it here.
Oh, so like Jesus dipped the bread in the sauce, and the sauce must have smelled like funny,
Oh.
and then Judas ate it and
Yeah.
kissed Jesus.
Or it was red sauce, so he got
And
like a
the
lipstick
guards like
stain.
smelled his lips and was like, "It's garlicky."
That's
Imagine-
probably,
imagine
that's
Jesus
probably what
walking
happened.
around with a little kiss print on
Yeah.
his cheek of marinara.
Yeah, that's what it was.
The person that Judas kissed was to be arrested and taken away.
Such an odd.
Yeah.
They could have just like pointed him
How
out,
will
right?
we know? I'm gonna smooch him.
It just seemed like an excuse. Like he could have just said like, "That's him."
Yes. When you see me kiss him, you'll know.
I'm going to kiss every man here, and the one that gives me an erection is Jesus.
So couldn't you just shake his hand or point to him? Mm-mm.
Nope.
Doesn't work.
That's not how we do things. I'll give him bad.
Yeah, he's bad.
Okay, I gotta pee real bad. Don't do anything
Okay,
without
well,
me.
wait, start your research.
All right.
And
I'll
don't
be right
say
back.
anything.
What are we talking about, Steven?
Steven, yeah. Nothing is known about his personal life. He gave food to widows. He was like in charge of feeding widows.
That's pretty meh.
Yeah, just put him in math. Let's go to...
He had a chronic illness.
Which one?
I don't know, it just says he had a chronic illness.
Paul says Timothy had a genuine faith, the same as that which lived in his mother and grandmother.
It says...
Paul told him what to eat.
No,
Yeah.
he seemed like he was kind of a little bitch.
Yeah, a little bit.
Paul just said do this, and he said, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't do much.
No, he's kind of...
Yeah, he
was
really just
kind of
listened
Paul's
to the
bitch.
words of Paul.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not impressed. I'm gonna go bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, down here with Satan.
Yeah, Satan and Timothy are on the same level.
I love that Satan isn't in real bad, and God isn't in God tier. The tier literally
Honestly, God
named
should just be
after him.
good, I think.
Oh,
God's done some fucked
he's
up
moving
shit.
down the
Yeah, I
further
think
we
he
go
is
through.
moving
Yeah,
this.
he has done some fucked shit.
We're not ranking them off of what the Bible, like we're ranking them off of what they did, and he did some shit.
Silas.
Oh, yeah, sorry. He was the leader in the early church, a fellow missionary with Paul, Jesus. He was a Jew who, it seems, was also a Roman citizen. He was also referred to as Sylvanus.
Ooh,
that's...
he's in World of Warcraft.
Wow. He's a leader and teacher in the Jerusalem church. On this journey, Paul and Silas traveled to Greece. Alright, he's pretty fucking boring.
Yeah, he sounds boring. Does he fight anyone? Does he have like
we
a
haven't had
climactic...
anyone who's like smite people in a while.
Yeah,
whereas all the cool people.
Yeah, we don't have any fucking cool people here. Wow. God, he's boring. I'm giving him bad.
Is real, one of the most boring I've read.
Now, Abel's pretty cool because he died.
Ooh.
He was the first victim of murder.
Oh, that's
God play a pretty important role.
Yeah.
He's up there.
What did he do to get murdered?
I actually don't know why he was murdered. I think Cain he just snapped one day.
He pleased God. He's known for bringing God a pleasing sacrifice from the firstborn of his flock. Cain, Abel's older brother, was a worker on the ground and did not
save him from the devil.
Cain did not bring God a sacrifice. Cain was angry at God's displeasure and murdered Abel.
This should be illegal when you click on something and it immediately downloads a fucking PDF.
Yeah, agreed.
That should be outlawed.
God said that Abel's blood cried out to him from the ground. So God used Abel's blood, since the blood was in the ground, he said the ground would no longer yield its strength to Cain, and he would have to be a wanderer and fugitive.
Oh.
But why did he kill Abel?
Because he was mad.
Abel gave a sacrifice to God, Cain didn't, and God was like, hey, nice job, Abel, and then Cain was like, what the fuck, and killed him.
This says that they both did, but he just chose Abel's instead of Cain's. Like, he liked it better.
Alright, this guy needs to get his shit together.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give him...
Like he was kind of...
He's better than
Abel
Cain.
seems like he was better than Cain, and then Cain just snapped and killed him.
Yeah, I'm gonna give them both best of the best.
Alright.
Because murder's a two-player game.
That's true. It was the first murder, and he gets points for that.
Yeah.
Positive points for that.
Yeah, no, I think that's pretty impressive.
Because we have a very clear grading scale here.
You can't have murder without a victim, so they should both exist in the same tier.
That's true.
Somebody said that website is wrong. What about it's good.
You're questioning the word of the Lord?
Oh, Mary Magdalene.
That sounds kind of cool.
What did Mary Magdalene do?
She was a woman from whom Jesus cast out 7 demons.
Whoa!
Holy shit. A woman capable of carrying 7 demons is high on the list.
She was a prostitute.
That sounds about right.
That's pretty impressive.
She put her in best of the best.
Yeah, I'll give her best. Was she good, though?
Well, she was after the demons
After
came out.
Jesus cast 7 demons from her, she became one of his followers. She became associated with the woman in the city who was a sinner.
Ah.
Pretty cool title. I'll give her... I'll give her...
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
No reason to get too carried away.
Agreed.
What about Peter?
Who was Peter in the Bible?
These are some Acre, Ben, and Goose in the Prime Psychopath.
Simon Peter, also known as Cephas. Okay.
Not like Peter.
One of the first followers of Jesus. He was an outspoken and ardent disciple, one of Jesus' closest friends, an apostle, and a pillar of the church. He was enthusiastic, strong-willed, impulsive, and at times brash.
It sounded like he didn't actually do anything.
Yeah, he just followed Jesus. A lot of followers.
Yeah, but he can go in like meh.
Yeah, meh.
Yeah, I think that's definitely a meh. What about Herod? Oh, he was the first pope.
Oh.
Meh.
Oh, Peter was?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's whatever. Now, if Herod was the first pope.
Yeah. Herod the Great.
That's the one I'm looking for.
This guy had to be like a conqueror or something, right?
Looks like he was Roman.
He died in Jericho after an excruciatingly painful, putrefying illness of uncertain cause, known to posterity as Herod's evil.
He tried to stab himself to get out of it. That's pretty metal.
He attempted suicide by stabbing.
Wow.
Which his cousin stopped. Which probably only inflicted more pain on him, because now he's like stabbed himself a few times.
And it says in some stories he did it.
Oh.
He enlarged and updated the temple in Jerusalem.
I'll go ahead and give him meh.
Yeah, he seems kind of
I'm not really impressed.
And ruthless.
He saved all the boring ones for the end.
Yeah, well, except the Antichrist. That's kind of lit. That sounds kind of wild. John. The Gospel of John. John was the disciple Jesus loved. He loved everyone, asshole. Herod tried killing babies. Were the babies too strong for him?
He didn't succeed, clearly.
Yeah.
So he's fine.
So I think they went in order of the Bible with these.
Oh, are we getting into like late Bible?
Yeah, and the Old Testament slaps compared to the New Testament.
Yeah, definitely.
It was like straight up anime versus just like a novel.
Yeah.
Hot take.
Yeah. Old Testament.
That's why they had to come out with a third part.
I'm already just not impressed. I'm
He'd
go
go
bad.
bad. Yeah,
he's boring.
Yeah, he's
Also, they use a picture of Abraham Lincoln. Zacharias.
All right,
Oh,
Zacharias
cool
was an influential speaker, writer, and evangelist. Evangelist. Why did I say that? He considered himself an atheist until a suicide attempt at age 17. While in the hospital, he encountered the Gospel of John and became a Christian.
They had hospitals?
Yeah, I'm confused by this. Was the New Testament written in like 2001?
After Y2K was proven false, John used his home computer. So did he do anything
He
cool?
was relatively
Doesn't
free
sound
from
like it.
scandal or failures. Okay.
So he was boring.
He had a sexually inappropriate relationship with a younger woman, mostly via text and email in 2017. What am I reading?
You absolutely are not
What?
reading the Bible, Matt.
What? I'm on the same site I've used for everybody. The question was, who was Zacharias in the Bible? Give him God tier. He found out how to text.
This man was a time traveler. Alright, I'll give him best of the best.
Who is he texting?
I don't know.
Guys, help me go here. Wait, I think this one's more accurate. There were a couple of prominent men in the Bible named Zachariah.
Yeah, I don't think that's the one we needed.
Oh,
But we'll keep him in best of the best. It would have been God tier if he wasn't flirting with younger women.
Oh, he was actually
Did
the
he work
first
at
person
Activision
mentioned in connection with the Christmas story.
It's just being updated right now.
I was reading, I was like, this is getting weird.
Alright, Elizabeth, Matt. Let's see if we can find her.
Alright, what era do you want?
If we could have New Testament, Old Testament, that'd be good.
Alright, so not 2017.
Yeah, that's the more modern version, I think.
She was in the Bible was the wife of a priest named Zachariah.
No, that doesn't bode
She was
well.
also a cousin of Mary, the mother of Jesus. Alright, we're in the right
Who are
time.
we on now?
Elizabeth. She was barren. I'm shocked. Every other woman has been barren in this.
True.
Seemed like the only way to have kids was to ask God. Elizabeth was barren. She was unable to have children. I mean, same thing. When Elizabeth is first mentioned in the Bible, she is an old woman, or as Luke puts it, advanced in years.
How poetic.
I'm skipping forward.
Things a prime cube
She
and
found
bad
herself
gamer
pregnant.
tag.
Okay.
Put her in bad. She was old.
I'm already unimpressed. She's old. Fucking loser.
Oh, 8 days after her child was born, several neighbors and relatives were there for the ceremony of circumcision.
Let's go to the Antichrist.
I'll go meh. That's pretty cool. She made a spectacle out of a circumcision.
Yeah.
You would love Judaism. They have a name for it and everything.
Really? It's like a gender reveal party?
Yeah. What is that name? I forget. Shit. Chat, what's the name when you watch the circumcision?
It's let's see. I feel like
no.
Christening?
No, bris.
No, yeah, bris. There it is.
Bar mitzvah. I think he's
Once
a little
you turn
confused.
13. All right.
Thanks to the
There's
recent
much
Arturo.
speculation about the identity of the Antichrist. Some of the more popular targets are Vladimir Putin. All right, stop.
No,
Please,
literally,
Jake Paul.
unironically, the Antichrist is thrown around anytime it's someone doesn't like. So religion will target people all the time.
It's not like a character.
No,
it's just
This is Putin, Prince William, Pope Francis, Barack Obama, and Donald Trump.
Yeah, they literally toss it around all the fucking time.
God, this site sucks.
The Antichrist, if I remember correctly, is supposed to be like the harbinger of the end. So when you identify the Antichrist in the body you least
bringer of
expect him,
Ragnarok.
Armageddon is triggered.
What is the Antichrist? Here we go. Whoever you think the Antichrist is, just base it off of that.
Well, who do you think the Antichrist is right now?
Right now?
Yeah. Who's our current Antichrist? Maybe Bobby Kotick?
Yeah, could be.
Wow.
I'll go real bad.
Yeah, I think it has to be.
Yeah, I'll go real bad, I think. Alright, the false prophet.
He's also referred to as the second beast. Together with the Antichrist and Satan, who empowers both of them, the false prophet is the third party in the unholy trinity.
Well,
John describes this person and gives us clues to identifying him when he shows up. First, he comes out of the earth. This could mean he comes up from the pit of hell with all the demonic powers of hell at his command. Okay.
Who are the Trinity?
It's
False
probably
Christ,
Satan, Antichrist, and the false prophet.
He's depicted as having horns like a lamb while speaking like a dragon. That's helpful.
That's pretty cool.
What does a dragon
Maybe it should be
speak
good.
like?
That sounds pretty cool.
That is actually
That
pretty
is,
sick.
I mean, it's impressive.
The false prophet comes like a lamb with persuasive words that elicit sympathy and goodwill from others. I mean, that's not bad.
That's Bobby Kotick.
Yeah, his words are moving.
Alright, this mission on Earth is to force humanity to worship the Antichrist. Now, let me ask you something. I'm going to get deep on the false prophet.
Okay.
It's about time someone does.
Is he really bad if all he's doing is the same exact thing God and Jesus are doing, just not for God and Jesus? He's powerful like God, and he's asking people to follow him the same exact way God is. I don't know that the false prophet has killed children and people the same way God has. Why is he bad?
Well, I would assume since he's telling people to worship Satan, that's
'cause
probably
he
where
wanted
the bad
Satan, right?
part comes in.
But so far, Satan hasn't done that much bad.
Well,
but he is in bad.
Yeah, but he
I've read 2 paragraphs. I'm just curious, okay?
Yeah. So, like, I think what you're saying, like, if the false prophet was just guiding you to someone nice, I think it'd be, I'd understand your point, but going to Satan's probably just not a good look.
I guess that's but it's only not a good look because God told us it's not a good look.
True. Like, I mean, Satan just does what God tells him to, it seems.
Right. Yeah.
Like, God just lets Satan do anything.
Now, keep in mind,
like.
I wouldn't worship Satan. God's ruling over him, making him his bitch. Like,
True.
He's
That
weak.
is true, yeah.
He's weak.
He's kind of pathetic.
All right, I'm back on God's side.
All right.
You brought me full circle. False prophet, bad.
I'm thinking good. Like, I was
He's
thinking
a lamb
good.
with horns.
He is good. I think, he's got a voice of a dragon. Like, that's pretty
that's
sick.
cool.
Like, he is kind of cool.
And he's very convincing, too. Like, he
Yeah.
says nice things. Like, he's
He
just like
just
a
made me religious.
kind guy.
Yeah, I think he's kind of cool.
What about Noah? Noah's cool.
Oh,
he's got a boat.
he's like best of the best. He saved all the
I
animals.
agree.
2 by
God
2.
tier.
Yeah, he's
Put him
God
in God
tier.
I'll
tier.
go God tier.
We don't even need to read
Yeah,
it.
Noah's pretty fucking sick.
Noah's fucking awesome. What about Lot?
What the fuck is Lot?
I don't know. He looks
Who was
pathetic.
Lot in the Bible?
He looks like a nerd.
Lot was the grandson of Terah, son of Haran, and nephew of Abraham. He was likely born in Ur of the Chaldeans. Lot's father... Tell me about Lot. Lot's grandfather... Oh my God.
Lot had a lot of drunken incest. All right,
Put him in good.
That's pretty cool.
5 kings rose up against
I can't
him
do
for
that
his
sound,
actions.
Yeah, you're a little late,
He
Valentine.
ran away from his wife, who became salt.
His wife became salt.
Apparently.
Is that like an expression, or did his wife literally transmogrify into salt? He
God
turned
was
his
wrong.
wife into salt.
That's pretty cool.
That is kind of cool.
All right, that's
Once again, if you have
impressive.
magical powers,
That's
you
pretty
go up
fucking
top.
sick.
Wait. Oh, I know Lot. I've read this story.
Okay, hit us.
Lot is the one, I think I told you about it, where... Alright, wait, let me get in this, because there's something
talked
weird
about
about...
Lot before.
Yeah, like his daughters and stuff were, like, trying to... There's a whole bunch of, like,
Alright, let's
incest
hear it.
and angel sex and stuff.
That's pretty cool.
Angels demanded access to Lot's guests in order to have homosexual relations with them. Okay, it really switched to a different story. I wanted to keep reading that one.
Well, so I'm assuming he's the reason for sodomy being a word.
Wait, when I read this, it was his... Alright, Lot spoke with his sons-in-laws, but they refused to leave, considering Lot's warning about impending judgment. Wait, what? Somebody type the story about Lot and his kids and the sex. I know it's there.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, they got him so drunk that he didn't know what was happening, and then they sleep with him. Yes!
His
All right.
kids do?
Yes. I'm going to read this. After the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah, Lot was afraid to stay in Zoar.
Sodom and Gomorrah?
So he settled in the mountains with his daughters. He was destitute. He had lost everything when Sodom was destroyed, and so the family lived in a cave. It was here that Lot's daughters devised a disturbing plan to continue the family line. They would get Lot so drunk that he didn't know what was happening and then sleep with him. Both women became pregnant and had sons named Moab and Ben-Ami. These two boys would become the father of the Moabites and the Ammonites.
I remember the name Sodom and
There we go.
Gomorrah because it always reminded me of Godzilla. Because Gomorrah is very similar to a Godzilla villain, so I do remember that. I didn't.
So they just got him drunk and
fucked him in a
him.
cage.
It sounds pretty like insignificant. Like he's another person that stuff just happened to him. He didn't do anything.
Yeah. So was he even like a bad guy, or did his family just rape him?
That pretty much that is what I got.
Oh no! Why did Lot offer up his daughters to be gang raped?
Yes! Wait! There was more! I was right! Alright, keep going. It's all coming back now. I told you there was something about he wanted to offer them up. I think it was to angels or something. And
Well, I want to get rid of them too if they're raping me all the time.
Well, that happened after. After he offered them up.
Please take them.
Well, no, they had to move to the cave. He did this all. And, I mean, they shouldn't have done that, but...
Yeah, I don't know. He said, "Hey, just run the train on her." I guess I don't know. There's a lot here. There's a lot of nuance.
Scripture does not reveal Lot's reasoning for offering up his daughters.
I know what it is.
He was probably tired of being raped. You're probably onto something. You should be like a biblical scholar.
Yeah, they should come to me for questions about Lot.
Where did I read this? Why did
Yeah,
I know
why
this?
did you read this?
Why did I know this and the cutting the baby in half?
I know the goat foreskin thing, but I didn't know any of this. Do you guys remember that one?
Is that the old condoms?
No, it was.
Let's go into
I think it was God.
maybe a sheep intestine.
I think it was God asked some guy to collect 100 foreskins or something.
Classic.
So they had to like gather foreskin, and he like took it from goats or some shit.
Were the olden days just gathering quests from
I think
MMOs?
so. That's what it sounds like.
Do you think are MMOs just our gods now?
Maybe.
Actually, I want to look up the foreskin thing. Hold on, this is dangerous to do on Twitch.
No, this will be fun.
Because now I need to remember that.
Foreskin Bible.
13 Bible verses about foreskin. I think I typed this in correctly. Oh, yeah, here we go.
Somebody asked, do goats have foreskins? And that's a great question.
Yeah, I have no
Not
idea.
anymore because he took them all.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's probably what the story was telling us. That's why goats don't have foreskins.
It was Samuel and David. I want to find the actual excerpt, though.
That does sound like classic Samuel and David.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hunting for foreskins.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is it?
Like, go back. I saw
David
it.
carrying a warm sack of 200 foreskins.
Mm.
The local boy... What the fuck is it
I
actually...
think this is fanfic.
Yeah, this absolutely
What gave it
sounds
away,
like
the
fanfic.
Legos? Oh my god! They gave him foreskins! That's incredible.
Yeah, I think the way it's written also gives it away. The local boy makes good, but daddy is not happy.
Yeah.
Now daddy's little girl wants him to make part of the family.
Don't let her get you drunk.
Alright, where the fuck is this story, though? I'd like to find that. Why 200 Philistine foreskins matter. Beholding the glory of the Lord. Oh, here we go. David and the delivery of 200 Philistine foreskins to his future father-in-law.
Or it's a dowry.
Yeah.
Why does he want them?
I don't know.
What a dowry.
The king desires no bride oh, here, I can put this on screen
because
again.
the Philistines were his enemy.
Mm.
So if you get the foreskin, it's like scalping them. It's like taking a trophy.
The king desires no bride price except 100 foreskins. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't think he's on here, though. Oh, wait, no, this is Saul.
Yeah, Saul
Wait.
told him to tell him that, I guess.
Saul was very
Well,
demanding.
Saul was all over the
where did we
place.
put Saul? Because that's pretty cool. He wanted foreskin or something.
I think we already put him high up.
Is he high up? He should be. That was impressive.
We put him in good, I think.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, Paul was
Paul,
good.
Paul,
Paul
no,
was, Saul was bad.
Saul
Paul
was bad.
good. Yeah, I think.
Wait, where's Saul now?
Bottom left, real bad.
Oh, he's real bad.
You can tell we have a good grading scale because we can't remember why he's there at all.
Yeah, no,
I think we literally said Saul bad.
Because that was pre-name change.
Yeah, this was
true.
Very early on in the lore. Okay, so
currently our real bad is Abraham.
I think Lot honestly should go in like meh. Because all he did was get raped and then get rid of his daughter.
Wait, where did we put Lot?
Nowhere.
Put Lot in meh.
Okay, that's pretty meh.
Does that say Barbara?
Sarah.
Oh. I was going to say, that doesn't seem like a fitting name for the Bible. Sarah. Bible.
Last one.
No, this is the last one.
She's a matriarch and prophetess. Major figure, alright. Oh, boring.
She seems kind of boring.
She does.
Why did they not save, like,
Abraham's
Satan,
wife?
God, and Jesus for the end?
Maybe they're in order of appearance. Like
yeah, they
credits.
definitely are.
Bible brought to you by. Alright, I'm pretty unimpressed.
Meh.
Yeah, it's very meh. Alright, the definitive Bible character tier list is done.
Currently, where do we have God?
God's at best of the best.
That's good. He's doing alright.
I don't think he should be there. I think he should be good.
God is below Jesus. Job is up there.
Job deserves that.
Yeah, that's true. God killed his kids.
Job got fucked by God for no reason.
Yeah.
Satan is bad while Eve is real bad.
And Goliath is... There should be a lower one for Goliath.
Yeah, that's so pathetic
How
to
does
get
he
blasted
lose to
by
David in a slingshot?
Yeah,
What
that's
is that?
so embarrassing.
That is embarrassing. Why is Abraham in real bad?
Because he's that douchebag that was gonna kill his son.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Some voice told him to. That might
Yeah.
have been Eli, but we don't know.
Yeah, that's true. It always could be Eli.
God really was just such a weird prankster,
He
making
was.
him do that. Why did we put Jeremiah there?
I forget what Jeremiah did.
Yeah, what was Jeremiah?
A bullfrog.
Oh, it's because he was bald.
Is that why we put Jeremiah in
That's
real
why
bad?
Danny put him there. What? Did we even ever figure out what he did?
I don't remember. I think we just got so tired
I'm
of looking
balding.
for Jeremiah.
What are you guys gonna think about me? This is so bad.
I don't remember at all why we put Jeremiah there.
What Jeremiah did.
I think we just got really
Was he
tired
not
of
the one
looking
that
up.
killed the kids with bears? No, he was.
No,
cool.
that was-
We put that guy in and probably God.
No, that was
right?
best of the best. That was Elisha.
Oh, that was Elisha. Yeah.
Yeah, Elisha used bears to murder
Oh,
children.
that's why Jeremiah was the weeping prophet. He was a bitch.
Oh, he just
Yeah,
cries all the
yeah,
time.
Yeah, and he's bald.
Yeah, that's the worst part.
Yeah.
You know, you cry and you're bald.
You're just
Yeah.
asking for to be in real bad.
Yeah. No, I think you're right. Now that we fact checked it, we're correct.
Yeah, now it all makes sense.
Like the kids who were thrown into a furnace, meh.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
That's all they just ran into fire.
Yeah, that's what they did.
Anyone can
Kinda stupid.
Anyone can throw themselves in a furnace.
That's
not really.
See,
a
Daniel did
concept.
it better. He didn't. He was thrown in the fire, but he didn't burn.
Right.
That's why he's the best of the best.
Yeah, Daniel's a better version of those kids.
I love that God is best of
I swear.
And so is Jonah. Why? Because he was eaten by a whale.
Yeah, but that's fucking awesome.
Wow.
So was Abel for being murdered.
Yes.
Yeah,
and Cain for murdering him.
It is the first murder.
And the first
You
murder.
can't beat that. He's a tier 1 Jim in the resub
Wow.
Balin.
Yeah. Ooh. Wow, good catch.
The resub Sono.
We should absolutely go through Greek mythology next
Yeah,
week.
now I want to do Greek next.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That would be lovely.
All right.
Open this now.
Alright, yeah, let's do that. Let's bust that shit open.
Alrighty, let me go get something to cut it with.
Yeah, I'll come show you.
Some water.
I'm gonna show you where all that is. I'm also gonna fill up my water. I'll be right back. Ultimate Cartoon Network tier list. It looks like it has most things. It even has Shaolin Showdown, which means it accounted for when it switched over.
I'm at half-mast just from hearing the name.
Yeah, I need to make.
That show is so good.
I need to make sure they have the more uncommon ones like Megas
Is that
XLR.
Samurai Jack? Yep. What about Jackie Chan Adventures?
That you're getting.
Wait, was that on Cartoon Network?
No, that was on WB Kids.
That's right. That was a good show, though.
Mm-hmm. I don't see Megas XLR. I'm getting a little
Wait,
concerned.
I see it.
Oh, there she is.
I don't even remember. Wait, no. Jackie Chan Adventures.
Ooh.
I was gonna say, I thought I always watched it after Shaolin Showdown.
Yeah, well, yeah, because they were both WB. Cartoon Network eventually got Shaolin Showdown.
Gotcha.
Uh-oh. Can we trust
Wait, are you
this?
sure?
I even looked this up the other night because I was talking about it with chat. Yeah. Shaolin Showdown initially started airing on WB Kids, or Kids WB, excuse me. Yep. But it was eventually picked up by Cartoon Network.
Wait, this says Jackie Chan Adventures was originally Kids WB and went to Cartoon Network.
Yep, I told you.
Yeah.
I watched a lot.
Well, that counts. It was on Cartoon
No,
Network.
it counts. It counts. It's fine. I just didn't know Jackie Chan Adventures ever made the journey.
I don't remember Mega's XLR.
That's the one with the guy who loves pizza, and he's like, yeah, I love fucking pizza, and I love cars. And my car transforms into a machine.
Yeah, it was a lot like Transformers, his car.
Yeah. More like Gundams.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll start with Over the Wall. Never seen it. What the fuck is that?
Never seen it either.
Yeah, what the fuck is Over the Wall?
What a slow start.
Yeah, I have no idea what that is.
Wall. What the fuck is this?
I've never even heard of this. Like, I've seen
I don't
nothing of this.
recognize it at all. Is that new?
It has to be. 2000. Oh my god, it came out in 2014.
Oh, yeah, get that out of
Get this dog shit out of. What is this doing?
I think we're going to get a few of those.
Yeah, Batman Brave and the Bold. I thought it was okay.
Yeah.
I didn't love it. I didn't hate it. I'd say like
If
B
it
or
was
C.
on, I'd watch it.
Yeah. I didn't think it... Batman Beyond. Not to spoil... You know,
Yeah.
we'll just do this now. Batman Beyond.
Now that was...
That was a banger.
I completely agree.
I don't know if I'd give it S though.
I would go A personally.
I'm going to go A and drop this to a C.
Okay.
Batman
I'll
Beyond
allow
was
it.
so good.
Damn, there's some on here that I totally forgot about.
Never seen Steven Universe.
I haven't either, but people fucking love that show.
Especially on Tumblr. They lose their mind over
Yeah.
Steven Universe. That is like a full-blown, like, red alert kind of shit.
Yeah,
they love it.
that. What's the other one they go crazy over?
Gravity Falls.
Gravity Falls. Have
I've
you ever
never
watched
seen that either.
Me either. I've heard great things.
Symbiotic Titan, I will say, was bad. I've seen a few episodes. I,
remember that.
didn't like it. I didn't like it at all. Yeah, it wasn't super good. The thing that most people remember about Symbiotic Titan is they had a little soft core scene where mommy starts throwing her ass in a circle.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm starting to rethink.
Yeah. Kimmy gets a little wild out there.
Oh, I
The
recognize her.
isosceles triangle
Yeah.
has two congruent sides.
Yeah, Kimmy really starts to feel herself.
Whoa.
Yeah, you see that?
Wow.
You see that?
Whoa.
This is the only reason Symbiotic Titan is ever even remembered.
What is going on? What is going on?
I know, right? It was way ahead of its time.
What the hell is happening? What? It's getting worse. Kind of looks like Velma from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah, a little bit.
Imagine this is how you get banged.
Yeah. They get me for Kimmy's dance.
Oh, the straps.
I know. It has everything you need.
This is unbelievable. I've seen all I need to see to rank this.
Yeah, this was good enough. I'll bring it up to a C tier.
Yeah.
I didn't really like the
Give it a
show,
C.
but this just carried it from D to C.
That's pretty nice.
Might as well finish. We're already here, of course. Wouldn't make sense. We'd have to finish the research.
I gotta go. Was that all to get him to sign divorce papers? What was that?
I don't know the lore.
No.
What did he say?
He said no.
Wow. He doesn't want that divorce.
I can imagine. Uncle Grandpa, I've seen a couple episodes because Tiana put it on before bed.
What's going on? Why don't I know any of these?
These are new shows. This show blew ass. I fucking hated it. Every time she'd have this shit on, it was so bad.
This looks like it was made by the people that made The Amazing World of Gumball.
Uncle Grandpa?
Yeah.
I mean, it probably is. It's dog shit.
Is that new style show? So I liked Adventure Time. I used to watch Adventure Time. And then that turned into like those shows that are wild.
Yeah, like Chowder and all that.
Yeah.
I hate Chowder.
So-
but Adventure Time is incredible.
Yeah, Adventure Time is a work of art.
Now let's talk about Displate. I've talked about them in the past. They're these beautiful metal posters. They're extremely easy to set up. I've shown you a couple of mine, such as the vagina poster, which is not even a custom one. That was just one that they had on their website because the selection for the actual art on the metal posters is huge. Absolutely massive. But if, let's say, there isn't anything you want from the already pre-existing art available at Displate, you can have custom art that you can get on a Displate. So if you don't like my vagina Displate, you can have your own vaginal Displate.
It's just, there's so many options and they look so nice. No tools required, just a good old meaty pause, and it takes actual seconds to set it up. So if you're interested in getting a disc plate for your own home, you can click the link in the description below to get up to 33% off your disc plate order. So that's just clicking the link in the description for up to 33% off, and they're wonderful pieces of art to put on your wall.
Ozzy and Drix, not bad.
Yep.
I
agree.
There's not a whole lot I remember about any episodes in particular, but I remember loving the universe because it was a pretty unique spot to be like in the human body doing like some secret spy shit.
The movie was great.
Bill Murray had it. He ate that egg that a monkey dropped.
Exactly.
Like the monkey was like sucking on an egg and like kegling it in his butthole, and then he like grabs it. He's like,
delicious. And then he's got that. There's also the pimple scene.
Yep.
That pops. It's a gross movie, but a great movie.
Yeah.
I enjoyed the show too.
I'll give it a C just because I don't remember it super well, but it was always good.
It rode off the success of the movie. Samurai Jack.
Yeah.
You already know.
Yeah.
You already
It's hard. I will say, it is hard to put Samurai Jack in S tier after they finished it.
I never saw the ending.
You didn't watch the final season? They went back?
Did they like come back and do that?
Yeah. So in 2016, they came back and wanted to finish it, and everything was great. All of the episodes were wonderful. And then the last episode, they wrapped everything up in a single episode where... it's spoilers. It's fucking Samurai Jack. You know how it's going to end. He does finally get the better of Aku, and then one of the people he meets, it just instantly vanishes. So like within 5 minutes, you go from this like emotional triumph to like another emotional moment, and none of it has any weight because it happens in literal 5 minutes of the episode.
Gotcha.
It takes all of the build up.
Rush to the end.
Yeah, it takes all of the build up out of it, and it is so unsatisfying.
That sucks.
It is horrible. I hated how it ended.
What a shame.
But
that show was like my childhood.
Yeah, but it definitely more about the journey than the destination on that one, because it really was like a perfect show up until the ending. I didn't watch Total Drama Island.
I remember it being on. I feel honestly like Total Drama Island had to have been the inspiration for Gravity Falls. I feel like unless I'm just stupid, but I remember people also losing their mind about Total Drama
Yeah, I mean,
Island.
the chat's losing their mind about it right now. I've never seen it.
I think Bailey used to watch it and liked it, but I didn't see a ton of it.
I'll just put it never seen then.
Yeah, I think that's safe.
I know the style. Like, I definitely remember seeing like ads for it, but I never watched it.
With, like the green mohawk and stuff. Like any clips I did see, like when I walked by and watched it, it was good. But I didn't watch it all the way through.
Yeah, I've never seen an episode.
So I'm gonna have to watch it.
Sheep in the Big City. I don't think many people remember this one.
No, I remember that one, but not some of the others are just so weird.
More for the chat. I think chat remembers more of the bigger ones. Sheep in the Big City started as like little skits.
Yeah, it was a little like filler almost.
When they had a cartoon Fridays, they would have Sheep in the Big City like bump clips. So they'd have like a sheep doing some dumb shit, and then it spun off into its own show.
Yeah, I remember enjoying it.
Yeah, it wasn't a good show though. Like it was really lazy stuff. Like it wasn't.
It definitely there wasn't really any talking or anything, was there?
No, it was here. It was completely silent from what I remember.
Are we old?
Yeah, absolutely. This was like actual like early 2000s shit. Yeah, there's a narrator.
Yeah, I remember watching this.
It wasn't great, but it wasn't bad either.
Yeah, it was enjoyable. It would keep you entertained while you were eating your cereal.
Yeah, the show is supposed to look like a child drew it with crayons, I think.
They hit it on the head.
Yeah.
Alright, cool.
It was fine.
Yeah, agreed.
Though it was definitely... I really wouldn't put it up here.
I was about to say, Ozzy and Drix and Batman were definitely better.
I would not put it there. Young Justice, pretty
very
good. I don't know about A or B, though.
I was literally going to say it's between A and B.
Yeah, I don't know.
Go B.
I'll go B, yeah.
Because I think Batman Beyond is better than
I definitely choose Batman Beyond over it.
What is this?
I don't know what this is.
Alright, chat, help us out.
What the fuck is this? Yeah, this is Comic Sans.
Dream?
It means nothing to me.
What's Clarence?
What's Clarence?
Look it up, see if we remember it.
Never seen it. Never even. This doesn't look familiar at all.
When the fuck did this come out?
2018. Oh wait, final.
Yeah.
That was final. 2014.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
I've never seen this either. Tiana's not even put this on to go to bed to, which means that it must have not been good at all.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, throw that. I've never seen this show. We're coming up on a banger here.
Fosters, you a big Fosters guy?
I loved Foster's Home.
I'm gonna have to do it to you. It's not S.
Oh
It's
god,
not
it would
S.
have been an S tier for me.
No,
I love that show.
So most of these shows Tiana puts on before bed now. So I've been watching like a lot of this shit again. It doesn't hold up that well. It really doesn't. It doesn't.
Oh, that was my favorite show.
Samurai Jack holds up really well. Batman Beyond also holds up well. This, not so much.
Fuck, Foster's Home was so good though.
I loved it at the time, yeah. I guess if I was going nostalgic, if I was grading this as like, here's 9-year-old Charlie again, it would be S tier for me as well.
That was definitely one of my favorites as a kid. Oh, Blue was such a good character.
Yeah. There's one thing I need to check if I need to see if it's on here.
A lot of people are saying Ninjago is S.
Yeah, that makes me sad to read in the chat. To be honest,
Like, so many.
Yeah, I'll be frank. I think that makes me very sad.
Well, there are a lot more on here than I remember. There's some bangers though.
I can always gauge who was a real fan based on whether or not whatever happened to Robot Jones is here, and it's not.
Wow.
That is.
Oh,
it's here.
Oh, they did it. What about what the fuck's the other robot one? My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Oh, My Life as a Teenage Robot.
Is that
Yeah.
on here?
That was a huge show. I have to imagine if fucking Robot Jones is on
Yeah.
here.
Was that Cartoon Network?
It
or-
was. I'm pretty sure.
That definitely feels Cartoon Network.
Oh, it was Nickelodeon?
Oh, okay. I was gonna say the only other would be Nick, but
Yeah, so have you seen Ninjago?
I have not.
People are losing their mind about it. Is it good?
That's the straight up Lego show, right?
Yeah, it is a fucking Lego show.
Let's play the clip.
Yeah, here's one.
Previously on Ninjago. I will control you from now on. The Serpentine are back. Everyone in Jamanakai village is in danger.
That was a shit.
I thought we were gonna face Lord Garmadon. It's his son.
This
None
was
of you
Power
are near the
Rangers.
level of what it takes to be the Green Ninja.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't seem like Power Rangers. It's a little. There's definitely Power Rangers.
The White Ranger. Wow. He turned into a rhino.
Okay, how about Ninjago fight?
Yeah, let's watch a fight scene.
Yeah, let's watch some crazy montage. What about like an AMV even? The best Lego Ninjago
Let's
battles
see it.
ever. Definitely going and never seen though,
Yeah,
because we
that's,
haven't seen it.
That's interesting.
Secret Mountain Fort Awesome. What the fuck are these?
Oh, somebody said there is permadeath. And then they spoiled the whole show for me.
Cool.
Wait, what did you type in?
Secret Mountain Fort Awesome.
But you left Uncle Grandpa.
Oh yeah, I left Uncle Grandpa in there.
What
the fuck is this
happening?
disgusting show? What?
I'm telling you, they got quirky for the point of being quirky. They were like,
Yeah.
let's make something wacky.
This looks terrible.
Play clip.
Yeah, what a...
9 years ago. It's not a secret anymore. No, 9 years ago.
Embrace the awesomeness. I second that emotion. Awesome.
I think that guy's name is Butthead.
Oh, I think so. Ass face.
Great job, bros. They're my bros, bro. The adorable kittenness.
This is like if Adult Swim was made for younger children.
Yeah.
Fort Awesome. New episodes Mondays at 8:30,
I don't like it.
7:30 Central.
That was absolute trash.
It's lucky that we have to put it in Never Seen This
I'm
show.
just gonna put it in E after having
All right.
seen just that. Another one I haven't fucking heard of. 16. This is sad. All of the ones we know are down here, so we have to go through all this shit
Yeah.
first. This is 2004. This would have been when I was watching Cartoon Network, but I've never seen this.
When did they play these?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, this rings
Oh, that
zero
looks
bells.
bad.
I guess I'll have a lemonade then. Do you take credit cards? For $1.90? No.
How's it sounding?
The dialogue's pretty good.
Hey, do you know where Nice Cinnamon Buns is?
People are saying the
just over
theme.
there.
Oh, it's a Canada only show.
Oh, okay.
They said the theme song is amazing.
Okay, well, I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Code Lyoko.
Ooh.
I love
I was
this.
about to say that was one of my favorites.
It is horrible now, though. Have you seen it recently?
I can imagine it. I just remember it being really like chunky animation.
Yeah.
Code Lyoko.
Where's the intro?
Theme song.
Well, I think this is just the song.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, here we go. Like, when I saw it more recently, like, nothing happens.
Yeah, that shows off the animation style I remember.
Yeah. Like, it's a show that
There it is.
a whole bunch of fucking nothing ever happens.
Hey, there's some fights.
Yeah, but, like, the reason for the fights is never there.
Yeah, I liked that show a lot as a kid, though.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it a B, though. I did like it a lot, but it wasn't my favorite.
Yeah, that was one of those. I was excited when it was on, but I
Yeah.
wasn't like, damn! Like, it wasn't a, Foster's Home type deal.
Right.
What's that?
Yeah, I don't. What is this?
Tick-ticks? Tick-a-ticks?
Dick pics?
Dick pics.
What is this one? No one knows this one?
What is it?
Unikitty.
Unikitty. I don't remember Unikitty.
It definitely
Is it a
wasn't
cat in
on for
Universal?
us.
Oh, I remember, I saw Unikitty.
I've never seen this. I'm just not even gonna look it up. It's going right into
I
never
never
seen.
saw the show, I just know the kitty. I don't like that animation style. That looks bad. But you know what? Neither of us have ever seen it. It's gotta go in here. Wow! Hot Wheels Acceleracers. The next one is Hot Wheels Acceleracers, which I've also not seen.
You haven't seen Acceleracers?
No, have you?
Yeah.
I was not expecting that at all.
No, Hot Wheels Acceleracers I used to love when I was younger.
Wow. Yeah, I had zero idea.
I had them on VHS. Yeah.
Jesus.
I liked them a lot.
All right, take it away.
I'd give that a B. It wouldn't go above Batman Beyond or Foster's, but I really like the movies. They even had some games, too, and I like those as well.
I played a lot of their games. Also, this next one is the most S tier for me.
Adventure Time.
Yeah.
I never watched it when it aired. Tiana started watching it before bed, and I ended up just watching the majority of the episodes on my own.
It is solid.
It is a really good show.
Shockingly, the writing in that show is just incredible.
It is such a fucking good show.
Yeah, it's got a little bit of everything, too.
Yeah.
Music is great. Writing's great. There's fights that are great.
Yeah, it's so good.
What's that next one say?
Thanks to the Tier 1 Tomato Princess, the 2 gift subs Skating, resub A, and the 5 gift subs Skull. Thank you for that. And the resub Shrimpson and Doozle. Yeah, it's Almost Naked Animals. I'm going to have fun looking that up real quick. Whoever made this show should be in jail.
What the fuck? I remember that blue guy.
The blue guy here?
Yeah, seeing that picture. That.
Oh, this guy?
Yeah, blue blobby guy.
Here, this is the show.
I don't know why I remember that show. I don't remember the show.
Look at the character design. She's got some, traffic cone titties.
Yeah, that's an interesting one.
What the fuck is this?
Based on pictures alone, I'd put it in F.
I'm gonna give this the lowest possible.
Yeah.
Well, nah, I'm not gonna do it twice.
Oh.
Actually, here, I'll switch these two.
Okay, there you go. I'm happy with that.
I'm gonna go ahead and also get that off screen for anyone who comes in and wonders why I googled Almost Naked Animals.
Somebody has to.
Camp Laszlo, how did you feel?
I always remembered liking it, but I want to look it up because, let me see. I just remember. Oh, yeah. I do remember thinking that one was fine when it was on, but I wouldn't seek it out.
Yeah, I always liked Camp Laszlo when it came on.
Yeah.
But it's definitely not a show I'd want to go out of my way to watch.
Exactly. I'm kind of middle tier with that
Yeah,
one.
I'm going to stick to C on
Yep,
Camp
that
Laszlo.
works. There were parts of it that could be annoying, but I enjoyed it.
Here's another one I've never heard of, Class of 3000.
Never heard of that either.
Okay, it's just immediately going into never seen.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem interestingly weird. I was a big cow and chicken fan, though.
Yeah, cow and chicken was good.
Mama had a chicken, mama had a cow, right? Wasn't that how it started? Dad was proud, he didn't care how.
I don't remember the theme song. That's the one, though, where they never showed the heads of the parents.
Yep,
right?
it was only their legs.
Yep. I remember liking that one, but probably more in a C or B way.
B makes sense to me, I think.
All right.
It was a pretty like weird show. If you were fans of like, if you were like an early foot fetishist, like if you really discovered yourself, you had a lot to like about Cow and Chicken.
I do remember there being like weird sexual things in that show too.
Yeah.
And that was a show that I feel like they're trying to emulate with some of the shows now, where like it was weird, but in a fun way, and now some of them are just like, why?
Yeah, there's a huge emphasis on ass.
Yes,
so like
that's what I remember.
The devil guy, his ass was always like his big thing, like he'd be like licking his own ass. Hold on. I'll just type in butt. Yeah, like the whole show was all about ass, really.
I do remember that.
This guy in particular. Yeah.
Yeah, it was strange.
It was a weird show. But I always did enjoy it.
Yeah, I liked that one. But definitely was one of the weirder ones ever.
I'll give that. I think I'll stick C. I think B is a little high. I wouldn't have done it with these three, I don't think. Don't know what the fuck Craig of the Creek is, another one. This actually just came out in 2018. You've never seen this?
Never. The only new one I know is We Bare Bears.
Okay.
And that's because my dad's obsessed with it.
Why does your dad like We Bare Bears?
He just sees clips and thinks it's the funniest thing ever.
What?
I don't know why.
Is it good or?
Oh, I remember that show, Atomic Betty.
I never watched it.
It was decent. Once again, it was one of those like it's so not memorable. It's a D or C for me. I'd say probably D.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
Definitely like the sheep one.
Did you ever watch Chowder?
Bits and pieces. I know people love that like a ton, so I'm very scared to say anything.
I'm not. This show fucking sucks.
Okay.
It is so bad.
All right.
This show is
Chowder,
absolute asshole.
I always felt like they were trying to emulate Adventure Time and fell short every single time.
Well, it's nothing. I will say it is nothing.
But it
like
came out at
Adventure
the same
Time.
time and felt like they were trying to do that weird, goofy side, and it never hit for me.
It's fucking trash. Tiana watched it before bed again, so I've
This
seen
is gonna be how you get canceled.
Yeah, shit
This one
talking
has
Chowder.
like such a cult following.
I hate this fucking show. It's so dumb. Like one of the episodes the other night that I was talking about on stream too was like the Toot Toot song. So he finds out that he's able to fart songs and people like it. So then he goes on stage and the amount of times they say toot is infuriating.
Oh,
if you looked at the script of that episode, I would
It's
imagine
just toot.
yeah, I would imagine the word toot is said more than any other word, even the.
Oh,
it is
God.
infuriatingly awful.
All right, when I started to say it and you started to blow up, I thought you were gonna blow up on me.
No, I hate that fucking
wow.
show. When Tiana has it on, that's the only show I immediately turn off when I go in there. I can't watch it. It fucking sucks.
All right, perfect. Yeah, no, like I said, that was the similar era of Adventure Time, and that one did not do it for me.
No, that's
But
trash.
I had a lot of friends who fucking loved it.
Thanks to the resub, Agent, Bestest Bro, and Damien.
I think we're gonna get ruined for this.
No, it shouldn't be controversial. If people are saying they still like it, they haven't watched it recently. It's so hard to watch. And that main character's voice, Chowder's voice, is fucking awful. It's so grating.
Somebody said we need to watch the Chowder car wash scene.
Alright, let's do it. We'll watch a Chowder clip, Matt. You can see what I'm talking about. I guarantee it's fucking horrible. I don't know the car wash scene, but I guarantee it's awful. Best Chowder fourth wall breaks.
Alright, maybe they were talking about something else.
Is it Snail Car?
Jesus Christ. Yeah, fun yet.
I am having some fun.
Somebody said not that one.
It's not this one.
Fourth wall breaks has it.
And how the floors are all covered in pimples.
Yeah, everybody's saying wrong.
Okay,
God
so
damn it.
very cool thumbnail though.
Yes,
it does look very nice.
Wonderful.
Very milkable titties. So this one.
Yeah.
Coming right up, my good man.
I guess just look through and see if there's a car wash in it.
I'll watch some fourth wall breaks.
Alright,
You're not getting your delivery of potatoes? No, worse than that. Your wife is gonna kill you when she finds
out you spent all the money?
Thanks, Prime Nate. The first one.
Okay, that'll be $47.
Coming right up, my good man.
This is the same fucking clip. This is the same clip. You just gave me the same clip.
What? Ryder? Do you know what this means, man? You're not getting your delivery of potatoes? No, worse than that.
I can assure you, you're not missing anything.
Finds out you spent all the money? Even worse than that. Even worse than... I give up what?
No money means no animation.
What are we gonna do?
Rather.
No, we are not going home. We've got to save the show.
But where are we gonna get the money to pay for it?
I bet they do a car wash.
No, that wouldn't make any sense.
Yeah, true.
They spoiled it.
Enough. So get the animation back. Whew. Okay, now we gotta replace all the money that we took.
Okay, I've changed my mind. I'd like to add an F tier to put this even lower. Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit.
I didn't like it.
Yeah, that show's terrible, man. I'm telling you, that show is awful. I don't know what this one is. That's just going right into never
Holy
seen.
Fuck. Oh, Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
That's ass.
That's right
ass.
there. Woo, that's what we're built on.
Now that's what we're fucking talking
that
about.
taught us how to be Florida men from day one.
Yep. We even just recently did an Ed, Ed, and Eddie experiment with
Yep.
shooting potatoes through a tennis racket for French fries.
Absolutely. That show. That's peak showmanship. Right
This is
there.
absolute classic.
I love
They even went back and finished it. I don't know if you saw the movie.
I did not.
They concluded it with Eddie's brother. A wonderful finale too. Absolutely perfect ending. Great show.
That show was so good.
I don't think I've seen Flapjack.
Flapjack was another around that same era of Chowder and Adventure Time.
Yeah. I recognize it.
There
but
was one guy.
I've never watched it.
Who always had candy on his face. That drove me nuts watching it. I like maybe saw a combined 3 minutes of it, so I would put it in never seen this show.
Okay, that's fair. I never watched the Green Lantern
I liked
show.
Green Lantern.
Was it good?
I was a big Green Lantern fan as a kid. I can't speak to the show specifically. I just remember liking it because I liked Green Lantern.
Okay.
So I would probably go. My childhood would have said B, but maybe I don't know, middle of the road.
It's like a C then.
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen Generator Rex, but I can't picture it in my head.
I recognize the name. I want you to look up a Flapjack clip.
I'm not watching a Flapjack
I don't
clip.
remember
I've never seen Flapjack.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch clips.
I don't remember this at all.
Yeah, I don't think I saw this.
Looks like a bad Ben 10.
Came out in 2010, so that would make sense. I'll put... Right,
All right.
never seen.
Can
Robot
we just do a good
Jones.
show?
Yeah, I think we're finally
Show
getting
a
there.
picture of Robot Jones.
Oh man, you're in for a treat. Robot Jones is such a weird show. Well, not weird's the wrong word because it's not. It's just an ugly show, and it's so unique in the fact that no one like ever remembers they watched this.
I do remember that. I don't remember anything about the show, but I recognize it. How old is it?
Robot Jones. It came out in like 2004, I think. Would have been around there.
Yeah, I remember the robot.
Yeah. Like, it's such an ugly looking show.
Was he just a robot going through life?
Yep, and then I remember he was kind of like the original Chowder, but not as awful. At one of their school dances, he gets a malfunction where he ends up shitting himself.
Oh.
So he has like...
a big problem for robots.
Yeah, so he has like a 40 second scene where like he's like trying to hold everything in, and then he comes and he's like farting, but he's farting melodically.
Oh, no.
So then everyone at the dance is like, "Oh my God, Robot Jones is kicking a beat." So then everyone at the dance goes out onto the dance floor and they're all
dancing.
Yeah, they're all
to him
shaking their
farting.
ass and all that. Yeah.
Wow, that's great.
Yeah, that's the main thing I remember from Robot Jones.
All right, I'm gonna let you rank this one by yourself.
It wasn't good. I didn't really
okay.
like it, but I did watch it. I'd say I'd have to put this with like Sheep in the Big City.
Okay.
It wasn't a very good show, but I did I did watch it. This one was okay.
Yeah, it was.
It was Cow and Chicken again.
It was, yeah, essentially the same show. But I would rather watch Cow and Chicken.
Yeah.
So.
I'm still going to put it here, though.
Alright.
They felt the same to me.
Alright. I'm fine with it.
The robot... I wonder if the scene is on YouTube. Dance scene, maybe? Funky fart beat. There it is. You see? It's like something out of Everhood, where you'd have to be like jumping over the beat.
He's right.
See?
That is one funky
Wow.
beat.
That was the girl that he loved.
She looks like the girl from Recess School Day.
Oh my gosh, that robot's hot!
Wow.
Mm-hmm. This is the main one I remember from this show.
Incredible.
Yeah. Were you a big Ben 10 fan?
I did like Ben 10.
Yeah, Ben 10 was always enjoyable.
That's another one. You always wanted to find the Omnitrix, you know, in real life. It was like Code Lyoko. You know, it was cool.
Well, I wasn't a fucking idiot, Matt. I was a child, but I wasn't dumb.
Unbelievable. I didn't actually think I'd find an Omnitrix, but I would have enjoyed one.
Whatever, big guy, okay.
Oh my god.
You probably went out there with like a metal detector and made your dad try and like hide shit in the backyard.
Yeah. That was my childhood.
Where would you... I wouldn't put this at S. Would you put it A or B?
A.
A.
Personally.
I'm fine with A. Infinity Train sounds really familiar, but I can't picture it again.
That has to be new.
Yeah, I've never seen this. 2019.
Jesus.
What the fuck?
They still make cartoons?
Yeah, why?
Jackie Chan!
Jackie Chan! Uncle and the Medallions, let's go!
Honestly, that's an S tier for me.
I actually wouldn't be, but I'm not mad putting Jackie Chan up here.
I loved that
The
show.
action was super good, too.
It was. That show was so good.
It had a great theme song. Jackie Chan himself helped a little bit.
Yep.
It was so fucking good.
All of it was amazing.
Yeah, fuck, it was awesome.
That's a definite S tier for me.
Johnny Bravo, that is also an S.
Johnny Bravo was a great show.
Johnny Bravo,
for
so
no reason
good.
too, but it was a great show.
It was written really smart too. Like the jokes are pretty solid.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and watch that one. I haven't seen it in 15 years, but I loved that show.
I did a rewatch back in like early college and I still really liked it. Johnny Bravo's so fucking good.
God, that was a good show.
Johnny Test, I didn't like.
Johnny Test, was that the... He had like twin sisters.
Yeah, and he had a dog.
Science. I don't remember it very well, so I'll trust your opinion on it.
I didn't like it. I definitely think that's a D. I don't think it's an E, but I definitely think it's a D.
Gotcha. Yeah, I don't remember watching it too much.
It wasn't good. Justice League, though, that's going to be an A for me, baby.
That's a good show.
Justice
That
League
was
is
like,
great.
You know, Saturday morning cartoons right there. Watch some Justice League.
I used to watch this in college with G.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, late night after a party. If we didn't, you know, if we didn't have a great night out, we'd come back, we'd watch some Justice League, and everything was okay.
Nice. Makes up for all of it.
Yeah, God, that
Wow.
show's good.
That is a great show.
I don't know what Apples and Onions is.
Me either.
I know that's new, though.
This one you were excited about.
I was. Not because I think it's an incredible show, but just it's a really interesting one. I found it to be very unique. Megas XLR started as like shorts, if I remember right, and then became a full show that nobody watched.
Gotcha.
Oh, here's the final fight.
Wait, is that just MODOK?
I don't know. But it's just a really cool show.
I absolutely remember it. I don't remember watching it, but I remember like the intro and things like that.
Yeah. It's basically just like the Megazord fights from Power Rangers
Right.
for a whole show.
Oh, I remember him. Yeah, I do remember these characters and everything. Well, this is an older one, right?
Yep, this is an older one. When this came out, I'm pretty sure I was still in elementary school.
Yeah, that villain, the head villain, that is quite literally the head villain.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna trust your ranking.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that at a B. It was good. I did like it, but I wouldn't put it up here with any of these. I don't know what Mighty Bloggy Sword is.
Me either. Also, what's this next one? It looks like a serial
Mike,
killer.
Lou, and Og. You don't remember that?
Show me a picture. I'm a very visual guy, you know?
Yeah.
Well, that
Okay,
didn't help.
that wasn't very helpful at all. It was this.
I don't remember it. It looks like the Thornberrys.
Yeah, it wasn't very good. I didn't like Mike, Lou, and Og, like, at all.
Well, yeah,
But I do
very
remember
similar
it.
style to the Thornberrys.
Yeah, I do remember it, but I really didn't like
That's
it.
all on you.
I did like Mucha Lucha, though.
Oh, of course.
Mucha
You had to like
Lucha.
Mucha Lucha.
Oh, that shit was great.
That was wonderful.
Definitely not S, though. I think
No,
A.
no.
Do you remember Super Duper Sumos? Is that on here? I don't see it.
I don't remember the show, though.
You don't remember Super Duper Sumos? It was kind of like that, but with sumo wrestling. I had like a DVD of Super Duper Sumos that I got at Target for some reason. I wasn't even a huge fan of the show. I just saw it and I was like, oh my god, I need it. I never saw Puffy Amiyumi, but I heard about it. Was it any good?
Let me look it up. That's got to be haven't seen.
Yeah, I guess. I also don't know OKKO, Let's Be Heroes. Powerpuff Girls, though.
I like Powerpuff
A or
Girls.
S? Yeah, it's a matter of A or S. I can't decide.
I'm going to say S, honestly. That's a classic.
It is a classic. Mojo Jojo.
Yeah. That's what I thought, too.
The gang, Green Gang.
And then when the Powerpuff Boys.
Do you remember when they introduced the fourth Powerpuff Girl and it was really fucking sad?
No.
You don't? It was
No.
what was her name in the show? Someone in the chat, tell me what was her name? Bunny. Yeah.
Bunny.
They tried making their own Powerpuff Girl, but they grabbed like rat poison and dog poopy from the backyard. And
Was
then
it just an episode?
Yeah, she was just in one episode, and then she ended up doing like a fucking Chaozu sacrifice from Dragon Ball, killing herself to save the day, if I remember
I'm gonna
right.
look up Bunny because
Yeah.
that sounds familiar. I thought you meant over the whole show.
No. It was sad, man.
Oh, I do remember her. Yeah, oh, it's so sad.
And then the narrator at the end is crying. He's like, "Oh, Bunny is gone. Bunny has killed herself."
Yes, I do remember Bunny.
Oh, it was so fucking sad.
That show, though, was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, to redeem herself and save the girls, she defeats every criminal herself. However, due to instability, she exploded into a flash of light. Oh. After which, a piece of her dress fell to the ground as the girls kneeled to it in mourning. Yep.
That's horrible.
It was
Yeah, no,
traumatizing.
it's an S tier.
Fuck, yeah. Oh, that is a good question. Where is Billy and Mandy on here? I didn't see it.
Oh, what the fuck? Courage is there.
Courage is there. I don't see
Why
Billy
would
and
it not be
Mandy.
on here? Weird.
Yeah, dude went a little too deep with the weird shows. He doesn't have Grim and Evil or
Yeah.
Billy and Mandy.
That's alright.
Both are S tier though. Just no
Yeah,
S
they
tier.
left off some of the good shit.
Yeah, I wonder, is there anything else that he's missed that we haven't noticed yet?
Let's see.
Do you see Codename Kids Next Door anywhere?
I was literally gonna ask, was Code's name a Nick show or not? Because if it's not a Nick show, oh, they left off Dexter.
Yeah, there's no Dexter either. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Invader Zim's Nick. You've gone insane. Scooby Doo is also not here. What the fuck is this? So let's go ahead and run through these that they've missed. What's New Scooby Doo? I thought was the best Scooby Doo, and
This
they
list is actually so much better.
yeah. Well, it's a lot shorter. This is just like the main ones we know. They also had the theme song from, I think it was Simple Plan, right? Didn't Simple Plan make the What's New Scooby Doo coming after?
Yeah. Was it Simple Plan?
I think it was Simple Plan.
Could have also been Good Charlotte. No, I think it's Simple Plan.
Simple Plan, yeah, chat's got it.
That song slapped.
That song was a banger.
Honestly, I would still listen to that song.
They had great music for Scooby-Doo. Like Zombie Island, they had like the Ghost is Fake, and they had It's Terror Time Tonight.
Yep.
Oh my god, yeah, that shit was an absolute banger.
They love that one off too.
What is this one?
I totally forget the full name, but I loved that show.
Auto Boy, I think it says. Robo Boy.
Robo Boy.
I recognize the
Robot
character.
Boy. Yeah, I just remember really liking that show as a kid.
I'll just put it in C since we don't remember it.
Alright.
Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think ever really went. Did it go to Cartoon Network at some point?
It must have.
I guess. That's easy. S tier all fucking day. I
course.
love that show. Still an incredibly fun show to watch. Is Static Shock on the other one?
They left off Static Shock.
Okay, that's also an S. I loved Static Shock. I don't remember it super well though, but I remember.
Oh, I remember that. That was my show.
Really?
Yeah. Just like how I said I wanted an Omnitrix, I wanted electrical powers on a trash can lid.
Okay, that's fair.
That guy, oh, that show was so good.
I really liked it. I just don't remember it super well now.
Not only that, but they were so far ahead of their time in tearing down racial barriers and TV shows. Like, it had so much hidden meaning. Oh, it was so good. That show, I think, still stands up as an S tier.
I believe you. Another S tier
So
codename.
Static Shock was on Disney? No way.
Was it? No, I doubt it. Codename Kids Next Door. That's S tier all day, all fucking day. That I wanted to make like Codename Kids Next Door trading cards when I was young. I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was like, this would make great trading cards.
Yeah, that show, honestly, one of the best in my mind.
Mhm.
I loved that.
That is like classic, like child fantasy.
Yep.
Just making a fucking disintegration ray out of 2 popsicle sticks and chewed bubblegum.
Yep, and all of the adults were the villains.
Yeah, the adults were evil. Who was the toilet paper guy? What was his name? Like,
oh, I don't remember. I keep trying to remember all the villains' names now.
well, there was Father, who had the delightful children from down the
he
lane.
was creepy.
Then they had the toilet paper guy. His name was like TP Blaster, TP PP Man. I don't remember.
Didn't they have Candy Beard in that
Toilet
one?
Nader.
Toiletnator. Toiletnator.
Okay.
Yeah, that
Candy
show.
Beard.
Yeah, Candy
Sticky
Beard.
Beard.
Sticky Beard. That's what it was.
And then they were missing Dexter.
Yep.
Obvious
Another
S tier.
S-tier.
They missed so many S tiers on this
Yep.
other list for some reason. Probably don't even need to explain why that's S tier. That should just come with
Yeah,
with the
that
territory.
show was just pure genius.
Okay.
What were they called? The Super Squad or whatever in Dexter? With like
Oh,
Frank and stuff.
well, they had the Bonk guys.
Oh yeah, Bonk, but it was the big
Bonk.
purple dude, the guy.
Yeah,
with the
I know who you're
guitar.
talking about. What were they? It was Adventure something, wasn't it? Super Friends.
Super Friends.
Super
Yeah,
Friends.
They were awesome. That
Or
was like
Justice Friends, something like that.
yeah, there was an S tier show inside of an S tier show.
Yes. Oh, I remember they had that episode where they were fighting like the cheetah guy or the hunter.
Yep.
Yep. Like in the
It's
forest.
like Justice Friends.
Oh my god. That
Yeah,
was so
Kronk.
good. That was so good.
Oh god, it gets a double S.
Yeah, that honestly should be 2 S's because it
Yeah,
had
that's
2
really
S tier shows. Evil Con Carne, I thought was like B. It was okay.
Oh, I forgot about that show.
Yeah, it was.
That was another weird one.
It was the precursor to Billy and Mandy.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was nearly as good.
No, I agree. Billy and Mandy though was so.
It had a great flash game though, where you had 2 warring islands that you were firing shit at each other. It was a great flash game.
Wow. All right.
And then had all these Billy and Mandy's S. Billy and Mandy was really good.
That show. That's another that I think was even ahead of its time.
I agree.
I think I would still like that one now.
I think it would hold up very well.
Yeah, that show was solid.
Billy's dad was also great. They had really good
Oh,
music in that
yeah.
show. Do you remember Purple Filth?
No.
Purple Filth. Oh, it was good. This song still kind of bangs. You don't remember Battle of the Bands Purple Filth?
I mean, let's see. Ready to get hit with nostalgia.
This is a good one. It's a song about crying? Ugh. It's upsetting you don't remember it.
I absolutely remember this.
It sounds like something that Rammstein would make now.
Wow.
It's a banger.
This is so good.
It's a banger.
How is this not a Guitar Hero? On my way home, I'm gonna listen to this in the Scooby-Doo theme song.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's so
That's
good.
solid.
The song slaps.
Holy shit. They don't make shows like they used to.
No, they definitely fucking don't. It's such a good show. And then they also had what was his name? The demon hunter guy in their show?
Oh, was it Van Helsing?
No. He had like a really manly name. It was like
Yeah, he was like
Gore Blast.
Yeah, he was huge and buff.
Yeah, Gore Butt Man.
Hoss
Delgado. Hoss Delgado. Fuck yeah.
That was such a good show.
So we can go back to this one and finish it off. So this was like an S tier rush that this other one forgot.
Yep.
Never saw Problem Solver.
No.
Regular Show's great. I'm gonna have to give that S.
I never watched it, but I heard amazing things about it.
Yeah, I only started watching it because Tiana started watching it to fall asleep, and the show is great. So I've been watching that a lot.
Only heard good things about Regular Show.
It is a great show. Never seen Sonic Boom. Have you
say Boom or Boop? Oh, Boom.
Have you seen Squirrel Boy?
Nope.
Neither have I. I don't know what Stoked is.
Nope.
Teen Titans, that's
Loved
S.
it, S tier all day. We were just talking about that the other day.
Yep, easy S tier.
Honestly, one of the best too.
Yep.
Like that show, I just remember when they got beat, like going back to the tower and stuff. I was like in tears. Like that. Oh, that show was just.
I
so
remember
good.
the whole sad story with Raven and her father Trigon, I think his name was, and how she was just like this cursed child, and he finally decided to like pluck her away from the group. The ending was the saddest to me because that was my first like waifu was Terra, and she has like that moment where she becomes evil and self-sacrifices, ends up covered in stone, and then she comes back at the school and Beast Boy's like still in love. He's like, Terra, come back with us. She's like, fuck you, I don't know you, pussy, get away from me.
That's always tough.
Yeah, that made me sad. That made me so fucking sad, and that's where it ends. And
yeah,
then
the episode where they reveal Raven's dad is like a spooky episode. Like that shit messed me up.
Yeah.
Teen Titans Go.
All day.
They fucking ruined it.
I know.
They ruined it.
I know. It's not even close.
Oh.
The Teen Titans Go movie wasn't that bad. I watched that. It was okay, but
I didn't see that.
the show's insufferable.
I just can't believe they did it.
I don't know why they would take a show like Teen Titans and then do that.
Yep.
Like, do something else. Like, fucking Jackie Chan Go or something. Why Teen Titans?
Anything else.
It was a show that took
Please.
itself pretty seriously.
Yep. Oh.
Gumball, haven't seen.
I that's another one people love, like Regular Show, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
Clone Wars is good.
Clone Wars, I think, is B.
Yeah, I'd put it around that B. Some episodes push it into A. It was solid. I got it on a trip. I had a portable DVD player, and I bought the entire box set of Clone Wars.
Yeah, I just felt like there were so many.
I knew you were going to get destroyed for B on
I
that
know.
one.
I just felt like there were so many moments in Clone Wars that had really uninteresting plot lines. Like I remember there was the it wasn't on Tatooine or anything. It was on another desert planet though, and I don't remember what they were even doing there. I think it was in there still trying to find Darth Maul, like early on in the show.
Right.
I think maybe just the earlier seasons are the ones that I'm stuck on, and I didn't think they were as strong as more of the later ones, like season 3.
I just watched them all on a plane as a kid and loved them. I think it was actually no, it wouldn't have been China.
I did like the new. Did you see the new Clone Wars season?
Mm-mm.
I did like that a lot.
What's it on?
It's on Disney Plus. It's brand new.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it came out
I
last
gotta
year.
Watch it. Yeah, I just remember liking Clone Wars.
I'll give it an A, actually. I think I'm just hung
They
up.
seem more mad about Gumball. We didn't watch it.
Yeah.
We put it in, never saw.
I think I'm just a little too fixated on the earlier seasons of Clone Wars where it was slower.
As a kid.
Never watched Garfield. Nope. Annoying Orange I never saw, but I know it's
give it
shit.
An E. Give it an E.
Just know it's shit.
Looney Tunes.
I was never a huge Looney Tunes guy.
You know what I did like as a kid for some reason? Baby Looney Tunes was better.
I liked Baby Looney Tunes as a kid as well.
I thought that was going to be a hot take.
No, I liked Baby Looney Tunes when I was a kid.
Yeah, Baby Looney Tunes was amazing.
Yeah, I just never liked the normal Looney Tunes.
Yeah. I mean, some of it was fine. If it was on, I was okay with it. Like, I wouldn't give it an E or anything.
I'd give it a C, I think.
Is that what it was? Tiny Toons?
No, it was definitely called Baby
I thought
Looney
it was
Tunes.
Baby Looney Tunes.
I'll look it up, but I thought it was called Baby Looney Tunes. We are tiny, we are teeny. Right? Isn't that how it starts?
I think you're right.
Yeah. Yeah, it was called Baby Looney Tunes.
Yeah, that show was good.
That's the new Looney Tunes? Oh, Tiny Toons is the new one.
Oh,
gotcha.
Yeah, they really went that route with Teen Titans Go and everything.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. What the fuck was the theme song? Now I want to hear it.
Yeah, I do too.
I'm pretty sure it was like, we are tiny, we are teeny. Always something.
Oh.
I'm thinking of Tiny Toons for that theme. Let's see.
We're tiny. We're
Yep.
tiny.
Oh, yeah.
We're all a little loony.
Oh, this isn't new.
This isn't very new at all.
I fucking hated the girl and the cat and skunk where she'd pull them away and everything. Drove me nuts.
This was in 1990.
Damn. There it is.
Okay, so I was remembering the original. Either way, C tier. Powerpuff Girls we already did. I don't know why it's here twice. I'm just going to leave it here. Courage I still think is the best cartoon ever made.
It's The writing is unparalleled in that show, I think.
It did horror right. It did everything right. Every episode was completely unique and different from the one before it. It was a show that will never, ever be replicated.
Yeah, I was scared of it as a kid, but I couldn't stop watching it.
It is a masterpiece.
I still remember what's his name?
Dr. Zalost, you're about to say, I think.
No, I was going to say the king or whatever in the plague episode.
Oh, King Ramses. King Ramses' curse.
He scared the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Return the Slab.
Yep, Return of the Slab. There we go.
Yeah. And then he has that theme song that plays. King Ramses, the man in gauze, the man in gauze.
That episode fucked me up for a bit as a kid.
It is the best cartoon that has ever and probably will ever be made.
I remember the dentist episode, like down in the sewers or some shit like that.
Oh, you're talking about Doc Gerbil.
Yeah, there you go.
Doc Gerbil. That has one of the best fucking orchestral pieces in any cartoon ever. Yeah, listen to this. This little orchestra piece here is nuts. Oh, horrible quality. Give me something good. It's black and white, but this is the song. Like, it's so intense.
It's blood curdling.
Black and white really does this a disservice because you can't see all the incredible colors they used.
Like you said, they did everything right in the show.
Yeah. The show is perfect. It's the perfect show.
You're gonna bring back my childhood nightmares.
I need to just rewatch it again.
That show was so good.
Absolute S tier.
Also, people are saying that's the Powerpuff Girls reboot.
Oh, haven't seen it.
Yep, same.
Haven't seen Thundercats either. Time
Wait,
Squad.
is that old Thundercats? Because if it's old Thundercats,
This is Roar. I think that's the new one.
Oh no, I can't believe they did my boy like that.
Oh, what did they do? Oh God.
No.
That's sad.
Can you give it an E for me?
Yeah. Okay. I'll do that for you.
Thanks.
That's rough. They Teen Titans goat it.
Fuck, why?
Oh man.
Why? You know how you said they should have done it to any other show? No, they shouldn't.
They picked the weirdest shows to do it to.
That's terrible.
Did you ever watch Time Squad?
Mm-mm.
You probably seen
on
it.
the other list, I recognized the characters.
Yeah. It was okay.
Yeah, I don't remember it, so that one's on you.
I'm just gonna put it in C. It was an okay show.
All right.
How about My Gym Partner is a Monkey?
That sounds very familiar.
My gym partner is a monkey, 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 monkey.
I recognize that as long as it's right. But
I used to go to human school where everyone was the same. Now I go to an animal school because Lion's my last name. It's about a kid whose last name was Lion, so they put him at an animal school.
Oh, I do remember this.
Yeah, it was.
I remember liking this.
It was a good show. I think.
Yeah, you had the big monkey with the beanie too. That would hang out with
I don't
them.
know if I'd give it B though. I think I'd keep it in C.
It feels like a C. I just remember liking it. Yeah, I remember all of this.
Yeah.
Damn.
Never saw Juniper Lee. Never saw.
Oh! I thought you were on not Juniper Lee. I thought you were on Totally Spies.
No, I don't even know what this one is. Total Amara.
I don't know that one either.
I never saw Totally Spies though.
I loved that show. It was like their version of Kim Possible. It was so much better than I think you would think it would be from pictures. It was kind of like Kim Possible meets Charlie's Angels.
Okay, where would you put it?
Probably, I would go B, honestly.
B?
Yeah,
Okay,
it was a
that's
good
pretty
show.
good.
I liked it.
So-
When did that come out?
Oh, it had to be like 2006 or some shit.
Yeah, that's an A or B for me because it was a solid show. 2001.
Whoa.
Okay.
That had
I
some
had
fetish in there too.
Big childhood crushes on the Totally Spies.
That makes sense.
Look at them.
Whoa!
Full latex suits? Are you
What
kidding?
the fuck is that?
You can't show me that as a 7-year-old?
You can't show that on Twitch.
Yeah, unbelievable.
The Cramp Twins, never saw it.
Nope.
Yeah. This guy kind of looks familiar.
I was going to say that guy looks familiar.
I'll just keep it there. What about Victor and Valentino?
Nope. Have you seen it?
No. And what about We Bear Bears?
If I don't rate it high, my dad's going to disown me.
This is the one that he loves a lot?
So that show, from everything
wanna
he
look
had
it up.
told me about it, had some solid ass writing in it. But I don't like the bears' voices. Basically, 3 bears. Actually, you know what? Do We Bare Bears episode 1.
Okay.
Because it's gonna tug on your heartstrings.
Okay.
God damn it. Yeah, I guess try origin story. Basically, they're left in a box on the side of the road. They're alone. They're like, what do we do? Why are we here? They're just abandoned.
Aww.
And it's about their whole story, so they get into goofy situations. They're cute as shit, too.
So your dad just watches this on his own?
I guess it would come on, and he swears it would come on, and he'd watch some of it. But some of this, you know, they go on each other's shoulders to get into movies, and it's just adorable.
It looks adorable.
Yeah. Great animation.
I know it's part 2, but there is no part 1.
Yeah.
That's okay.
So I like it. It's personally an A to me.
Alright, I'm fine with that. I have no strong opinion.
And then they left an S tier for last.
Yeah, they finish it off with a nice S tier. Shaolin Showdown, an incredible show with the Shingang Wu.
Yep. Fist of Timmy Gun. That show.
So good.
Honestly, it was between that and Jackie Chan Adventures. Like that time period, both of those were just... Oh.
I mean, Shaolin Showdown is better than Jackie Chan Adventures. Should we drop it to an A?
That's how good I think Shaolin Showdown is, though. It's the better Jackie Chan Adventures, and I still think Jackie Chan was an S to me.
Alright, I'll keep it an S then, if you're fine with that.
I'm good with it.
God, yeah, Shaolin Showdown was great.
God, I love that show. Both of those were so good.
This is the objectively correct list here,
I don't think it gets better than that with 12 of them, 15 of them, and never seen.
These are all dog shit shows, though.
They
Like,
look like dog
these
shit.
don't look good.
The only one that maybe is Gumball. Like,
Oh, well,
maybe
yeah,
like it.
Gumball. I've seen clips. That's the one where they have like a full anime fight scene at one point.
Yeah.
Gumball does seem good. I just haven't seen it.
I remember, you know what? I saw one episode somebody showed me of Gumball, of some sandwich shop episode, and it was a good episode, but still haven't seen enough to pull it out of there.
Apparently, Total Drama Island, Gumball, and
I've got Steven Universe as well.
And Steven Universe are the 3 that are here that people say we should
Maybe
watch.
Flapjack, but I think those 3. Let's look at our S's real quick.
Oh God, these shows.
Yeah, that's well, and we got to go to the other S's
Oh,
too.
right.
Wow,
that's just a good list.
That is quite the lineup.
Cartoon
Did
Network.
we miss any down there?
I don't think so. This is Batman Beyond, I think. Oh no, this is Batman Beyond.
I don't know what that one.
I don't know what it is yet. I have no idea. This just says Wizard Be Nice.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think we missed any.
No, we're looking good. Great work.
Yeah, chat's just saying we missed ones that are already on the list. So I think we got it.